nice little book. So we'll call you out, grab this pen, maybe we'll sanitize it to make sure that no one else gets sick. Sign your name in like a bracket, so we'll tell you where to sign it. And then it is the highest seed gets to pick the machine first. So you'll be up first, you'll get to pick your machine. Whoever your opponent is, attack. You'll have to sit on the one next. So if you pick one, you'll have to sit two. If you pick two, you don't get the three. You have to go one. Makes sense for everybody? Cool. Failing that, obviously, if everybody could hang around, because we would like to get a photo of all of our finalists. We obviously need to wait for Pat for that, so we'll try and do that at some point. So if you get knocked out early, just hang around. The other thing as well, I didn't talk about it a little bit yesterday, but I do just want to reiterate that once your final man is done with, do not congratulate your opponent because they may still need to come out. Just make sure that once you're done, pop your hand up, I'll come and tap you on the shoulder to get you out. And if you've got your blinders on, if they come down and you see your opponent walking away, keep playing until I tap you on the shoulder. Or me, or maybe Aaron, or maybe Danny come and tap you on the shoulder. That is the only time you stop playing. Keep going, no one tapping around you. Cool, that makes sense. Other than that, is there anything I'm missing, Aaron? Pretty good. Cool.
Have a good look, suit up.
Have fun. And I said it again yesterday, but it was at the end. I just want to say at the start of the day, please be super nice to, I mean, you guys are all lovely people. Please be super nice to all the people who work here. Clubhouse of Baruta is, yeah, this is such a wonderful venue. We're all so happy to be here. Your vibe and space, so please staff. Remember that cafe closes at midday, so if anybody needs to pick me up for a coffee, I think that's it. Hello. Drink them out of house.
I asked them, because they were like,
Yeah. We do it every year. Really someone on the committee. I've said it multiple times. Yeah.
I'm just going to squirt this directly. And then, could I please have Andrew Barra and Sean Tagg with this now very beautifully sanitized, wonderful.
so where am I?
Alright, so you go to the top right hand and you get the very, very top right hand, and then Tags, you're going to directly underneath Barra.
This big one in the middle?
No, top.
The fight winner.
Okay, and then after Barra, we'll have Greg Hill and Shane Storm. Then we'll have Greg, you'll be the next one down, followed by Shane. Then we'll have Jeff, Tannehill. Yep. And then we'll have Connor versus Michael Edwards.
Does it go the highest qualified down there, or does it just go normal to the bracket?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like 1 in 16 of there, then 2 in 15 of there.
Because the ones at the top are the high qualified.
I think we have
On the way. Bracket.
We're going to play the other half. No. We're all going to kick off. And still get terrible. Right?
Oh, we're all going
Unless you want to ban this.
No, I'm going to be quarter in.
Play the game after that.
Oh, yeah, because I'm going to be here and you're going to smash. You're going to smash. Mate, push up. You're going to smash. Tyson.
Yes.
So the bracket, the order that you just called that bracket at is not the same order.
Not exactly, but pretty much. Yeah.
Well, it's not. It goes Barrett, then Jeff, then.
Let me pull up the actual thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just getting them to write it down.
Do we need a credit up? We need a credit up, don't we? I think that's right.
Okay, so is that how many more people do we have to write? Three more.
And then we're going to actually...
So the order for picking the machines, we have Andrew Barra first. Where did Barra go? Tag to Barra.
And voting is on.
Oh, okay. Someone else, right?
That'll.
So we'll wait for that, and then the next one, where's the, have you got that bracket? Cool, so Greg Flow is bracket 6, 7, and then Connor. So after Barrow, it'll be Jeff gets the next pick. After Jeff will be the Connor. So after Jeff will be Connor, we got the next priority, followed by Greg. And you can pick any of those cabs. They're all good. They're all bang on.
And I'll be playing if you get a butt pop, so bad luck.
Barra is 5, so tag is 6.
1 and 2 will be Andrew. Well, whatever. Andrew would depend on
He's got
Oh yeah, we'll go 1 and 2.
Yep, beautiful. So 1 and 2 are picked. Connor, kind of 1 or 2, you kind of bubble.
1 and 2.
Yeah, I know. I've played it.
Alright, what time's that hill screen on? Was that the same
Beautiful. So Connor picking 3, which means Michael Edwards, you have to be on number 4 for somewhere. And then finally Greg. Greg.
Yeah, I've played one.
That's great. You're all side by side. How are you?
Any of them that don't have credit buttons yet? Sorry, no credits on some of these.
Come.
Some of them will be jump player 1.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Jump player 1. Yours
9 to
has,
8. Oh, that's great. Yeah.
it does start on the card.
Where Todd, where am I sitting at? Probably good luck last time.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm even wearing a tie. You said you told me to wear a tie. You didn't say where I have to wear the tie.
He's a doctor for crying out loud. You can all credit up.
I'm keeping my like I'm pretty like a like
Can you do like a starting shout thing? Alright guys, forming last chest now, last check. You can set it up. This is good. Do not start your games yet.
Okay, we're on the same topic. Good luck.
Players, everybody assuming their positions, getting comfortable, setting your playlist. So,
Give me
we're headed
one.
off to Danny, and he's going to be your official announcer to start off Kong off number 8. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for all of our competitors today.
Alright, everyone ready? Guessing, yeah. Alrighty boys, the first round of the Commonwealth Finals. Is everyone going to count down with me?
Yeah.
Alright, in 10, 9, 8,
Here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Best of luck boys!
Go Kong off 8.
I'm out.
Good morning.
Today's commentary day. Commentary day. Well, it's always hard. I found as years have gone by, I don't talk about springs too much and
No.
that sort of detail.
Yep.
Largely
it's-
because the qualifying is. It's not the same result, but it's the 16
Yeah.
people. The strong players
Yep,
tend to get
yep.
in, and it's where they sit. But now it's the real contest. This is
Now it's
do
the
or
money.
die.
It's a money day.
Yeah. So Sean tagged Andrew Barrow. So Andrew seeded second yesterday. He kill screened on his first credit because it's the new rule of 3
Yep.
credits, and he put 1 credit in and didn't use the other 2. He tried to sell them, but you're not allowed to.
Not allowed to.
But yeah, so he kill screened at 900. It was a low 900,000
Yep,
point
yep.
score, and had the rest of the day off.
And I
Well,
believe
he didn't, he went-
someone was sick today. I
Yeah,
believe.
Sean Ruleland's 6, so that means Pat Mortis is coming in.
Yeah.
So
I don't think that's happened, has it?
Oh, and Barrow's just lost a life. My
Wow.
goodness. All right. Sorry. Just thanks for Kibby for watching.
Well,
So-
we, to be fair, we were commenting on the
on the event. Yeah,
On the
just a
event.
line. I didn't expect to see
Jeff?
anyone lose a life just yet.
Either did I.
So that's
Yeah.
he must have been pushing a bit harder than he needed to, I guess. It's funny. It's oddly not unusual for Barrow to do something like that. Like he just sort of needs a bit to settle in.
Yeah,
I've seen
yeah.
him do it before. But I was talking about him today, like watching him in the Miss Pac-Man. He's one of these guys who I think he genuinely, like he plays a lot of games, you know.
Yeah.
He's been doing it for a very young age. He's old. And I think the space between thinking to do something and doing it is very, very close. Like,
Yeah.
it's like you playing baseball. You don't think I should throw the ball now and throw it. It's just one action.
Some
you know?
nights I do.
Yeah, yeah, but you know my point.
Yeah, I do.
But you
Yeah.
watch Barrett, he's just watching Miss Pac-Man. This game he doesn't play, and he came second yesterday. And the 2 other people, the one like Aaron,
Yeah.
who's been practicing heavily,
Yep.
and Jeff Sutter had as well.
Yeah.
And Barrett saw something Jeff doing, goes, oh, that's pretty good, I'll borrow that. And he just took it and was
Yeah, well,
using it straight away.
Look,
But really
that's
could-
what playing and
yeah,
training is. You
yeah.
want to do it so it just
yeah,
becomes
but-
second nature.
yeah,
You're not
but
even
he
thinking
but
about
he
it.
puts these things into second nature so quickly.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. He learns. Good learner.
Yeah, he learns so fast.
Mm.
Anyway. And Sean, of course, this has been his worst qualifying. Well, it's sort of best and worst. So Sean didn't qualify
Yeah.
in his first, in his 3 credits. He had a really low scores. And he's qualified for every Kong off, so he was put into Division B, and then he won Division B. So I've said to him now, he has won an Australian Kong off, Division B.
Yeah.
Like he's actually,
But I mean, in saying that, with the new format, I mean, previously we never counted people's attempts at qualifying,
No,
did we?
no.
So I mean, Sean might have had a dozen attempts in
Yeah.
the past
Yeah.
on the Saturday.
yeah.
So now that you're sort of recording, or it's the three chances and you're out.
Yeah.
I mean, no one's going to have more than 3 attempts. So
Well, it was interesting that because Neil Cairns had noticed, because there's stats on how often a player comes up to the machine.
okay,
And no one actually comes up to the machine. The average is like, I think it's 3 times. But people
Okay.
might have a few more starts than one.
yeah,
But most players don't. There's a few who would sack games, but most people would come up and go, yeah, I'll just play this, even though I might have lost a man, I'll just keep going.
yeah.
So I'd say that, because I know Sean leading up to this was putting up 400,000 point scores at home and things like that. You know, he just had but anyway, I'm not apologising for his score. I think it was he just had which he demonstrated when he was in the Division B. He settled in and got a really good
He
score.
just went the long route.
Yeah, and then
he went the long way.
he went the long way. He went the long way home.
Yeah.
Now, there was a bit of talk about Springs yesterday. A few people losing lives, and some people just walking into Springs, and it's
Yeah.
always discussed. This is the one stage where you should not lose a life. At this level, you should never lose a life on Springs.
On Springs.
Yeah. It's basically dot to dot.
It's
You
so-
know, you go 1
it's
to
so
2 to 3.
predictable.
Yeah, like it's not. Everything is there for you to see. It's out in the open.
As opposed to the pie level that Patrick was talking to me about this morning.
Yeah.
Saying sometimes you've just been drawn a particular frame and you just have to play it.
Yeah, well, the thing with the
You
pies
know, you might
is,
get caught with, 2 flames on a ladder or something?
yeah, well, the fireballs, they have a weird behaviour, which I wouldn't be able. I don't have the depth of knowledge to discuss it. Like
Nor the patience.
well, but the way it works in the fireballs, it spews out. I think it's 5 or 6 fireballs, something like that.
Yeah.
And they monitor if they can which ones are first and fourth, and
Yeah.
they become freezers and stuff. But when you kill it, they have a different behaviour and they do all sorts of weird stuff. But what's known as the Weeby freebie, which is what after Steve Weeby, he found
Yeah.
this fastest route through. Now I'm not sure if he actually found it, but it became popular through people watching his game.
It does sound good though.
It does sound good, yeah.
Yeah.
So the Weeby freebie is basically you make your way to the right corner.
Yep.
Because the firefoxes spew out usually on. I think they always spew out on that barrel. I think it's on the left side because they
Yeah.
sort of spawn away. Something to do with where Donkey Kong's position or something.
Yeah,
weird.
yeah.
So the path to the top right, the same as the rivets, the path to the top right is the clearest. But if
Okay.
that's about, they reckon like a 3 and 4 will be a Weeby freebie. When it goes wrong, it can go really wrong.
Yeah.
And that's when it's probably most interesting, oddly, is when it goes, the pies, when someone gets a bad pies, that's when it's interesting to watch. When
Okay.
it's not happening, it's like, well, who cares, you know, in the sense that it's just sort of a,
Yeah.
you know, going through the motion. Who is
Who's
sorry?
that?
Connor, okay.
Okay.
All right, Connor's on his last man. Connor came 4th last year. He was the first time at Congoff and finished 4th. And he's only a young fella. He's
Okay.
a young student at uni.
Can we get a lot? When do we get a live feed of the standings?
I guess I'll put him in at some point. Yeah.
Is it up? Does he have to update them or something?
I'm not sure how they do it. It's sort of changed over the years. You know, it's sort of. They've
What's happened to you? Someone put a hand up.
someone know that.
Behind someone behind you.
Who was
You got to be careful
That's
putting your
John
hand up
Tannehill.
today.
Yeah.
Very careful.
Yeah, that was John Tannehill, I think, but maybe
Yeah.
maybe he was just stretching his arm out.
Yeah.
Because there are rules for malfunctions on machines, but there is a rule if it's not detected within a certain point, then you
You got to live with it.
you got to live with it.
Mm.
So have we been? Hang on. So, Kibby, have we not been watching Barra?
Yeah, we've flipped across to Connor Weeks.
Oh, okay.
3 men. I thought he was down to 1. Maybe I think the feeds are wrong.
Oh no, I think he's fixing it now. So
Okay.
there you go. So Connor Weeks, I think he's about to put us onto that machine. Oh, so no, he's moving. We're going to Sean Tagg.
Yeah.
Right. Oh no, this is
He's
right.
on
So
the
Sean
fifth
Tagg,
cab.
Michael
Yeah.
Edwards.
Mm-hmm.
No,
There we go. That's better.
I'm not sure what happened then. Anyway, Kibby knows what he's doing.
He sure does.
Well, I reckon Sean would be feeling good that I think it's sort of.
Oh, it's so early. It is so early, isn't it?
It's really early, but there's a point where you can sort of get a sense that players feel
Yeah.
you know, it's all just imaginative guesswork, but you're sort of thinking, oh, if I was playing this and you've run through a few boards.
Yep. Connor's
Okay,
done.
Connor's done.
Okay.
Yeah. He won't be happy with that.
No.
Yeah.
It happens.
That's Donkey Kong.
It is.
Well, that's sport,
It
isn't
is.
it?
It is sport.
That's how it goes. Because it's interesting because you play a lot of sport.
Oh.
Ice hockey and baseball. You
Yeah.
know, and, you used to play footy as well, didn't you?
AFL, yeah,
Yeah,
AFL.
yeah.
In my younger days.
Younger.
When the knees were good.
Well, it is. Yeah, it's not the sort of thing you tend to run around in your 40s
Yeah.
playing, mate.
No. And there wasn't a whole lot of money for club level AFL fields in the 90s either.
But I think that's the. I've said to guys in this, like some of the players are going for 1.2 million and stuff.
Yeah.
I've said to them seriously, like at the level you're playing at on an international level, it
Yeah.
sounds ridiculous. Some of them could actually do with sports psychology. You know, like to sort of get how to approach your nerves and anxieties
Look,
and stuff.
I mean, psychology's so much of it too. It's learning to manage nerves and you know, manage early failures. If
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
you know,
it's-
like you said, if Barra lost that man early,
But yeah, like,
and she can take it two ways.
well, see, Andrew's the sort of guy just puts it behind him.
Yeah.
He goes, well, that's done. I'm moving on. He
Absolutely.
just moves forward.
Absolutely.
Whereas some people carry it and
Yeah.
they're still thinking about it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
It's like playing baseball. You
There he
make
goes.
you make a bad throw early on in the game,
Sean's just lost a man there, yeah.
and it's that recovery. It's like, okay, well, that wasn't great, but we've still got 2.5 hours of game to play here, so it's
Yeah, that's right. So
you know.
Sean, I reckon he'd feel pretty settled now.
yeah, and that's what
And
I
even though
think
he's
that's what
lost
you're
that
aiming
man,
for. You're
is
aiming
he's-
to get into that flow state to relax and just
Yeah. This is a bit tricky. He's got. Oh, he's done well there to get out of that. Now, see, that sort of stuff must build confidence. I really do think, like what we're watching Sean's here,
yeah.
the fact that he got out of that,
Yep.
it's a game of bits. I was saying
Yeah.
yesterday. So he's thinking, oh, good, I'm on this bit, and that's worked. I've put all the Firefoxes on one side. Let's run a hammer out. I'm going to get this spring. All those Firefoxes on the left are now trapped. They can't get to him. He's only got one on the right. He goes, this is mine. So there's a sense of
Yeah.
He'd have to just be so relaxed and do something so stupid to lose here. So now he's just bang, and he's finished. You just wait. He's going to go up and point press.
Yep.
Because he can, and it's like that feeling of comfort in this game. I find they're so used to all the bits they've got to do, and they can do it comfortably. But when it goes bad,
Yes.
that's when the game gets really tense. So it's lots of sort of weight. It's like if you
As
only,
the hole gets
it's
deeper.
basically it's like the guys who go to Bathurst just to see a car accident. Do you know what I mean? There are those guys, aren't
Do you
there?
know any of those
No,
people?
but you know what I mean? They,
Yeah.
just like, they like to see
Yeah.
a crash. So they're just
Yeah.
going, oh, I'm just watching nothing. And then when something like that happens,
Yeah.
it's like something, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
exciting, you know? I'm not saying it's for me. I think, oh, my God.
Yeah, but
But you get what I'm saying. It's sort of people, so here the watching is, you're seeing the same behaviour repeated.
Yeah.
Like what we're seeing now is like a guy jumping up and down doing nothing. A lot of the game is this repeated behaviour. But eventually something will get sticky, you know, and that's when it gets interesting.
You got to repeat that behaviour well.
So look at Barra here. He's going to take the bottom hammer. Oh,
I was just having a quick scan of the room for Pat Mortis.
yeah, he's not here yet. He's on his way.
En
though.
route.
Yeah, he's in the Uber.
Yeah.
So Barra's, see, this picking up the bottom hammer, this was sort of a rare thing to do. Like, this started really at the Kong off 3.
Yeah.
Oh, Tannehill's lost 2 men. All other games of men are still, roughly even scores.
Yeah.
So, yeah, most
Good.
of rough, yeah. Just a bit of update there from our, Kibby, our master tech.
For the man in the booth,
Man in the
studio, in the studio.
He's very good, Kibby.
He's in the van out the front.
He's a real. I know he's studied some of this, but some of
Yeah.
us learn a lot of this tech stuff. He's very good at what he does.
Very good. Thank you, Kibby.
Yeah. So yeah, picking up this bottom hammer became more of a thing in Kong off 3 at the
Yeah.
Ekka. Billy Mitchell came out doing it, and everyone, but it was more something you'd do if you were going for the 1 million point scores.
Yeah. Okay.
But now everyone does it. It's just like done thing, And it's one of those things. Once someone sort of gets out in front and shows it can be done.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll have a go. You know what I mean?
Of course.
But I imagine Barra will just play like he did yesterday, just run boards.
Yeah, this is a good pickup here. Yeah.
There you go. He does. I think he does. I think he said the other day he'll pick up the hammer on. I think he might have said level 4. It's a safer thing to do on level 4, but he might not. It'll be interesting to see if he does it again. I think he said something about level 4. I didn't ask him why. We'll check on level 5 if he's picking
How many
up that bottom
screens
hammer.
in front is Barra here
So we're
against Sean?
So Sean, they might be on the same board now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which makes sense because Barra would be 10,000 points in front. So let's see. So he's going, there's the 125 metre mark. So he's on the rivets. I haven't, because there's 2 barrel boards, isn't there? So let's see if this is where, if he's going the rivets at the same pace. Barra's a bit in front.
Michael Edwards has moved through.
Not very good. Yeah, yeah. There we go. There's what's happened. No, so he's a bit behind. So he's just on the spring. So Barra's a good bit in front now.
Yeah.
Not that it's a race.
No.
So let's look at the rivets. The rivets is one of the, at this level, the rivets is one of the more interesting boards because it really is somewhere where, like, look, Barra's having a bit of jiggling to do here to get. But it's all patience. When you talk to those guys, dealing with the rivets is all patience. And the less experienced players, like me,
Yeah.
I just go, I'm just going to force my way up this. I'm just going to get in there. But it's all sort of like a judo move. There's sort of, you go down to get them to go up, and you go left to get them to go right. It's all this kind of weird stuff. It's sort of a passive.
That's probably
behaviour.
why we don't play.
It's not like you ripping off a hockey mask of some guy.
Kick the front door in.
Yeah, that's right.
So I prefer that approach.
Yeah. Well, that's right. That's what
Yeah.
that's
I've
what
got
shooters are and stuff. Which is no shooters in video games.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought you meant in.
No, not thugs. But I like those sort of games where it's it's all reflex. I mean, not saying this in reflex, but
Yeah, I
it's
know.
visible what you got to do. You there's like.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do in this game? Well, can't you see? You basically shoot the things in front of you.
Yeah.
And it's just responsive time. Whereas this one, there's a lot of depth of patterns and thought and all this sort of other little nuanced things they do.
We're just too shallow.
Well, I can go through the next barrel board, the behaviour of what the players do, and why they do it.
On Andrews.
Yeah, or Sean's. They'll do basically the core principles there will be the same.
Yeah.
See, this was
Tannehill on third man.
Shane Saul and Greg Peller both on first man. That's a deep game. Shane hasn't been playing his best this weekend. He had a pretty rough qualifying match. He's normally some guy. Every Kong off I've ever seen, he just drops a coin and gets 900,000+ or kill screens.
Yeah.
But he wasn't here last year, so I don't know. Not saying that's him, but maybe he's not feeling as confident with that gap. So here you go. So watch Barra's screen here. Now what he'll do. The rule is you go up the first ladder you encounter. So this one he'll start now. We didn't see it. So he's going to go up this first ladder you can. You don't run to the further along. And you stand up the high side of on the ladder normally.
Yes.
So you stand there. So here, you can steer him. See, he's in a safe spot, steering them away down that. You can see he's steering them down that ladder.
Yes.
And he'll go back and get the hammer because it's always the safest thing to do to run up through this mess.
This section.
Yeah. So you can see that it's in a sort of a real literal game tree sense.
Yeah.
You're really looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 ladders that you use. You might go up
Jeff wins against John.
Okay, so Jeff wins against John.
Yeah.
No surprise there. Like John had his personal best as a 290,000 point on Donkey Kong, which he's not a Donkey Kong player as such. And yesterday he had qualified with nearly 200,000 points, so that's a big score for him.
Yeah.
For those who don't know or don't remember, John Tannill's still the Space Invaders world record holder on arcade. I think the main one's higher, but they always split the difference there for whatever reasons. I don't think they should.
The
But
comfort of one's house.
I don't know. There's the Weeby
where
freebie
Mame is
on
usually
Sean's
paid.
side. He's done the Weeby freebie there.
Yeah, okay.
So if we watch Sean, we'll see the barrel board here.
Yeah.
So we'll watch Sean. So as he goes up, he'll get a point there, and then he'll go up. He probably won't get the bottom hammer because why bother? It's too much risk, too much money. So he'll get. So he's on the upside of that ladder.
Yeah.
So that you can steer him down so they don't come into you. So he steered that into himself, which is fine. So he's steering it away.
Yeah.
So he's gone up there to get the hammer. Either one of those fine, but generally they sit in between the two there.
And then come up the higher one.
Yeah, well, the one you can't come up this. Yeah, but you can't go up that one anyway.
Yeah.
But and the same thing, you get on this side of it so you can steer barrels down and away from you. You don't want to be on the left-hand side of that broken ladder.
Yes.
Because you'll steer them into yourself.
Okay.
You see what I mean? Here it's a safe spot. They just sit and see, steered that down and out of the way.
Yeah, very good.
So you can see the logic of it, but the player doesn't know better. Goes, I'll sit on the downhill of a ladder and steer it into myself.
Climbing.
Well, so that's one basic principle.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I only know all this stuff from watching it. The guys talk about it, but you can see it all the time.
Yeah.
So here they'll always jump to where they've got to. We'll start again. He'll get on this elevator.
Yeah.
We're looking at Sean's level here.
Yep.
And he's trying to waiting for that Firefox to get out of the way. He's having a bit of. He might eventually jump onto the bottom if he has to. He'll go down later and do it. So here he goes. He'll jump up, and they won't jump across that broader jump. They'll always go to the second one. So not that one. You go there because there's more time. When I was playing once, I jumped to that one. And go, that's the harder one to do. And I thought, all right, okay. And
it at first look it does. Seem to be the harder one.
Yeah. But the bottom one is the easier one. The top one, there's less time to do it, and it's more dangerous. But it's become known. Now we saw on level 3 they were going and point pressing a lot on level 3 up at that Firefox, but they're just running them now. So basically there's
What's
not.
What's Sean waiting for here on the left?
Oh, so what I'm looking for is a long spring. So see where the
Okay.
spring lands on Kong's foot.
Yeah.
It longs short and long. So if
Yeah.
it lands on the foot, and then there's one that can land in front of the foot.
Yeah.
So you're trying to get it spaced. So that's a tell where you get a longer spread of the spring, which gives you time to jump up. So where it's further back, it lands. It's going to land. So you.
Barra lost another life too.
Oh, right, we missed that. It's going to land further behind. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
You've got a chance to get up there. Otherwise, it
Yeah.
catches you on the leg, or it catches
Mm-hmm.
Mario on the butt.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, no worries. Aaron Raynor getting on the commentary. So so those springs are the long and shorter.
Yeah, Barra lost another. We were on that one.
Yeah, we're on that
We're on-
one.
Yeah, wow.
Kibby's always on. So if we look, so here we go. So we watch. So here, if we can see it, if we watch for Kong as he makes his moves,
Yeah.
see there's 3 actions there, and when he
Mhm.
does a wild barrel, you'll miss an action in the middle. He'll do if we can see one. They're going to be pretty rare now, but anyway. So the DK players, that especially when you talk to people like Barra, Matt, and these million-point players, and it's probably a lot not as high do the same. They're barely looking at Mario most of the time.
Yeah.
Got to watch the monkey.
Yeah. It's more like playing, a shooter where you're looking up at the things above you.
Yeah.
They've got a bit peripheral vision there.
You'll be following yourself.
There'll be times when they are looking, but a lot of it's glancing up and back and down. So it's not like we're watching it, just watching Mario or Jumpman moving around. So here we go. This is on Sean's. We're looking at a weeby freebie here. Like he's trying to. He's done the star pattern presumably. So there's the star on the weave, and the star is the predominant behaviour, but players will leave themselves wriggle room to do the weave if necessary.
okay.
So the weave was the more common one when I was, back at the first Kong off. It was the weave, and then this star formation began. It must have been through the Copeland or Lakeman. I don't know who found it. But
So
when it began.
So I don't know them as the Weave and Star.
Yep.
I know it as the Ziggurat and something else. I think is what I know it as.
Oh.
So which is the Weave? What does the Weave do?
The ziggurat.
I'd have to
It's just what I.
I like
it's,
that.
Well, it's in a. I'm pretty sure it's in one of the book, and they call it the Ziggurat pattern.
No, I
Anyway.
don't know the ziggurat.
Yeah.
So the
But sorry, what I mean to say is I think that's what they call the Ziggurat is either the Weave or the Star.
yeah, I've never
yeah.
heard the ziggurat.
okay.
So that's an interesting one.
I'll get the book.
Oh no, I'm not. Saying
Oh no, I'll show it to you.
that's
It's just
nonsense.
it's just it's cool. It's
Yeah.
like sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
Because it took a lot of
yeah.
it took a lot of persuading to get Alan to move away from the weave. Alan Stall.
Okay, yeah.
Because he was used to the weave. And I don't even remember the behaviour of it now. The weave, I think you went straight to the top left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you went straight to the top left without knocking out the bottom one first or something. There was a different
Right.
movement. So it's loosely a star. It's not really, but you're going back and forth across.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Yeah.
So where the weave, you sort of went up and then you came back down or something. It was more up and down from
Here we
memory.
go.
From memory. So if we look at Sean here, he's going to try and go for the weeby freebie.
Yeah.
And so what he'll want to do is get on that first ladder on the right, make his way to the
He's
top
got that
right.
fireball on that top right.
Yeah. Yeah, so now he's got a mess.
Yeah.
And
Let's see if he can tuck this back in.
This is where the stronger players or experienced players, better way of putting it.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's good.
So
That's
he's still,
very
he's still
clever.
going to have trouble with the freezer
He's
there.
got that.
Mm.
this
So
is
that
where-
that freezer is not. Whoa,
Oh.
that's a bit of
Yeah, that was well played.
That's good. Yeah,
That
So
was well played.
And when
Yeah.
you watch those players, I've watched over the years, and they've gotten better and better at being patient. And not that
Yeah.
I can do this, but I've just noticed
Yeah,
those
yeah.
blades. They will go right to the bottom
Yeah,
if they have
yeah,
to.
they've
Whereas
been
for
there.
these to try and
don't be
push
afraid
through.
to go down. Is
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
yeah.
And like going back to the second Kong off, which was my first one in Australia. 400,000 was a massive score. Like that was a big score back then, And then it became fairly common, 400,000. But
Yeah, I can't remember. I think the first Australian Kong off. I think I got the lowest qualifying score, and it was something like 107,000.
yeah.
And it was so it's just gotten better and better.
And how have you gone?
Yeah, I made finals. I got 200 and something, so not a good score.
It was
by
better
any-
than 104.
Well, these
You
are
know?
facts. Yeah,
Better than
yeah,
not
yeah.
qualifying.
That's
Yeah,
true.
that's true. That's true.
Hey, all the things you've got to qualify, So if you qualify, like Sean is giving Barrow a run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He had to go through. This is the first time he didn't qualify straight in because of the new Division B, and he won that. So he's playing much better than he was yesterday.
Barry's creeping with that score though. They're like they're both on
Yeah.
level 6.
Yeah.
And it's just
No, Barra's. Oh, he's just made level 7 now. So
Yeah, okay.
He's
So
been
he's a
moving
few.
gradually.
He's a few in front.
He's a few in front. Yeah.
Mm.
But that's all right. I think that
Yeah.
Sean's got all day to finish this game.
And Sean's a
you know.
great player as well.
Mm.
Oh, I was going to point out the springs for you, and I forgot. We'll do it on the next one. So yeah, so those who aren't, I mean, can't imagine anyone who's listening to this doesn't know about steering barrels, but we were talking about the ladders.
Always good to explain, just in case we've got
Yeah.
any new listeners
Yeah.
want to get involved and whatnot.
So as like saying before to Carson, staying on the upside of a ladder,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and once he
Oof.
drops that hammer,
Look
we'll
at
see him
that.
steer more
that
easily.
was well
beautiful.
played,
That was
wasn't
very.
it?
That was yeah.
Which one are you watching?
Sean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll watch Sean then.
You got,
It's good to pick one.
yeah.
Yeah.
You got.
We'll watch Sean then if we're going to
He-
watch Sean. Yeah. So Sean will be trying to steer him into him a bit, like to get the points.
Yeah. So he'll
He'll
backtrack now and get that one, but he'll hang near that bottom hammer maybe, and then go towards it to try and steer it.
Yeah.
so go back again. Oh, he's
and
run
then
out.
steers
See,
it away.
steers
Yeah,
away.
yeah, very
So the
clever.
steering is you're flicking Mario towards the ladder. you want
Same
to go
principle as Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Steerer.
down. Yeah, well, I don't
goes.
understand the steering Miss Pac-Man.
No,
It's pretty
Miss-
convoluted. I
Yeah,
think.
Miss
think
Pac-Man.
so?
It's-
No, yeah, it's well, Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Your ghosts have targets, and they
Mhm.
want to go for those targets.
So this is the classic star here. Sorry, Ryan,
Yeah.
I'm just saying this is the star.
Oh yeah. Okay, so this is what I know is the ziggurat pattern.
Yeah, that's the well.
So
maybe
we'll
that
have
could-
to-
Yeah.
we'll
so
have
it's not
to-
the weave. This is the star.
Yeah.
Here we go.
No, and it'd be lucky to see someone do the weave. You know, just no one really does it anymore, unless you have
Out
to.
of fashion.
It's just that it's more. I think the highest scoring players probably do it because they can pick things earlier to
Yeah.
do with the. So if you ask people something about the Firefoxes, like Barra says, I can't. It's not. It's no refusal. It's no trade secrets. He hates trade secrets. Says if he finds something discovered, he'll let everyone know.
Yeah.
But he says I'm not good at explaining this stuff. I know how to do it, but he just finds it difficult to explain.
Yeah.
Because it's so messy. You know
Mm.
what's going on.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's a good hammer,
Mm.
considering he had five to deal with. This is still tricky. Two of
Yeah, he's
them.
got his-
Two.
Where are
Da-
the
down to
freezers?
go up
Where are
again.
the freezers? They're not freezers by the looks of it. So
now he's good.
Yeah,
Go,
yeah, we
go,
Yeah.
go, go, go.
Oh.
yeah, no.
Good
Well
on him.
done.
That was nice. It was nice that he didn't retreat there,
Yeah.
because some people would retreat.
Mm.
Just quickly, here's the springs now. So see
Yep.
where that spring's landing
Yep.
behind Kong's foot and one in front. So there's
Yep.
a long and a short.
Yep.
So they're looking for that spread of the long and short to get the distance to get
Shane
up
lost
the
his
ladder.
first man. Greg
Yeah.
still has all.
Wow.
There you
Wow.
go.
Well, I'm always for an upset.
Same. I got to go up against Neil, so I'm all for an upset too.
2, 3, 5, 8, 1, 8, 9.
Geez, Barra's really pulled away now in the score.
Have we got Pat in the house yet?
Pat Mortis.
Pat Mortis?
I do not know.
Love a bit of suspense, a bit of drama like
Yeah, so if Pat doesn't
what's
get
going
here, Mike's in.
Yeah.
No.
So
Hope there's not a hit out on him or something.
Well, I rang him up.
I wouldn't do that.
I rang him. He said he was getting in the Uber now. So it's Sunday morning. I can't imagine there's any heavy traffic.
Oh, there was. Of course,
Was
we
there?
had the
Roadworks,
we had
mate.
the,
Could be roadworks.
And the
Oh,
I don't know.
it was the Union game last night. So there was
no
quite a
traffic.
few people in the city.
Oh, there was no
last
one when
night.
I came across this morning. It was pretty quiet, but I got it reasonably early.
Well, I dare say if Greg and so if Shane's just lost the one man, and it looks like Greg has actually lost a man. He looks a bit upset with himself there.
Yes.
Actually, we can look
Yeah.
at. We might be able to look
Can
at.
you bring something up?
Yeah. So one of the things we've been working on is a way to stream all the cabinets individually.
Yeah.
If that's is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's. Oh, Greg. Oh, Greg has lost all men, I think is what Kibby meant when he said that. So, I don't know.
No, he hasn't lost any.
He still none.
No.
He seemed a bit disappointed a second ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if he had lost all men, he'd be finished. He's just
Yeah.
staring at the screen.
So no, I must have the feed.
Maybe he
so,
just doesn't want to put his hand up.
Doesn't want to draw attention to himself. Just hiding.
Yeah. Like those,
So here you go, look
like
at
the
Sean.
Japanese
Sean.
businessmen when they lose jobs.
Sean just ran out of time on the. He must have
Yeah.
had a rough one there. He
They're
ran out of
both
time.
on one. Oh, he ran out of time.
He ran out of time on the pies, so he must have had a really bad pies.
Bad draw.
I was just watching, yeah, and he was up the ladder to finish
Oh.
and just died. Like he was more than halfway up the ladder and died on time. So once you get a bad one of these, so we'll watch this one. This,
Here we go. This is a good. Should be. No.
Yeah, it's this stuff. I'm not sure why he's picking up the hammer. Maybe he's being forced to.
You just got to clear things. You
Just to make room.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But is he being forced to pick it up rather than just running through?
Shane is on 0. Oh, Greg.
He is on 0.
Oh, he is on 0. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Okay. So this is
Wow.
So, this is Greg's stream here. It was really, really bad quality.
Yeah.
But yeah, something we've been working on.
Just send that chassis to Joe, mate.
Oh no, it's not the chassis. But it's just the really low
Here
quality
we go.
capture card.
Sean, sorry, has managed to get through.
Oh, that's
now.
nice. Yeah.
So that was
Yeah,
that was two typical
Whoa.
pies. One burn up all his
Barra's in a spot of trouble here.
time. Yeah, he's had another bad.
Heaps
pies.
of time though, but he's got heaps of time, which
Yeah.
is good. And they'll tend to drift over to the right anyway.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah.
There we
you
go.
Yeah, yeah. So that was pretty good.
it's a knife
There you
edge,
go.
wasn't it? That was
Yeah.
a knife edge.
Yeah. So
There we saw a wild barrel.
Yeah.
Sorry, just missed it. Watch this.
on Sean's
Tell.
one.
Yeah, Sean saw it obviously. There's another one.
Have we got feeds for Greg and Shane's cabs? Or?
Just Greg's. We can't. I mean, we can swap to Greg's via the
Yes.
switcher and stuff like
Have
that.
you got the scores for those two
so
guys?
Greg's on about 220 odd thousand or so. Yeah, let's because I mean Greg's sort of on his last man might
Yeah,
be.
just curious.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at Greg and Shane.
Yeah, so we've been working on the ability to stream all the cabs to their own Twitch channel.
Yep. Okay.
Because we often get people, wanting to, I want to watch so and so.
Yeah.
But with interfacing all this old tech with the kind of new tech,
Yeah.
you can do it cheaply and it won't be good quality, which is what we've done. But as a proof of concept, we know we can do it.
Yeah.
And we'll move on to kind of better quality hardware and whatnot. But it takes a lot of money. It
I hear
takes.
we've swapped now.
Yeah, fantastic.
Brilliant.
But it takes.
He's a little bit ahead. 227.
No, this is still
Yeah, but-
Andrew. Oh no,
No,
they've
we
flipped
swapped.
over. We
I
haven't
think they're
swapped
just
the names yet.
they're
Sorry.
swapping the names. We've Shane
So
on
who-
209.
Yeah, but 2 men is
Yeah, it's huge, isn't it?
And that's
It
it.
is
and that's-
huge.
I mean, you can complete the game. It only takes 1 man to complete the game. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But Greg's a great player. So, yeah. See how we go. So Jeff beat and Michael Edwards beat Connor. That's surprising. Connor's
That
a really
was
really
quick,
strong-
actually.
yeah.
That was
Connor
a quick
out
game.
really
Oh,
quick.
no.
Yeah. I mean, Connor had such a good first Kong off last year and this year.
Yeah,
was-
yeah. He just sort of out of nowhere just was casually
Came
dropping a
fourth.
6. Yeah, casually dropped a 600. I think for qualifiers from memory. Yeah, so if you watch one of the monkeys there, Carson.
Mm-hmm.
So
Which one am I looking at?
either or.
What's Shane's?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's have a look at Shane's. And when he grabs a barrel, if the barrel's spinning, it's
Yes.
a wild.
Okay.
And
But you don't tend to get them when you're up this high.
no, you get
No,
they're,
you can
they're
get 'em.
You can get
Get 'em
them.
Just
whenever.
not as common in level 3 where they're most common.
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
And
you'll,
so once you hit level 5, it becomes
So
flat.
there you go, there.
Yes.
Yeah. It becomes flat. Like in its not flat. I just mean it doesn't.
Yeah.
You're playing the same sort of level of RNG throughout, but
Mhm.
but 1,
Yeah.
2, and 3 are very different.
There's variation
Level
Yeah.
1,
with
2,
those.
and 3. You can't steer the barrels very well in those lower levels. They can be, but they're not as. Whereas once you get to 5 onwards, they become much more reliable to be steered.
Yeah.
And just for those who don't like, the reason for steering was that if you were running towards a ladder, they thought this is a way to get people out of the game.
Yeah,
'Cause you're
that's
running
exactly
a ladder
it,
to come
yeah.
down. But then people realised that was going on, so they just steered them away from themselves.
it sounds like someone lost a life. Tag's down. So Tag's on his last. That's it. Last man for Tag.
Okay.
I think Barrow from memory
Barrow's
still had one.
still had one.
He still had one, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see how that goes.
Let's look at this.
Yeah, Shane
Rivets
doesn't. Shane's got an awful rivets here with the.
He's getting.
But he's going down. He's like the.
Shane, I tell you what, Shane is very good at jumping firefoxes. He's very. I've watched him for years. Like, he's so good at jumping him when he has to. I'll say that he'll probably have a doozy.
Yeah.
But he is very good at doing it. I'm always amazed when he can get up there and he'll do.
Yeah.
Because Shane's got such a calm temperament too.
Yes.
You know.
Jeez, they're moving quick now.
Yeah.
They do. Yeah.
At times.
So he goes down because
See this
he's
timer?
got his timer though. So
Yeah.
So you've
he's
gotta
gonna
get rid of that hammer quickly.
Yeah, I think this is.
There's still time. You
Yeah.
can make
Oh.
this. No, run and jump. You got it. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So the timer, it won't kill you if you're in the air.
Okay.
Yeah, the second you hit the floor, though, done. So that was
The nuances.
Yeah.
The nuances.
Yeah. Lots.
My guess is that, I don't know, I feel that this gap's going to close quickly if it keeps going, because I think Greg will probably play more conservatively.
Yeah.
Maybe not, I don't know. It might just, or maybe just play his normal game, I don't know. I just have a feeling that Shane might get on top of that score pretty quickly.
Oof.
Oh, cheeky grab of the double, Shane. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised Shane's picking up bottom hammer.
Yeah, I'm not. I think the Firefox legged it up the top, which is why he
Oh,
grabbed
right,
it.
so
Yeah.
he's forced to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not necessary. Just stay alive.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
See all these barrels. If you watch Kong now, you might see a wild barrel. He's sitting in this spot for a while. I was saying this yesterday.
Yeah, Greg's in a awkward
They're about
spot here.
100k points ahead with one spare man.
Oh wow, yeah, that's huge.
Yeah.
Greg is in a really bad position here.
I did notice that
Yeah.
creep. You just, as Barrow goes
Nah,
on, he scores.
that's it. Yeah.
Greg's out. He just landed on top of
That's
the
it.
barrel.
So Shane's got, 25k call it to make up, and then he'll
Yep,
do that
yep,
comfortably, I think, from here.
He'd have to have a pretty rough game.
Yeah, well, I mean, he is on pies, so
But yeah, true. He could lose
yeah,
two
yeah,
here.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
a pretty rough game.
Yeah.
To lose both on one pies it happens, but
Yeah.
it's a rough thing to happen.
I hate pies.
Oh.
Yeah,
And
Patrick was explaining to me that this level here can make or break a game.
Yeah.
It's
It's kind of the least talked about one, but it's a real
it's one
in a long game.
I just don't get it. I just don't get the I understand what's happening, but I don't get it. I'll
Yeah.
be totally honest. I do not enjoy it.
I think it's one of those parts which Donkey has a bit of this where it becomes counterintuitive. It's the other direction.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get top, so to do that, the best way to get there now is to go to the bottom.
Very.
I want to
very-
go left, so now I go right.
So is it the rivets level that
It's like
most players
Canberra.
are most comfortable with?
No, barrels, I would say, is what most people are. Well, I mean, barrels definitely. Springs is the only level you shouldn't die on.
Yeah.
But I think it has a. What's the word I'm looking for?
Oh,
Gee whiz.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I think it has a. What's the word I'm looking for?
what are you talking
Reputation. Springs has a
Yeah.
has a reputation of being a like a harder level to learn. But once you
Yeah.
know what's going on, it's very easy to stuff up on. You know
Yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean? I'd say, rivets is probably my favorite level. I don't know what it is about it. I just really like it. I love
Yeah.
just
It's the
control.
one you're the most comfortable in playing.
I don't know. I don't know. I love the control of the chaos. To me, like rivets to me is just a maze game.
Yeah, yeah.
If you know what I
yeah.
mean. I really like maze games. So yeah, maybe that's why I quite like it. Okay, so Tagst is out.
That's it.
Yeah. Put your.
Tagster won't be disappointed with that. He put a good game in.
Yeah.
I mean, we're disappointed that he didn't win. But I mean,
That's disappointed body language.
Yeah.
from
Yeah,
over
no,
here.
but what I'm saying is
Yeah.
he put a good game up.
Yeah,
like it's not like
definitely.
it's not like you know, like
Yeah.
there's only 2 people left, so he ran that far.
So long
He's
as you do
playing
your
the-
best on the day, that's all you can do.
That's it.
Like
mate.
he was up against one of the top 10 players in the world.
Yeah.
Let's get some perspective.
Yeah, of course.
You know, there'd be a lot of people who wouldn't done that well.
Yeah.
Just psychologically saying, I've got to
Absolutely. Shane, after this level, Shane should probably will have passed Greg, so we'll be moving on to the next round of 8. And is Pat Mortis here yet?
Still not here.
No,
He isn't.
sign of him.
Oh wow.
The drama.
I'll ring him in a minute.
The number you have called is disconnected.
He's spooky.
So long as he's not down the bottom with Aquaman and the fish.
The weird thing about the thing
And that's it for Shane.
the thing
Passes.
That's it.
Well done, well done.
There we go.
Folks, I'm going to bounce. I've
No
got to
worries.
go
Yep, me too.
absolutely hand it to Mr. Neil Cairns. And
Good luck.
wish me luck.
Good luck, Aaron.
Cool. The thing about this, I call them just finesse games, and Donkey
Yeah.
Kong's one of them, and Miss Pac-Man and things like that, and Frogger, where it becomes kind of pixel perfect.
Yeah.
You know, the collision detection is, you know, like jumping on the. Oh, there's Paddy is here. He's here. I can
Where?
see him just there. Just
There
behind
he
the
is.
fern, hide behind the fern.
There he is.
He's perfectly spherical, symmetrical head.
Stunning, isn't it?
It is stunning. It's a thing.
Stunning.
It could be a Greek
It's
vase.
beautiful. So, from the hotel to the bowling alley, get a sheen on the dome, in the
Ready for the Kong off.
in the
That's why he's
Uber.
late. I had to stop at the bowling alley.
Had to stop the bowling and get a bit of oil on the old noggin. 100%.
What I was going to say was
Yeah. Yes. What were you going to say? Yeah.
these sort of pixel perfect games where it's,
Yes.
so with the rivets,
Yep.
not the rivets, with the springs,
Yes.
like what Aaron was saying,
Mm.
it's all about having that spot where you jump. If you're just a bit out, you fall. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And where the springs are, you've got to be looking at exactly that spot when the long and short springs are falling
Yeah.
to get up that ladder. So it's all the clues are there,
Mm.
and you've done this jump. You know, some of these guys hundreds of times now.
Thousands of
Yeah,
times.
yeah, some thousands. Yeah, you know, thousands.
Each game.
Yeah, so you know exactly when you should jump
Yeah.
because it's measured. It's not like it's Donkey Kong being on pixels. It's not like, oh, is he sitting just above the river?
Yeah.
He's always sitting in the same spot.
Yeah.
He runs up animated sequence to that spot. It's not
Yes.
analog.
Mhm,
So you know where you should jump from and to. You know.
Yeah, that crash detection's just, it's like you said, pixel perfect.
Yeah. And the sticker's holding up. Noodle shirt. Noodle. Carson, who does prints a lot of the gear for these events.
I wish I have more faith in that
That sticker.
staying where it should be than anything.
Anything like
If there was ever an odds-on favourite, it'd be that
Yeah,
sticker
yeah.
staying on that cap. All faith.
That's a good point. Whatever happens today in the world, that sticker ain't coming off unless
No.
someone. And if someone wants to take it off, they're going to be tearing it off, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, they ain't
Absolutely.
coming off in one
Absolutely. Heat gun, anyone? You know?
piece. It's going to take a
Like-
proper engineering job to reverse engineer that glue.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You're better off just unscrewing the whole cab, wouldn't you?
Better off taking you are better off taking the side panel. Absolutely.
We can see it there on the bottom picture. There's
That's the one.
there's one. Look at that still. It looks like that's a still shot. No one's moving.
Too frightened.
That's we're frightened that sticker.
They're too frightened to move.
They can't believe that sticker's just floating there. You know.
How long do you think we've got before this next round will start?
We got time for you to go and do something.
I'm going to go and grab a coffee, I think.
Will you get me one?
Absolutely.
I'll give you the credit card.
No.
All right.
What would you like?
Just a flat white with skim milk.
Flat white with
Or,
skim milk.
Either one, I don't care. Just
Small?
not. Oh yeah, whatever. The small one's fine.
Small one, fine.
Yeah.
No worries. I'll be back.
All right. Cheers,
Thank
mate.
you.
Lost my tie.
Oh, you can't. You need that. So we're just waiting for the next round. The Kong off.
Did you want the smalls one shot?
Yeah, that's one's fine. One's fine. Yeah. So just waiting for the next round. I'll try and get someone on. I'll try and get Sean on or Pelly. Have a chat. What the mood is like out there. Sean Ruland couldn't make it. came down with a cold or something. They said, but there is something. There's a few people with a bit of allergy going around. So it looks like Pat Mortis, who has arrived, there was concerns he wasn't going to get here, but he'll be playing now. So he's been bumped up from Division B into the finals. It looks like there's something wrong with the machine. I think they might be trying to fix something up. There's a bit of a delay out there. It's not unusual because they get a bit of a, over the weekend, not that they get a beating, but they're being used a lot and they've put new buttons in them all, but looks like Aaron's trying to sort something out. I'll see him find out. Hey, Kitty, is there something wrong with one of the machines? Oh, the button's a bit jammy, I think, because they've put in the requested buttons by all the players had a preference for a particular type of button, so all the old ones were replaced. So these aren't, they're different to the DK button, I don't know, something or other. And I think Sean Tagg's going to join us, the Tagster. Here he is. Grab this one's on, mate. Sean Tagg.
Good day, good day.
Sean Sega Masters Tagster. The Sega fan, I should say. Sega.
Screw Nintendo.
That was a good match, though. Yeah, you can't, like I said, I can't be disappointed. And Carl said, well, his body language says this. Well, he's going to be disappointed there's things happen, but let's get perspective. He was playing one of the top 10 players in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
But interestingly, like thinking of today compared to yesterday, because as you know, you struggled through getting a good score for the qualifying, which you haven't had in the last ever Kong off.
Yeah.
And
maybe
then you
get
pushed
more
into
goes, maybe you didn't.
It didn't matter. But you get in Division B, you win Division B.
Yeah.
You go up against Andrew Barrett, and
you go up against Tekio.
Yeah. But you're up against Barrow.
Yeah. But last night I was up against Tekio.
Yeah. But today you're up against Barrow.
Yes, yeah.
And you were the second last standing group.
They both ended pretty quick there, didn't they?
Yeah. But what I'm saying, you running against, and the other one was Shane Saul.
Yeah.
So again, if you put it in Kong off winners.
Yeah. Oh,
there's only three Kong off winners here. Matt Tech of Australian ones. That's Matt, Shane, and Barra.
Yeah.
So the last two people standing were two Kong off winners.
Yeah, that's right.
And
consecutively you would read that as like how it would work, right? If you were looking at averages and
But what I'm saying is, that's what I'm saying. But what it shows is just the level of, like I was saying this before. This was early on the day. Sorry, jeez, where am I? Early on, I was saying how much people's games have grown since the first Kong off. These scores in the first Kong off and second, like 200,000 was a big score back then.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
Because what did you finish on then?
I don't know. I think it was maybe 260 around there or something like that. I mean, I was hoping it was going to go a deep game. I had
a feeling it was going to. But you had a bad pies. You died on the ladder there.
Yeah, ran out of time.
I was thinking, he's got there, and I looked.
It was a real struggle. I don't know how. Yeah, there's probably some options, but I couldn't see any at the time.
No.
But it was a good game. I couldn't fault the machine. The machine was perfectly fine. Barra lost a life on 1-1. Psychologically, that was great. That was great for me. It gave me a little bit of a bit of a release. As it's a little less pressure.
Well, I felt that when you were around 50,000. I said, I think Sean's feeling pretty comfortable now.
Yeah, I was zoned in quite nicely. Actually, it was. I was relaxed, playing a good game. It's weird because I relaxed and there's no disrespect to Barra, but when I found out I was playing Barra and not Tekio, I relaxed a little bit. I don't know if that's because Tekio's beaten me before in the quarters, and it's the first time I think I came against Barra. They're both like top-notch players, but
my guess it would be
psychological.
My guess would be is that I think Barra's the difference between Andrew and Matt Tekio is that Andrew Barrow's got a flexible game. He can just say, I'm just running boards, or he can say, I'm going to dig deep.
He can switch it
so
when he
what
wants
I'm
to.
saying, if you're playing Andrew Barrow, he's just going to run boards because he thinks, I'll run a long game. If it plays out I'll win this. Whereas Matt will go in and play deep straight away. So I think anyone, almost certainly.
If he doesn't, he's going to be playing a game that he's not comfortable.
So therefore,
not he's used to playing.
So therefore, if you're playing Matt Tekio, you think he's going to dig deep. So even if he bombs out, the score's going to be pretty high.
You'll be chasing a score.
You'll be sitting there going, he's out, and goes, oh no, I'm chasing a bigger score
Yeah,
than I thought I
could
need
have
to.
a psychological.
Whereas
yeah.
where Barra was in front of you wasn't a huge amount in front.
No, because I think we were both playing like just comfortable games.
I'd have to go and look, but it wasn't. He wasn't doing. He wasn't. I think he picked up bottom hammer on level 4. And he did mention something yesterday. I thought he said it's safe to pick up bottom hammer on level 4 more than elsewhere.
Yeah, because if you can let the timer run down, then there's the wilds kind of stop.
Yeah.
So if you've got the hammer as protection, down the bottom and the wild comes, you might be able to take it out or whatever. So I didn't do that, but I was happy with the game. The only disappointment was the spring death, which shouldn't happen. I'm probably going to stop playing on a projector because
I thought you were going to say I'm probably going to stop playing.
Retire.
Just retire.
I'm going to stop playing. I think I'm going to stop playing on a projector because transitioning from that big screen to that small screen, I think it's fun. I've died about 3 or 4 times on springs during the comp. But I was hoping it'd go really like 400k, something like that, give him a bit of a game, but it wasn't too bad.
Oh, it would have been
great.
It
wasn't nowhere near enough to take down the barrow, unfortunately.
I genuinely thought it was going to go to 400, but when you lost that one on the pies, I thought that's
when it gets even, and then it's not. It's even, but not even. And then
there's something about when the timer runs down like that. It's really sort of.
You kind of ran out.
Something really sticky happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not big.
And I don't know if it was the same board. I think I died on the rivets, and then I had another quite horrible rivets.
Yeah.
All the fireballs like screwed off on the top.
And we watched that one.
So I was that put me under a bit of pressure because I was like, I've had this before where one rivets is bad, and then you get to play the same board, and it doesn't like you again. It gives you like a second go at it.
It's like,
but,
I'll have another shot at that.
So like that second run, and that happened to me yesterday, so I got that in my mind as well. But anywho, but it was it was good.
No, we were
disappointed not to give him a better game. But
just as you entered the ladder, and I didn't notice the timer at that point.
Yeah.
And I thought, this looks sticky because I was saying to Carson about the Weeby freebie, and I think I just drew my attention to sort of say, here's one that hasn't resulted in the Weeby freebie.
Not a freebie.
So I saw something's gone wrong here, and then just as I looked and the clock, and then I looked at you, and then you died. And I thought, the timer.
Yeah, it was like I think I was just starting to crawl up the ladder, but I knew that was. I already knew it was over at that point, but yeah, not too bad. Comfortable. I felt it was. I enjoyed the game anyway. That was the main thing.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, if you're nervous, and you don't enjoy it. It sucks. So
it didn't look.
At least it was a comfortable game.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Do you want to put Barra on here for a bit?
If he wants to come over, no, he doesn't want to. It's just me. Yeah, no, it's a good one.
We're going to see the game on here, are we?
Yeah, it'll come up now. So you're gonna stick around for a bit.
Yeah, let's stick around and have some commentary on the game.
Yeah, it's proper commentary day today.
We should let people give them what they want. Give them what they want. That's what I do. That's what I did to him. He's had to energy up now.
Barra's here about to. What's the white energy drink?
Just skull it.
Oh, sugar free.
Just skull it, Barra. Skull it.
Oh, yeah, I've never tried one. I've never tried one.
So we got the left hand side then. So let's see if we can pick them out, Phil.
All
so
right, then.
Game one, top left hand corner.
Okay, Matt
Tecchio versus Pat.
Well, I think Matt will win that one.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I agree.
Pat works Danny. Well, see, Danny played a really level 3, but I wonder. I haven't asked. Danny's been a bit. He's a bit suppressed behaviour. His girlfriend's here. His fiance's here with him.
That's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, so he's sort of haven't seen him as much because he's been hanging out with Sam, which is fair enough.
Happy, you know, keep everybody.
Yeah. He's been quite subdued.
Yeah, he's trying to keep.
I don't want to say subdued because of she's saying it. I think he's just sort of saying he's just sort of moseying over to Sam, and
just trying to keep everybody.
Mindful.
Trying to give everybody a bit of.
Yeah, you got to get in.
I got to get in.
You're
Trying
not
to give everybody a bit
otherwise-
of attention.
Yeah, no, move out this way.
I was going to wait 15. We're waiting 15 to 20 minutes for this.
yeah.
Wait. You're right.
Yeah,
That's
Danny's
it,
been
yeah.
pretty quiet this week because he's normally the
Yeah.
joke. Like, I'm not. He's still the same person, but he was really insistent that Sam, his fiance, come up. You got to come up. You got to come and meet all the lads and that. And then you turn around and he's not there. I've barely seen him. He's not been on the couch once. So he's been very. But he's. He's invited Sam up, so he's got to spend time with Sam. He's wanted
of
to come
course.
up. Otherwise,
Yeah.
But he has been.
He's doing the right thing.
He's doing the right thing. He's doing the.
Doesn't want to
We've
be in a
all
world.
been there.
Doesn't want to be in a world of pain when he gets home.
We've
does
all
he?
been there.
Yeah, but
There we go, guys.
all right. So
All right,
Luke
so we've got
Bushell
Luke
and
versus
Kibby.
So this will be a good
This
game.
will be interesting because Kibby's the oddest DK player of all the DK players.
he does
He
not-
qu- he
doesn't
puts a
play
credit in,
throughout
puts,
the year
puts
and drops
600,000
700,
points on his first go and goes, like, I remember it was maybe last year, and he did the same. He said, are you going to go play? Are you going to qualify? He goes, oh, no. And he goes, I suppose I should. And he was really reluctant. Yeah, right, Kibby. And he goes up
Yeah.
for 600,000.
Yeah, I know. It's so
He's such
impressive.
a natural gamer.
I mean, somebody who can marathon nibbler and whatever.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And he's a ranked
So-
D Donkey Kong player.
Yeah.
For him, so
and
he can
Luke's
play
a
all the
kill
other ones.
screener.
Yeah.
I think he kill screened before I did.
Yeah.
So he's got a
This is
fair
actually
amount of DK
this is actually
experience.
this
kill
could be
screeners games.
this could be a really interesting game. And they
Yeah.
could say that often, but Luke can play.
Oh,
he can
yeah.
play.
Yeah, he's 600-700k
Yeah.
games. He'll drop that.
Yeah.
He'll drop that.
So
and play it, no problem.
these are interestingly matched.
Yeah.
Like what's going to happen here?
It's that Danny Patrick match for me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's the one
it's
I-
going to be
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, we'll
That's
flick
the
over
one
at
I'm
some point, I'm
interested in.
sure.
We got two kind of egos, almost cool
Yeah,
egos going on.
characters.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
They're probably the most outspoken.
Yeah, that's
you know,
right. You'll
of-
see
of
some
the regulars,
You'll see
so-
some emotion coming from the two
Definitely.
cats,
I definitely saw a bit last night at Netherworld between the two of them. That's for sure.
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
because they were standing next to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you think you're good?
Yeah.
They both said that at the same time.
At the same time, you
Yeah.
think you're good, do you?
All right,
You
let's
wait to see tomorrow.
Yeah, they've both got a little bit of ego, which is cool, which is pretty cool.
I like them both. I mean,
Yeah.
Patrick's my companion animal when I travel.
Yeah.
So-
Companion animal.
Very well chosen words. Very accurately described.
Yeah.
It's like a dog. You need
Your
you need him on a
He is.
lead.
He
It's your
is.
entertainment.
Like
Yeah.
you've got to watch him. Any minute he could be out on the road running around in traffic.
Yeah.
If you're not careful, you've got duty of care with with Pat, haven't you?
Yeah. Well, I do get a grant for it, so I mean,
You get assistance.
so,
Yeah, funny.
but true.
All right, where are we going then?
Well, on
So
these
Luke-
two games, I think we're going to see just classic board running, sensible
Yeah.
decision making.
Yeah.
That's my prediction on
Yeah.
this game. Both these guys are going to. And I actually reckon Kibby will. I mean, I'm not saying he throws games, but I think he's matched in a way. He goes, yeah, I'm going to play this, I'm gonna
Yeah.
do it,
Yeah, he's invested.
Well, there's
Yeah.
also, I think he's got a bigger support now because he often does a lot of the tech stuff.
Oh,
and
there you
people-
go. There
Yeah.
you go. So Kibby's had a while.
What the hell?
He's had a
I just looked
while,
at the other screen.
Just like probably Barra did on 1-1. Kibby's had one on 2-1, which is a bit of a pain. Hopefully, I think he'll probably just rub it off, to be honest, guys.
Yeah.
That's Donkey Kong.
Kibby really, he won't play level 3 because he feels it's the wilds are too brutal in his mind. It's an unfair format, and I get I know what he means, but anyway, what I'm saying, he's very aware of the wild barrels in a manner that he really. I'm not saying he despises them, but he's very focused on what wild barrels mean in these first few levels. So that'll just reinforce his attitude towards the first 3 levels.
Yeah. So Luke's on 16k, so just a board ahead. So yeah, they're pretty close scores actually. Just a board ahead at the moment.
When you're playing, Sean, were you aware that Barrow had lost a man early on?
Yeah, right.
You just hear it, don't
I
you?
heard it, and I was like, evil henchman kind of giggle, right? In my own
I
head.
was
like,
curious. I thought, I wonder if
yeah.
he knows this, and I wonder if it's sort of
I was
boosted
like,
his confidence,
oh,
or
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
was
this
like-
is interesting that
I
Luke's
was like,
point pressing here.
Oh yeah. I need that though. If I play Barrow, I need him to have a lot of.
yeah,
He needs
yeah.
to be unlucky. That's,
Yes, yeah.
That's We all have unlucky games. I just needed a bit more unlucky.
We all have unlucky everything,
I
don't we?
needed to be a bit
Sometimes.
more unlucky.
Yeah.
Imagine if we started doing that. Imagine if you said, okay, if you're a 1.1 million plus player,
Yeah.
we handicap you. So the first man you've got to do is you've got to sack it straight away. Imagine we started doing that. If you're a low, so you'd have to go down through kill screeners, you've got to sack alive.
Yeah.
1.1, you've got to sack 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're 1.1, you've got to sack 2. If you're 1.3,
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
you've got to sack 2, and when your freebie comes along, you've got to sack it as well.
But, maybe we should all just get better.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Drink less. Hey?
Yeah, maybe we should just get better and get more sleep. And
Yeah, the sleep's a big part of it. There's a lot of that too while you're up here. I mean,
could be. Could be.
a lot of late nights and a lot of sort of drinking and.
Well,
and
there's a lot more gaming this
Yeah.
weekend. It really
been
has
a
been an
huge-
arcade tournament. Like we had the
huge
Miss
schedule.
Pac-Man last night. The night before was Gala. The night before was Frogger. There was also a speed running tournament. A few of you guys hung around for. There was the 16-1 tournament. Earlier in the week, which didn't interfere with them. But it's a lot of games to play. I wouldn't play that many games in 10 years. I'm serious. I wouldn't.
When was the last time you played Galaga? Up until Friday.
Probably at my place.
Well, I went over to Sean's because I said I'll run through I'll just go through the 3 challenging stages and run through without losing a man to see what it looks like in time and get all the challenge stages done. And it was like it was something like 2:10. That was a score somewhere around there? Like it was because the point pressing's another thing. But prior to that, it was Score Wars 2018, and prior to that, it was 2009.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm going, I'm itching for some Gallagher.
He'll be happy that fireball moved over there. He's got to get down here.
And get that last. Oof.
Yeah.
There we go.
Right there. Yeah.
Well,
So
there we
Luke's
go.
having a nice. Luke will be feeling okay at this stage. Pretty nice. This level 3 is where we're at now. So he's heading to level 3 where you're going to start to get a few potential curveballs thrown at you. So watch that left-hand screen. Let's see what happens.
What sort of player is Luke to? What sort of scores are we talking with
he's
Luke
a kill
on
screen player.
He's a kill screen player?
Yeah. He doesn't. I don't think he plays DK too much. He hasn't played every Kong off. I don't think.
Yeah.
He comes up like casually and plays every now and again. And I think he's not. I think he had a baby, so maybe he didn't attend that year. But he's done quite a few of them, and he's definitely knocked people out in the finals. In the qualies before.
Yeah.
So he knows all the mechanics really. There's a wild there. Lots of us. Well,
Kibby's down to. He's lost 2 men. Kibby.
Yeah. So he'll be pretty happy he's got through level 3 because that's a bit of a bagger. Yeah, I didn't see that. Did anybody see what happened?
No, I
Kibby
was
there?
looking at Luke because you were talking about it. So I was just looking there. It was interesting talking to Kibby about Miss Pac-Man. Oh, that was unlucky for Luke. Hammer went over the top of that Firefox.
All right. Okay. God, I keep missing. I'm looking at one screen and the death's on the
Something
other
will
screen.
happen on the left.
I need to have an eye on each one.
You do.
I've only got one. I've got it on both. What's going on with you fellas?
Okay, so he's got a freebie which he'll be quite happy with.
Yeah.
Just a little sneaky pie there to keep you on your toes.
And Kibby will be happy once he gets
Kibby.
level 3 out of the way. Well, he has effectively in the sense of barrels, but he's got to get
that's
through
okay.
this mess.
He'll be happy with it. If that fireball comes straight back down at him, he'll be okay. Yeah, okay, so that's good.
Come on, here he comes. He's got that
So
one
Luke's
too.
playing
That's
a bit
cozy.
of a point grabbing, game. He's
Yeah.
doing a bit more than just a board
he was
run,
point
so
pressing up here on the
might be
the
his
handbag.
natural
No,
kind
he's-
of game,
No, he's not doing it now.
Yeah.
But like you were saying, what you're asking forecasts and all the players because they're next to each other, they hear each other's desks. So Luke could be thinking,
Yeah.
"Oh, I've heard those."
Yeah.
They hear them. They're not spread across from one end to the other. They're right next to each other.
Unless they're rocking headphones. What have we got? One,
Yeah,
two,
it's true.
three.
Yeah.
3 players with the headphones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have the headphones?
I didn't bother this time. No, I was going to do it when I was going to. If Tekio was my game,
Yeah.
he wears headphones, so I was going to put them on just to psych him out.
But you were going to get bigger ones.
I was going to get like massive ones, bigger than his.
Big ones.
Bigger than his.
Big bows.
Yeah,
big
just to
old
get-
school
just to make
bows
him-
ones.
I
Just
can
to
just
make
bring
him
in
feel
a.
insignificant in something.
What about they bring in a boombox and put it on your shoulder? Old school.
Bit of drum and bass.
Yeah.
You know.
I remember a few years ago I played him in the finals and I was doing this. I was rocking my head to the music.
Oh, you could hear him, could you?
No,
On yours.
I had
Yeah.
mine on, yeah,
Yeah.
and I was like, yeah, I don't know, trying a few things.
Bit of Enya.
Get a bit of Enya in you.
Sail away.
Yeah, just like my lives. Sail a bloody way. Oh dear.
Well, they're pretty neck and neck.
Right.
56.
How are the other games going?
Yeah.
It's
Can we
50
see?
Oh, no, it's just finished a level, but it's 62.
Tyson, how are the other games going? Do you know?
Seems to be fine.
Yeah, no.
There's
live
an
lost
interest
from
in
anybody
Danny's.
yet?
There's an interest in Danny's and Pat's.
Yeah,
if you-
how's Danny? Could you give us
Good
a
on you,
report on
Tyson.
those
when you're
two,
ready,
please?
When you're ready.
Yeah.
Tyson's a good. Tyson being here makes a big difference.
Oh, here
There
we go.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Right.
All
Oh,
right.
okay. And
Danny?
Pat Silver. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
okay.
Okay.
So Danny's on 3 and Pat's on 2. Is that
He's
got
probably
that
got Kiss on in his headphones.
Oh,
rocking
without a
away, I
doubt.
think,
Yeah.
Rocking away.
Yeah.
right? Oh,
Similar.
do we want to switch over? See if we can switch over to Danny and Pat for a bit.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Can you do
I
that,
don't know,
Jeff?
can you do that? No,
No.
Danny and Pat. Only if you feel like doing it for us.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Neil on 2, Aaron on 3.
Yeah, interesting. So Aaron's not really a huge, he's not,
Yeah.
he's not fanatical about DK, but he can
No.
play a game, and so that's good. That's good to see. You wouldn't, you probably see the lives the other way around there. But that's
The
Yeah.
other thing is though, once
Good
you
on him, Aaron.
there's another thing about this. When you realise you're doing good, then that can grin on the jitters as well, can't it? If
Well,
you're doing above
anything
your
can,
your
right?
rate,
If
you
your
know what I
brain
mean?
wants
Yeah,
to
you think,
start
oh, I
playing
can't
with
believe
you,
this is
but-
happening.
yeah, that's the
You
other
can
side
start
of
to-
it. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
All right, Danny.
So,
Danny's
thank
got
you,
2.
Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff.
So they're both on 2, and the scores are pretty close.
Yeah.
Neck and neck, really. Well, Pat's a little bit in front.
So Pat's lost one.
Both on 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it now. We got the live feed now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tom.
Yep, yep,
Yeah,
yep.
thank you,
Cheers, mate.
Tash. Yeah.
Tyson's always been here to do this sort of stuff, and it makes a
Yeah.
big difference up here.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, helping to relay some scores and. All right, let's see this game then.
It's
Let's
pretty
see what
different to the
happens.
old. I remember I came to the first Kong off. The second one was
Yeah,
my
oh,
first
yeah.
Australian one. Okay.
Yep.
And I said, look, you need some gaming etiquette here. Because remember, there was no rope or anything back then.
Yeah,
And
no,
I
that's
remember,
good.
and
Yes.
Ethan Daniels and goes, yeah, we should have that written in. He was really like my ideas. And I was building it from chess ones, chess
Yeah,
principles
yeah.
like ethics. And
Yeah.
and we got him now. And so he used to be.
Yeah.
So Tyson's a guy who'll go and pat you on the shoulder.
Yeah,
no one's allowed
no.
to say you've won because they were, oh, you've won and you hadn't won. Just when
Yeah.
someone had died, they thought their opponent won. Yeah, why not? Let's have a look. If you're happy to do it, we'll cycle through a
Yeah.
few.
Do you want, Jeff, do you want to keep like 10 minutes on each one, something like that?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
Yeah. So we'll just talk. Yeah, let's talk.
Yeah, if nothing
through
happens in
them.
10 minutes, we'll go to the action.
Yeah. So this is like there's nothing in between them right now. With these guys.
Still waiting.
Can't believe it.
I think they said it was a 15, 20-minute wait.
All right,
for
so
coffee.
just getting
Yeah.
a coffee update. Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry, Sean. What was that?
So it's just a really good tight game, this one at the moment. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out. Is it just gonna be the boards that? Right.
No.
Oh, yeah,
okay,
Pat.
yeah.
Pat Mortis.
So Matt must be behind in points.
Hey, shouldn't
What
have
is-
stopped at that bowling
What does
alley.
Pat carry? He wasn't even in this tournament yesterday.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
No.
Sean Ruland got sick. He said,
I mean, 45 minutes ago, he was still asleep.
yeah.
So really,
Yeah, he's
he
done
thought-
well to drop
He
in.
thought, you beaut, I'll have a nice.
And the 40 minutes
Lie
later
in.
down, then he was in an
I'll
Lie
have
Uber.
a
in.
lie-in on Sunday.
Have a big night on
Yeah,
Sunday
and then
night.
I can head
and
down for the finals, and then he's
got to play a game he's not a fan of.
yeah, that's right.
No. Oh well, look, I think he was. These guys are at 100, say around 100k then.
Yeah.
You know.
This is actually pretty.
People have lost with less than 100k in a Congo final.
Yeah.
I've seen people lose at 60 something k.
Well, Barra lost at 25 once, didn't he?
Yeah, let's not let him ever forget that.
There's a T-shirt in that noodle.
Yeah, that
This
Was
actually,
he? What he was in nappies then, though, wasn't he? When that
It was
happened?
it was early stages.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
Kongoff 1, wasn't it?
yeah,
I couldn't imagine that.
Shame on it. Yeah, shame on it.
Shame on.
All right, so it's all squared up. I think.
This actually
very-
was what Carson was saying. This actually, it's like look at these games where how close they are. They've both got 2 minutes. They're both aware each one's lost those men.
Yeah.
And they'd be probably maybe glancing occasionally. But the thing is, I just feel like you were saying. There's the weight of identity in this game.
The bragging rights. The bragging rights on this particular matchup.
Who
was
am I?
huge.
If I lose this, who am I?
Huge.
Who am I if I win this? Who am I if I lose it? For everyone else, it's
was-
like, well, I'm used to,
That was interesting because Pat Silver sat on the ladder and didn't finish the stage.
Yeah.
Just took a quick 5 seconds breather.
Yeah.
Dry his hands. And
Yeah,
just to probably
So
just
you
chill a
reckon he's
little
bit
bit.
nervy, you reckon?
Maybe just to have a little minute.
Well, here we go.
There you go, Matt's
Just to
Matt's
relax
won.
a little bit. So this is spicy. So
It's a
Pat's-
great match.
Okay. Oh, there you go. He's good. That was quite horrible for Pat then for a second. He'd be quite happy that's parted and he was able to get up there. 2 fireballs below you on this level is.
But and also like I said, both these guys believe this is their game.
Oh yeah,
like,
sure.
You know what I mean? There's not like.
This is like the final for both of them,
This
really.
is the final.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It
This
is.
is the finals. This is like this is it. I've got to win this game.
This is
I can win this. Like, and they know they both could win this. Like this thing, it's not like it's beyond either of these guys to win. It's not like I've got no chance or like okay. Really, for me to win, that person's got to have a bit of bad luck for me to get in front, kind of thing. I can't produce the good luck at this point. But these guys go, no, I can win this. This is a really even matched game, isn't it?
It's brilliant. It's the
Doesn't
game
get better than this.
It's the game within the game.
Yeah. This is like
it's the game within the tournament.
Yeah.
There's kind of UFC egos going on here. It's like
Huge.
Well,
Well, I mean,
when they like face each other.
I had to sit down with Patrick this morning and say, look, Patrick, just before we head out, let's talk about being a good sport. All right, now,
Then you gave him a pat.
What does winning?
Then you gave him a pat.
What does winning mean, and what does losing mean? And let's try and be graceful.
Did you give him a multiple choice answer here to help him narrow it down?
He sort of looked at me with his head on a 35-degree angle, just
like
what?
a dog.
What are you talking about?
that ain't happening.
Hello, Lockman.
Just like that.
So what is this question? Oh dear.
Well, let's keep going. Into level 5 now, so it's where you might start to get a bit of a groove.
What'll happen, I reckon, if they both if they can get to 300 each, right?
Yeah.
Then would that be around that point, you reckon, Tags, to where you think, man, I'm in the middle of, I'm entering the desert now to get to the other side. Like I've got to, you've realised you've set off on a task that's gotten much, much bigger than you hoped for.
Yeah. But these guys are playing. Like,
that's what we hope will happen.
But it separates the men from the boys, doesn't it?
That's why I'm on the couch.
Yeah.
Hey, absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm not one of these men.
Absolutely.
No, you're one of the men. You're out there playing. You're doing the thing.
Oh, man, that's crazy, isn't it?
Like I said it yesterday. I say when I see. I mean, I don't play it, but you can see the comfort. I reckon I can feel. I'm inferring what I see on the board of the comfort of the mind of the player to say. So here, yep, got that one. I'm going back. They're spawning over there. I'm going to get. You can see the desire of.
Yeah.
Oh, this is comfortable. Yeah, I'll be able to get up and down.
Okay, this is a problem.
Yeah,
okay, so watch Danny here.
Yeah, all right.
He's going to need. Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
but if that one comes up, he's really going to be. There you go.
Yeah.
So that's really unlucky. He's just going to look at that and go.
Yeah.
That is, that is.
But you just got to wear it and move on. That particular one.
But
that's
is he going to be able to do that? That's the question.
Yeah.
But that sort of illustrates one point. You think, oh yeah, done that first one, done the next bit, and then you go, oh, I've got a problem here.
Yeah.
And I think he may have rushed it. He might have had a better chance going on the other side. And just, do you reckon?
You'd have to play. I think you'd have to go into the
Hang
middle.
on here, we've jumped to Neil now, and
but don't you? Is there a chance there where he probably should have not committed to the star and sort of gone to the weave or something? Said, I'll pick up the hammer now in the top, and just work with what I can.
Yeah.
That's my experience of watching those players. They'll go, well, that's not working.
Know that's
I'll go the other way. I could see the threat. You could see the threat. Think, oh, that
I
is
saw it happening. Yeah.
But that's what it's like,
But-
though, isn't it? You can see these.
It's making that choice, isn't it? It's making a choice and hoping your game
Yeah.
will pan out how you normally play it,
Yeah.
and
Yes,
they'll
yes,
and
yes.
they'll bugger off.
But Barra was
Or-
talking about it yesterday, like the star and the weave goes. You
Yeah.
just got to have the ability to flex on, like,
Flick.
move around.
Both won.
Yeah.
Danny and Pat.
Yeah.
Danny and Pat both down to one life.
Well,
Wow.
well,
One life
Okay,
each.
interesting. One in the bank.
I won't about it.
Okay.
So we've got Neil and
There we
Aaron.
go. Oh, hang on. We've jumped. We're jumping back to
Neil and okay.
Danny and Patrick now.
No, this is
Danny and Patrick.
This is down to
Yeah.
one each.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, this is
Danny with the stretch.
Yeah. So
So 145. Yeah, level 5 can be sometimes a bit of a bugger.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh, so Pat's just cleared the board. He's like, no, I'm just getting it done. Not going to bother with a hammer. Just get it done. All right, let's see what happens then. So this is where it's getting a bit tight now. You don't want to be down to that last man. So one safe. Who's going to keep the nerves?
It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
This is what you came for, Carson.
Oh, did you see that?
Absolute. This is what I came for. I love it. I love a bit of the. I love head to head.
Yeah.
You know.
My wife was asked. I was talking
two-
about you today, this morning, and I said,
Yeah, head to head.
It's even Stevens, isn't
yeah,
it?
yeah. Well, I was saying
You
that you're. I said, oh, Carson's a bit like me. He doesn't really compete. He likes to watch it.
Yeah.
And
He's
that's-
just a
But he
loiterer.
plays sport, you know. He's
Yeah.
into his ice hockey and baseball, and likes watching. But if you know what's going on, it actually does have entertainment value. It's not,
Yeah.
you know, you've got to. But with Donkon, you really got to know what you're looking at.
Yeah.
So let's see
It's like
what
watching
goes on
chess.
here. That's okay. So Danny's had a nice little break on the right, so he's up. If you look at the scores, Danny's got a bit more of a lead than Pat. So
It's just-
there
it's
will
just
be a
too-
bit
too
of
close.
there could be a bit of a check.
Oh, okay.
Right, okay.
Kibby's on his last
Kibby
man.
in last.
Yeah.
Kibby last and Luke with. How many did Luke have, Jeff? One in the bank. Okay.
Geez, Danny's playing well.
Yeah. So Kibby's down to his last one, I think, and Luke has one left in the bag as well. So maybe a little bit ahead.
163. Are they on the same level here?
Yes. Yep, they are.
Same-
yeah.
same
so
screen-
level
same level,
6,
same screen.
and I think it's the same.
It's the same board. I don't know.
Same board. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think there's two of these obviously in
Same
the-
position. There we
Yeah,
go.
they're the same position
Yeah.
on
There we go.
on the gird. Look at that. They're almost. We're watching the same person.
Yeah. hey, Jeff, what do you think of the commentary today? We. Oh,
He's blocked us out.
He can hear it. Thank you.
Yeah, they are.
they're funny.
Is that the coffees? Is that the coffees? Is
That's
it?
the coffees. Yeah. Look at this. We get them
Okay.
brought to us. Sorry, Sean, I didn't get you one because.
That's all right. I can wait another 30 minutes.
You- Flat white. That is. That's a flat white.
Thanks.
Thank you
Tyson.
very much. Thank you.
I might have another coffee actually.
I might
before
put.
a beer
I'll put that
today.
down for 15 minutes so I don't burn my mouth. That'll be another 15 minutes.
45-minute coffee.
No.
Not exactly Macca's drive-through.
No. Well, we are here for the long haul, so.
Yeah,
Digestive.
Wow. No, I'm trying to give them up. Thanks.
All right.
He was raised on these. He was raised on these.
Viewers like nothing more than me chewing on a biscuit in the microphone.
Chocolate too. Dark chocolate digestives.
Yeah.
Wow.
Classics.
Wow.
Put your mic out there.
Drop some crumbs into it for the next person.
Oh, that was dangerous. I could
Gee
see that happening.
whiz. Okay.
So Danny
No.
will be taking deep breaths.
Mm.
He's taking deep breaths there. So it's going to up the stress levels a bit.
Well, Pat would have heard that. Pat would have heard that, and he would think, oh,
Yeah,
Pat
look, but it
likes
can go.
that.
It could go both ways too. I think with Pat, I think he can get overexcited. You know.
What you got to look at now.
You can definitely get overstimulated.
Yeah.
Overstimulated.
That's what I was suggesting before. You could hear this and go, ooh, and then you get.
What Danny's going to be doing now
start
is
celebrating too early.
not wanting to die. Like he's going to be fighting his mind
Mm.
to not die quickly now. Because,
Yes.
Because when you've lost one and you're down that last man, you're thinking, you know, it's going to be all over. It's going to be all over.
Yeah.
That's
So
what I'm saying.
he's just got to stay alive now to get back relaxed.
You don't get into that mindset where you've got 3 and you're playing like you're on your last man though. Do you think like that,
No,
or
I don't.
you don't?
Which I wish I did.
Yeah,
See, this is what I was saying to
that's
Carson
Well,
before.
what I did think was that every man just counts today. That's all I was trying to do.
But that's what I
Everyone
was
counts,
saying to
yes.
Carson. Like some of these guys that live, they're playing that like a. Pat's just got.
wow. There we go.
Is you've got to reset if you can do it psychologically and
Yeah. Look at that.
So this is interesting. Danny's got a lot of fireballs up there. If they don't come down, that might be a little bit of a pain for him. The other one's creeping up as well. Look.
What about Pat's screen? Is that a better looking screen, on your
Oh,
opinion?
This is tight. This is going to be tight.
It's interesting the score difference, same position.
Yeah.
they're just,
Danny's gonna
everything's the
be-
same, isn't it?
Danny's going to be a bit worried here.
Go down.
Look at all these fireballs. And Pat's
he's
probably got
lucky,
a
look.
slightly nicer board.
They're juggling around everywhere.
But look at these fireballs, so he's got to get up
Right,
there.
there
He's got
you
it,
go.
done it.
He's-
Okay, be
he's-
happy about that.
Yeah.
He's
If that
just
one
gotta-
comes up, he'll be really.
Yeah,
there
you
you
just
go.
got to be. If that runs out,
Jeez, he
he's
couldn't
gonna-
have been happier with that.
Yeah.
Oof.
If that fireball at the top though comes to the right now and drops, okay,
There
it's
you
good.
go.
He's
We'll
happy.
grab this hammer.
Woo.
There we go. Let's watch
Okay.
Pat's. He's dealing with something.
Pretty much
No,
the same
pretty
thing.
much the same, but it
Pretty
looks a
much the
bit
same
tough,
thing.
yeah.
So he's committed to the right.
Oh,
Okay,
there we
he's
go.
happy
That's
now.
beautiful.
That's
He'll be
good.
happy with that.
Up we go.
Imagine if this ended in a draw, like you did that time. We had to do it all again.
Yeah.
You're gonna get.
Shout out to
Was
Danny.
that you, Sean?
Yeah.
You bastard.
Shout-
you know how tired I was that Sunday?
You went and watched the Swans, didn't you?
Oh, that
Big-
Sunday.
I'm going to give a big shout out
The
to Dennis,
Sunday at
to
Brewdog.
Dennis Edmonds, my drawing double dragon partner there. What a legend.
Ooh.
What a legend.
All right.
We miss you, Dennis, but I hope you're keeping the wife happy and your kids.
They both had wild barrels. It's like the same programming. Like he got to the ladder at the top with a hammer, he got a wild barrel. Danny had a wild barrel.
Keeping the wife and kids happy.
Yeah, it's happy wife, happy life, mate.
Is that what they say?
That's what they say. Yep.
Who?
You're asking for trouble, mate.
Happy wife,
dear.
happy life.
Right,
What about my life?
okay.
Does that matter?
Oh dear. Oh, look at these fireballs. Pat,
Yeah.
they are going wild. Look how
That's
crazy
mental.
they are.
Look at the difference on Sean's.
Go,
Danny's
here we go.
side.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
the same for Danny actually. So,
actually,
you
Pat's
think so?
Both got it.
It
They
is
both got the
almost
same
like these.
result.
It's like these boards are almost
There's like they're playing off the
identical.
one board.
Yeah.
I don't know
It
what's
is.
going on here, but it's
Look at that.
They do look like it's orangey, like it's exactly the same almost game going on.
Yeah, like that.
That is a freaky amount of
Yeah.
similarity.
Stranger
But
things
maybe
have happened.
maybe
Yeah.
DK's not as random as we thought it was.
Come on.
Look at the barrels, like that's sort of.
Yeah.
He's up. They must be hearing each other too, jumping. They know they're on the same board.
Oh,
We, we got Danny with the kiss feed. So
Yeah,
I don't think he's
Yeah, he's
hearing
not-
No,
anything.
he won't be
but
hearing anything. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he might have no idea where Danny's at.
He's just playing the game.
Patrick,
It
Patrick
really
and that.
is. It really is just down to that. Who's going to die first here? I think.
Yeah.
Because that score difference isn't enough to worry about.
Yeah.
It's going to be who dies first. Who can keep it going?
Wait, he wants the other person to do the springs first.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Wow.
Why do you want someone to do the springs first? Is this a superstitious thing? What's that about, Jeff?
Clears your head.
Oh, all right, yep. Looking for that spring.
Oh,
That's out.
Pat's out.
Pat's done.
Well, you'll get a tap on the
Danny-
shoulder.
so
Let's watch
Danny,
this.
congrats, Danny, and commiserations, Pat.
Oh no.
He won't be happy with that pack. 'Cause he was always feeling like he wanted to get somewhere in this comp.
Let's Danny's face.
Yeah, Danny's having a solid weekend.
If we can get to see a look at his face, a big grin will come
Where
up.
is it? Where is it?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
He's happy. He'll be
putting his name in.
super chuffed with that.
He's putting his letters in. It's like he just walked off a MMA.
Yeah. I think you need to bring your girlfriend every year, Danny. That's good going. Wow, what a game! That was so freaking tight.
Unbelievable.
The boards look.
And look at these guys are pretty much spot on too. Look at this. 212,
Yeah, so we've got Kibby
217.
and Luke. Kibby's down to his last man. Luke, level 7. I mean, level 7's a pretty good good position to be in. It's a decent game in a final.
Look at Kibby. He's just sitting there like he's driving a car. He's just relaxed, just going on a Sunday drive.
Yeah.
Got the Tesla autopilot on. He's just reading a novel while he's on the freeway.
Looks like everyone else is crunched over. Look, he's sitting right up back. It's like he's not.
It's a bit taller, right?
Yeah, but look how far back he's sitting.
Yeah.
He's got long legs, but it's like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's a different. It's an interesting position because that's quite
It's like a
different
yoga position.
quite different to how I would be sitting. But.
Well, he probably thinks too. When I finish that, I have to come back up here. So I'll try to hang out here as long as I can.
Yeah.
On this.
He likes it up here though.
So these guys are very tight. Just a life in it.
Well, Kibby's on his last, so Luke's got.
Congrats, man. Well done. Great game.
Yeah, Danny,
That was a
well done,
really
mate.
good game.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been watching the whole thing. It was great.
So tight.
I've learned a lot of things from Barra. The old peak around.
Yeah, everything worked. Everything.
Oh dear.
No, he'll be stoked at that. Danny, I think that's Danny's first time in. That's the first time he's won an actual match.
Yeah.
Because he's normally knocked out.
Is it possible that he can play Baron now things got shuffled or not?
Ooh.
Don't know. I'd love it if he won.
Let's not wish that on him at all.
I'm going for Danny. I'm going for Danny right to the end. I'm going to see if I can get some
Mate,
people
if
to throw some
he
games.
got level
rough
3 and
for
he was
me,
playing
though.
just a normal game.
Rough for me.
You're going to have an angry dog on the way
From
home.
now on, for the rest of the trip, all I'll hear is, "Can we go home?" I'm going home. Can we go home now?
I was going to say, what's worse? Going home with Pat having won or lost?
Yeah, I know. It's nothing's easy.
No.
You know.
You want to take that to the dog shelter. Oh man.
There'll be a lot of. You wait till next year. So.
Oh bless him. He was bigging me up yesterday. Pat was. He was trying to cheer me up.
Yeah.
Good, thanks, Phil. Yeah, he's a good lad.
Definitely.
All right, let's get back into it. Kibby versus Luke. Nothing's really changed.
Yeah.
So getting deep into this one, level 8, Kibby, level 7, Luke. Scores are getting close and pretty tight there. So Luke's back to, he's on to level 8 now as well. So Kibby's just running a board ahead at the moment.
What about Neil and Aaron?
Yeah. Tyson, do you have an update on Neil and...
Because I saw Aaron, a little bit of body language before. I don't know if he was stretching or cursing.
Yeah.
Aaron must be approaching a PB.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be really happy with this game.
Yeah, he'd be really happy. I make you wonder with some of these guys just having the other tournaments on, you know?
Yeah.
Like playing that...
Yep. Yep.
With about a 30,000 point.
So what's the score roughly?
So Aaron was on about 217.
Wow.
And Neil was on about 2.
That's a good score.
Yeah. So
217 for Aaron.
Yeah.
Last man.
Yeah. So
Last man. Neil won in the bank.
Looking pretty good
30K
for
in
Neil
front, yeah.
there.
Yeah.
But Aaron will be happy he's got his head into a good game there, I think. Right, okay, so Pies, let's see how this goes with Luke. Is he going to get a freebie? Oh, no, it's blocked him off, okay. So let's see if he can keep control, see what happens. Hitting him on the left side of the board, okay.
Ooh.
Okay, Ks. That's pretty good. He's done well.
Oh,
there.
and Carson, when Colin
Yes.
hits at the top, it changes the movement of the travelators, like the.
Yeah.
So when Colin hits the right, the pies will start going the opposite direction.
Yeah, and can you see the little things
Yes,
turning?
yeah, the wheels
so that's
left
telling
and
you
right.
telling you left if the travelator's going left or right.
Okay.
So that's what you're looking at that. If there's nothing on the board,
Yeah.
if there's no pies there, you've got to look at those little. I didn't find that out till about 4 years into playing it.
What, during the Kong off time?
Oh yeah.
I could have told you that.
Oh, why didn't you?
You would have known.
Yeah.
One Kong off 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or maybe not.
Well, from just watch. Oh, gee, that was a good.
That was
Yeah,
tidy because he
that
just
was-
did a little pixel
Yeah.
movement there.
That's what I was saying to Carson, that pixel perfect behaviour,
Oh,
isn't
that
it?
was
It's
amazing.
right on the
Yeah.
pixel. You've got to get it bang on. When I watch, there's so
So
little in it.
this is tricky for Kibby here. He's having to play a different board. He don't think he can commit left, so this is going to be a
Well, he's
real.
lost that use of that hammer. That's gone.
Yeah, is he going to sneak that? He's got that one, so he's going to have to try and get him onto the.
Yeah, he's got one down.
Yeah, he wants to get him
Well, he's-
really generating on the left, but
Yeah,
then he's
it's-
still got to get that,
He's got to get that
rivet,
last
which
one.
is a bit of a.
So what he's got? What do you reckon? He loses the hammer and gets up there and
He's
jumps
gotta
back
hope
as
he
quick
can
as he
get
can.
up-
He's got to
get
get
up
up.
there
If he
now.
loses it now, go, Kibby. That's
That
it.
is actually
Jump.
really good.
Oh, he
Really
got
good.
the 800
That
points.
is a really
cheeky.
good technique there.
Yeah.
That was
from
good.
Kibby.
Get rid of
But
this
it's
stuff
not
down
over
the
yet.
bottom.
There's
No,
not
no.
a lot on the clock. Hopefully, he can negotiate around these two.
Why wouldn't you
Oh.
bother
Two,
to get the bag down
Because
the
he's
bottom?
got time's a big
Yeah,
issue.
look, he'll be looking at that clock now, going, "That ain't great." That's it. It's over.
Dear,
It's
oh
over.
dear.
Okay,
Dear,
so
oh dear.
so Luke doesn't have much to go. Maybe
Yeah.
his board, just his board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His board will get him through.
Well,
Oh, Aaron down too.
what just happened? What
Aaron
happened on
down
Luke's?
as well.
What happened to Luke's?
Okay, that's it. So just see. Yep. Yeah.
So Luke's-
wow.
yeah,
So
okay.
that was
Wow.
four out all together there.
So who won that? Luke won
Good
it.
game. Yeah,
Luke
Luke
won.
got through.
And Neil.
He just
Congrats.
won
Was
that.
the other game.
Congrats.
So Luke, how many points did you win that by then?
30,000. Yeah, 30k.
Oh, was it? For some reason I thought it was closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was closer than that.
They're all pretty close games.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
a good. That was
We
a
got a pro-
Yeah.
this
good
is
bracket then.
This is because there's been times when the Kong off hasn't. These have been tight matches. They've been
Yeah,
really
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
So
Good.
presumably Neil won that because
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Neil will be happy.
only
with it.
because we knew that he was down to one
Look,
man.
he was going to be more likely the winner, but Aaron brought a pretty good game there.
Mm.
He lost a couple of lives. Both of them lost a couple of lives. So
Yeah.
yeah, made a good game of it.
Luke won by 30,000 points. He said. I'm assuming Neil won because
Yeah.
Aaron was down to his last
so
man.
what do we got? So we've got Jeff versus Michael Edwards, Barra versus Shane. I mean, that could be an
That's
interesting
gonna
game.
be a
Tekio
big-
Danny.
That is
That
Danny
that
versus
Barra Shane
Tekio.
one.
Time
If
to
you
tag
need
the
if you need to
Tekio.
go to the bathroom,
Yeah.
maybe go before that.
Yeah.
Go now.
Yeah.
You need to order another coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
it might
that'll
be ready.
Good, man. Danny's
Yeah.
been playing well. Yeah, Matt, I'll have to.
Well, Luke
work
versus
with
Neil.
that. Yeah,
Do these-
yeah, it'll be a good one.
Gee, Danny cannot escape Matt Tekio.
He can't.
Well,
he can't.
none of us can either escape. You've either got
You all right,
Matt,
Jeff?
Barra, Jeff. I mean, they're all big players.
Your
aren't
neck's
they?
all right?
You know, if you're up against them, Shane, Neil, they're all they're all really good players
realistic,
now.
realistic, it's getting harder all the time.
Yeah.
Like if you're not playing, if you go back a bit, say for instance you go into this thing, oh, I've got to go against Kibby. Well, he put 600,000 points up yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
fair play.
You know?
That could
And
have
then
been
and,
the
and,
final,
even, and like you had a low scoring yesterday, but then you go,
Yeah.
well now I've got to go up a guy who played more than me and he won the first contest
Yeah.
yesterday. Psychologically, he's already done a competition. You know what I mean? There's all these things that come in. You think like, well,
Yeah,
gee,
that-
he
of
played
course,
really good.
yeah.
He actually like qualifying's not competing in the same way.
No. You hope
know.
you can bring your A game, but
But you were there actually fighting to win. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
Yeah.
So there's all these
But
things that.
during that game, I actually thought I'm actually just playing my game, and that is it. That was the first time I thought that. I was like,
Really, the only
I'm just actually
game.
just going to play my. It's just me playing my game. That's all
Yeah.
I've got to do.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Doesn't
I'm
matter
at-
what-
I'm
doesn't
at home
actually
right
matter.
now.
Doesn't matter what the other guys actually doing.
Yeah.
The
You
only
just gotta
game
play your
really,
game.
the only game to look at up there that was, like, was because Pat didn't qualify he was brought in. So you thought,
Yeah.
well, him to beat Matt's a big ask. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
you know. And then
Especially
you,
off the cuff too, where you don't know.
yeah. But
you
you
know.
versus Barry, think, oh well, Barry's got this advantage because of just his ability of high score. But it was, he gave him a run. You know, it
Yeah.
wasn't like that was a white. It's just getting stronger all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, photo. You got to get out for a photo.
Okay.
Photo time. You going to go over and get the photo, Carson?
I think it's competitors only, Phil.
You play baseball and stuff.
Yeah, but you know.
Get in there. I'll switch that.
Yeah, I'll just dust these crumbs off the seat. Jesus, Sean.
Sure, look at the mess he left.
Yeah.
My
I'd hate to see your game room.
His game room's tidy as.
Is it?
Oh yeah,
Is it?
there's no dust. It's
immaculate.
If you ever get to Melbourne,
Yeah.
we'll go over there for the evening. He'll have us over there. It's a great night at his place. It's a separate. It's a modular. Separate,
I've seen it on Facebook and
Yeah.
different things. He's
and
sent
it's
me
all
pictures
kitted
of
out
it.
with all sorts of nerd culture. You know,
Yeah.
he's got
He's got the outrun cab and
he's got all the Sega ones,
afterburner.
Sega, whatever you call it. Yeah, he's got that's his things, the Sega
Yeah.
stuff. But he's got a big projector up, so he can put it on his whatever it is that.
You should see his mate Neil from the UK. He's got a Pac-Man themed bathroom.
That's really wild.
I'll see if I can find the pictures of it. I think he swapped Facebook profiles a couple of
Well,
times.
there'd be enough merch out there for Pac-Man.
No,
Pac-Man
tile, as in
towels,
the tiles, a custom. I can't make this up.
You could pixel
I'm pretty
anything,
sure
I
it was
suppose.
it was Neil. I've never met the bloke, but through Facebook and bits and pieces,
Yeah, yeah.
Sean would have pictures of it for sure.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
Let me get a photo. Hang on.
Yeah, go get amongst it. Don't leave me. I better get a photo of Phil taking a photo of the crew or competitors. Kids at the front.
I think we're going to start again soon. I might just have a quick break myself.
Yep, alright, so Matt and Johnny are going to be up against each other. Behind. Yep. After Matt and Danny, can I please have Luke and Neil? So you're going to be in the boxes below these two. Luke, you get the top one, Neil get the bottom one. Following them, can we please have Barra and Shane? So you're going to be in the boxes on the right-hand side. Thank you. Barra, you have the higher box. Shane, you have the lower. Following them, we have Jeff and Michael Edwards. So you guys are on the left lower one. Yep. Yep, that's exactly right. Alrighty, then Barra. You've got the top box Barra, obviously, following the order, followed by Shane. Alrighty, then Jeff, you got the top box, followed by Alrighty, everybody signed. Ruby, so Tekio, which machine would you like? Number 1, thank you. So Danny, you're going to be on number 2. Following that, we have Barra. 6, beautiful. That means Shane is on number 5. Then next up, between Jeff. Yep, Jeff, which machine? So 1 and 2 are taken, 5 and 6 are taken. You can have 3 and 4, or 7 and 8. Which one? Beautiful, which means Neil? Neil go through? Yep, Neil. Neil and Bushra. That's right. Neil's doing a whiz. Neil's doing a whiz. I might do one too. We've got a small toilet break, guys. We know that all the machines are good, so no more starting or anything like that. already done the name. All right, everybody ready? Beautiful. Congratulations to all the players making it through the next round of Commonwealth Cup 8. Woo! I'm going to count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody.
Back into the action. So Luke Bushell up against Neil Cairns. Should be a good match. And the lineup on some of the other ones is going to be pretty bigger. And there's a Shane Saul and Andrew Barrow game we'll go to later, which could be a big game. Shane has a history at the Australian for going deep into some very long games. And he's, they're both going to be aware of that. He's going to be aware that Barrow's, put up a 900,000 game on the qualifier. And so Barrow will be thinking, well, Shane's used to going deep, so they could be here for a really big game if they get into their groove. And Luke and Neil, Luke's been playing like he's he's not as a regular at the Conga. He comes and goes. But Neil's been putting some games up at Netherworld prior to this and playing well. And here comes Carson. He's got himself, what has he got here? A glass of water. Oh, cheers, mate.
Which one's this?
So that's the number 2. Here, this one here. There we go. Yeah, that's probably a better one. That way, if you can slide across if someone comes along. Oh, look at that. Look at Pat's got his head right, and you can have a good look at his head.
We were talking about this earlier.
Yeah. We got Cairnsy in the bush.
Yeah. That's a beaut. I like it.
Oh, hang on. There we go. That's better.
There we are.
Oh, that's a bit loud.
Especially for midday or whatever it is.
Yeah, what time is it? Must be midday. Is it bang
Not
on
sure.
12? That must be.
Not
must
sure.
Be getting close. Hey, come on. Yeah, here comes Tagster. Fix his mic up.
Bloody crumbs everywhere. I should have sat there. Hang on a minute.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, gee, hang on.
Watch out.
Got a bit of chocolate on the back.
Yeah, I know. It's chocolate on me strides now.
Maybe it's not chocolate.
Jesus Christ. There's more on the lounge than in his mouth. Just get a beer.
Right. Yeah, I've got a beer,
Yeah.
Got to get into it now, mate.
I'm still on the water. What's going on here? What you doing, Uncle Phil?
I couldn't find the keys to the car. I thought I'd just better check I put them in his
What's he
bag.
done?
All right, let's get into it, shall we?
What are these?
The most crumbliest thing you can find.
The traditional choc-coated crunch.
Go on.
No, it's just.
I'm good.
It's too early for a violet crumble bar. It really is.
Okay, let's get into it, shall we? So, Mr. Luke Bushell versus Mr. Cairns. Big game.
I need
So
to do
let's
the
see
huge
what
so I can eat
happens.
sweets.
So, all pretty standard stuff at the moment.
Luke Bushell and Neil
Yeah.
Cairns. Mm.
Yeah, nothing's too scary going on. So let's see what goes on. Both
Which-
doing a bit of point pressing. Luke's playing, playing a bit
Yeah.
of a riskier game there, just pulling over to the right and point pressing.
What's the closest matchup here?
Shane and Barra, big time.
You think so?
That'll be a big game if they get in their groove.
Yeah.
Yeah. It could be a big game. Yeah.
A long game for
Yeah,
those two.
could be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to put them up front to watch, and I thought that could be so big we can come back later.
Come back later.
Luke's
yeah.
lost
let's
a
have
man
little
there
look.
too.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, so one down.
Jeff and Boners will be an interesting game, I think. We'll turn
Yeah.
our attention to that. Like Boner is more really the dark horse. People don't think about Boner being here. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Like he's sort of.
But he
turns
kill
up.
screened before I did.
Mm.
We were racing to that kill
But he-
screen and he got there before
But he
me.
finished
Yeah.
in the top 8 like this, last year. Like he can knock people out. He's
Oh yeah,
people don't.
he can have some bit. I
Like
remember him having he had quite a few 600-700k games before that kill screen.
Yeah.
And he's not a like you think he's a million-point nibbler player. He's got the concentration for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you talked to him about that to Kibby. He said, "What is that like?" Kibby says, "I said I don't know how Kibby continued after 1 billion points.
Yeah.
He just said I was wasted, and Kibby just went gone." But what I'm saying, and he's got that psychic 5 world record. He's a kill screen on Donkey Kong.
Yeah,
He's got
yeah.
a nibbler
He-
billion-point score. Sorry.
He doesn't want to see himself go.
Yeah. Here
Look
we
at
go.
the
Let's
the
have a look
second
at,
game there.
look at
Shouldn't that
yeah.
be against Neil?
Yeah. So Neil's having a bit of a horrible board here. I think he's managed to see a bit of a gap on the right, so that's good. Freedom
we
for
go.
him a little bit. He'll be happy about that.
So yeah,
Level 3. Luke's on level 3, so look out for them wilds here.
Mm.
Because it's never a nice spot to be in down there. Okay, I think he'll be happy that he's got the hammer in his hand. He just wants to get across there because still be a little bit open to getting battered by one. That's all good. So Luke's through level 3 safely.
Before I forget, Sean,
Yeah.
I was talking to Phil when you were gone a minute
Yeah.
ago about
I don't mention
is it is it Neil in the UK that has the Pac-Man bathroom?
Oh, my mate Neil.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. And
Do
he's
you-
above his toilet. It's got 1 up and 2 up.
Do you have photos of that bathroom? Because he had them on
I did-
Facebook,
yeah.
and I think he's changed accounts a few times.
Yeah, I must have a copy of them somewhere. I reckon.
You've got to show Uncle Phil
It's so good.
before the
It
before the
is so
weekend's
sick.
done.
It was all done with little tiles, the whole
Yeah,
pattern.
the whole pattern.
It is sick,
so he
yeah.
likes Pac-Man then.
No. He likes games. He's not
Yeah.
particularly a Pac-Man fan, but his little 1 up, 2 up gag above the
Well,
toilet was good.
I mean, to be fair, I
love
think
that.
Pac-Man visually is one of the most pleasing looking arcade games of that classic era.
Yeah,
The only one I think actually is more colourful it doesn't have the black background as Jungle Hunt or Jungle King.
Yeah, Jungle
It
Jungle
looks great
Hunt.
with the pastel because it was a woman
Yeah,
who
it's
did that.
nice.
But it's nice. The colours are really nice and the shapes
Yeah,
are really nice.
yeah.
They're softer and they're not as hard.
It's not a
you know?
game that you hear a lot about, but the
I like it.
cats-
We
you
were
like
doing
the game?
Jungle Hunt runs at your place, weren't we?
Yeah, it was good
It was
fun,
great.
wasn't it? Yeah.
I had a
yeah.
micro game there. It was just you just erase 2 because
Yeah.
it has a timer in it.
Yeah, okay.
It's the first to catch the girl. And I remember I won that tournament.
You did, yeah. Phil Day's Jungle Hunt.
Yeah, Jungle Hunt.
Yeah,
I
it
love
was
these
good.
short tracks. They're the best.
Yeah, it was fun,
Heaps
wasn't
of
it?
fun.
It was fun, yeah.
Once you get enough short tracks, you'll get in, Carson. Just come
Yeah,
and play. They're
yeah,
good.
no worries.
Yeah.
I'll get down there if I'm
Alright,
not making
so
stickers
Neil's
for the
through-
world.
Neil's through level 3.
You're not making
Luke
MAGA stickers, are
is
you?
running through level 3 now. Seems like he's got a nice board. He's behaving. Unless they start coming across, which he's
Oh.
doing a little bit, but he's okay. He's all clear.
They're all
But look at
running
them all.
away.
Look at
They're
them all legging it up
chasing
there.
the
Look.
top. There's-
The cowards.
Look at him. He's got a freezer on the top of the ladder there. by the looks of it. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
they're a bit of a pain. interesting. And now the other one's come up as well.
Mm.
It's like, yeah, he's just gonna have to really slow play this and hope he can get his way up there. It's interesting.
So what would you do?
I've been in this position a few
I reckon
times.
I'd go
during
all
this
the way to
comp,
the left, like you
and
said.
I've
Yeah,
not.
well said.
Yeah.
It says they can't get him, so you go all the way up.
Well
and just take
said.
a chance.
Yeah.
Just it's like a game of chess. You got to look at the whole board and look at all your options.
Yeah.
Just don't. When I teach the kids chess, they hover with their hand like this. on
Yeah.
the board,
Yeah.
and say, put your hand under your bum.
Yeah.
You're blocking what you can see. And
Mm.
sometimes I reckon you've got to stop and get. Hang on, let's
Full vision.
Look at my full vision of the board here.
Yeah.
And actually, on the left, they can't get across, so it seems like a safe way to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Good
Yep.
option. Yeah.
And I reckon the rivets must be like that in pies. It's just to get a bit back out of your head, like let's just
You
pull
need to
back a bit.
look back
Yeah.
a bit more. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good point, Phil. I'll take that on for Congoff 9.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but if you win, I'll be accepting the trophy. I love this year's belt. I think it's great. We must bring the belt over. We'll get it later.
We got a forklift.
It's pretty big. I just think it's groovy. This big orange belt. It's great.
Funny.
I mean, by Kong off 14, you'll have to. You won't be able to fly it. You'll have to freight it back down to wherever you are.
We're all getting older and fatter. We're just going to have to get bigger. And
Yeah.
bigger
Hey,
belts.
I'm getting older. I'm not getting fatter.
I mean, Barra won't want to win it because he'll think this is going to cost me $2,000 to get it home. This stupid
freight
belt.
it home.
I have to freight it home, disassemble it, and reassemble it back in NZ.
If I'm sending it home, might as well send I'll put a DK cab in it.
Yeah, might as well. Jimmy's uncle does those.
Oh right.
Yeah. I noodle shirt. We do the.
You do the stickers.
We do. Well, we do the steel, the aluminium,
Oh, you
or
print
the
that,
or
do
the
you?
stainless parts. I think it's a stainless with a
Is it like laser
number
etch?
8 fin. No, it's a high. It's like a chromed, high polished stainless. I think it's like a number 8 finish or number 4 finish. They got a word for it.
Can you
Yeah,
only do
nice.
that on
So-
a flat object? Or you
No,
can do
no. Well, we get them laser cut, and then I apply.
But if you had a piece of metal that was already formed in a particular shape, could you
Yeah.
still laser it like that? Or it has to be flat to begin with. You can't.
No,
it's
laser
flat.
cuts. It's cut flat. It's all cut flat, and then you'd weld it together.
Neil's going to be like,
So-
God
No, what I'm
damn,
saying, if I had an
Yeah.
object,
Yes.
to get
Go
back to the
down.
commentary just quick, but if I had an object that was
Yes.
already formed,
Yeah, flat.
could you? No, but it wasn't flat. It had a bend in it. Could you
No.
still? No.
No,
I was just curious.
it's got to be flat so you can put it through a flatbed printer.
Yeah.
But yeah, his uncle does those down in Victoria. So we send it to him, and I think he does car upholstery.
Okay, Neil's
Well, that
having
looks
a
like something-
nice
Yeah,
game.
so it's a lot of
87K,
work
no
in
lives
it actually.
lost.
A lot of work in those belts.
We'll bring the belt over later.
Just
Have a
watch your
look.
back.
So what were we at now, Sean?
Yeah,
What's going on?
Neil will be feeling pretty happy at the moment. No lives lost, 88k. I think he'll be.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
think
put.
he'll
We'll
be
play it
getting
like
into
that.
the groove. He's through
Yeah.
level 4, which is. I always find when you get through level 4 with all your men, level 5 seems to like gear up. I don't know, maybe psychological, but be interested to see how Neil goes through level 5 because you have this little bit of, I think, a release that there's no wilds, that are.
Oh, you got to change pace, you reckon? You sort
Well, I think you just
bit
your
wrong-footed.
mind relaxes a little bit,
Yeah.
but then, can you then keep all them lives through the next few stages? It's quite hard for some reason.
Yeah.
But Luke's solid as well. He's got to get through these springs. If he gets through them with 2 men, I don't think he'll be too bothered that he's lost 1. Yeah. Go, Nick. Oh, he woke up just at the last minute there. Good reaction from Neil.
Yeah, just watching Neil's side there on the top right. It's like they're like crazy dogs, aren't they? There's a dog in the backyard. You're trying to get your tennis ball back, and you let you in the
Every
fence, and it
time
won't
you
let
go-
you out.
Every time you go
Just-
forward,
those
it comes
dogs.
towards you.
That's what these fire foxes are. Like, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just sitting there. You come in. As soon as you open the gate,
What
Yeah.
wild dog.
Yeah. All right. So level 5. See how we go.
oh, this couldn't be. This for Luke looks pretty good. They just ran away. Look at them
Yeah,
all.
this could be tricky.
There we go. He's going to get one at least.
He's committed. But if 2 come down now, he's gonna.
He's going to have to come down.
That's going to be really
4,000.
tricky.
He's got to get down and get these other rivets
3,800,
anyway.
3,700.
He's trying to get him to spread out a bit, I think.
Get the purse.
I think Luke's going to have a problem here.
Yeah.
It's a real bad board for him.
No, they're all over
hang
the
on.
place.
They're just going to block him from every angle, I think.
You think the time will get him?
Yeah, I think so. I think this is going to be hard, very hard to get through.
Here we go.
Because if that one comes down or it just sits, it's going to be
Well,
okay.
Oh, here we go.
It's just, I don't think he's going to be able to commit. Okay, all right.
There we
okay.
go.
Oh, man, he's got to be quick to get this.
Oh,
Oh,
there you go.
Ah.
See, it's so hard, man, in
It
that
is.
situation.
It is, isn't it?
that was ugly. Ugly board. I
Yeah,
mean.
he won't be. He'll be pretty.
Not the
gutted,
competitors.
Not the compare. No, I didn't mean what he was doing. I was just thinking,
Yeah.
oh man, like,
Yeah.
What do you do? I mean,
because he
It's
had
so
to get it.
hard.
He had basically he's forced to go into the middle to get the rivet.
I don't
He
think
has
there
to
was-
cross it.
I don't think there's enough time to
Mm.
do anything differently.
Neil hasn't lost a man.
No.
No, he's
Look at that.
pretty comfy at the moment.
Yeah.
Good game.
He's just
fin-
cruising.
Really good game and. Nothing too scary happening on his boards, I don't think.
What are the Shane?
So
Shane
Luke's
Andrew
in a similar. He's got to
battles
go back down and get that other one still. You know.
Yeah, he'll be
But
all
there's
right.
but there's
He'll be all right
there's
there.
two that are they're not trapped, but they're in that. There you go.
Yeah,
They're sitting in there.
yeah. So he's got a bit of a disadvantage now, Luke, with those lives. He'll be a little bit annoyed, I think. When you make a mistake yourself, you kind of just accept. You have to just accept it.
Mm.
But when the board is like doing
The
you
board-
over, it aggravates you. You know?
That's the burn, is it?
Yeah, it really aggravates. It does aggravate you a bit. It's just a bit. It's just unlucky, isn't it? It's
Mm,
unlucky.
mm.
There's a saying in chess. I would have said this years ago, probably here on commentary, which is
Yeah.
because chess theories.
Checkmate.
No, well, that is one. You're right. You do get 5 points for that. Anyway, but there's a chess theories really. It's so deep. Like the amount of books on you can have it. There's bookshops that are just full of chess books. That's it. Chess theory,
Yeah.
chess. They're so deep. Like
Mm.
you talk about this being deep. Chess is next. It's crazy deep, especially with all the AI and stuff now happening in chess, right? Anyway, there's this guy Nimzovich, and this really sums up.
What's happened?
He's lost
Luke's
a
down
man.
to his last man.
Dear idea.
Oh well.
So
Well, this is applicable to now, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, not to get in the way of the commentary, but in
Just all right. Jeff's not here. Okay.
Well, it's to do with the psychology. Nimzovich was a grandmaster.
Yeah.
And he sat down to play a tournament, and Nimzovich didn't like smoking at all. He thought it was a disgusting habit. And his opponent put down a pack of cigarettes on the table, ready to play
Yeah.
chess.
Right.
And he called the adjudicator over and said, "Hey,
I think it's over.
Oh,
It's
that's it.
over.
Gee
It's over.
whiz.
Gee,
So
he
unlucky. Luke was so
that was
unlucky
that
there.
dog in that backyard.
Yeah.
He said, "Get
Yeah,
out."
you're right. You're
Just
right.
chasing
Unlucky,
you
man.
down,
It just happened, didn't it?
I hate you. I'm
That is
I'm after
that
you.
is Donkey Kong.
And is that
So-
the pies level in a nutshell when it
Yeah,
goes
when it goes-
bad?
yeah,
just
that's the
like he
Firefox
had
gone
quite a
mad.
bit of a gap, trying to
Some
play
of those
safe,
Firefoxes
but
got
Yeah.
rabies. They're just mental.
Just chased him down.
Well, that's what Pat was explaining to me. You can get a level like that, and there is literally nothing
just
you can do.
aggressive as
You just
hell.
get that
You know.
bad draw.
Yeah.
Yeah. You try to keep
Wow.
your distance and play safe, but
Yeah.
I
sometimes
think
Yep,
I think that's the weirdest Firefox chase I've seen ever.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, wasn't
Well,
it?
they
just-
go,
they just
they go
ran at him.
faster right
Yeah,
than
they
they
go-
do left.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, but that's what I mean. To be on the bottom with that length
You-
and nowhere to go,
Yeah.
he's just running.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
See, Tekio might have back jumped that.
I reckon Shane would have jumped it. I
Yeah.
reckon Shane's one of the top jumpers of Firefoxes I've watched.
Yeah.
He's very good at it.
You might have
But what I was going to
See if
say
we
is
can
that so
switch
Nimzovich
over-
sat
Yeah.
down,
switched the game
and you'll get
over
where
if
this is
possible.
going. Like we're having on no men left.
Yeah, yeah,
Is that Nimzovich sat down and his opponent put a pack of cigarettes there,
yeah.
and he called the adjudicator and said, "Hey, he's got that pack of cigarettes there. I can't appall smoking. I don't,
Yeah.
I'm not starting the game without him gone." And the adjudicator said, "Well, he's not smoking them. They're just sitting there." And he said, adjudicator, you're a grandmaster, because often they are. He said, you're a grandmaster. You should know better. You know, and this is the famous quote. You know that the threat is worse than the execution. It's good, isn't it? The threat of losing is worse than losing anyway, because people get in their head. So he's saying, the threat of he might get a cigarette is actually disturbing me.
Yeah.
You go into a game going, oh, what if he beats me? You're already losing.
Yeah.
So the threat of losing,
Yeah.
the threat of it is, the threat is worse. So it's why people tend to behave by the law. 'Cause
Yeah.
the threat of what's going to happen is enough to sort of stop
Absolutely.
you from mounting the pavement with
Absolutely.
your car.
Absolutely.
So it's the same in a game. The threat of losing, though, you get it back to front. It's the value. Like, it's how do you go into this and not be worried about losing?
Yeah. And he's a grandmaster.
Yeah, so he was a
In the
grandmaster.
clan.
He was the Grand Dragon.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, Grandmaster. But but it's
Grand Wizard.
Grand Wizard.
Is that
Like the pinball wizard getting around.
Where is he? Where is he?
Yeah, but that was pretty dynamic. That barrel, that Firefox, that was
stupid.
It
was stupid. It was ridiculous.
It was almost like someone was. It was like a person playing it. Someone just get. I don't like you, Luke. I'm gonna knock you out.
No, ridiculous.
Yeah.
That was relentless.
It's pretty unlucky. It's just about board.
So whose game are we watching now?
Well, it's the same game. It's we're
it
trying
hasn't
to
flipped it over.
for everybody watching. We're just trying
Waiting
to get
for
a
some
password
tech.
so we can get
Wait for some
things
tech.
switched
What
over.
are they doing?
I don't know. We've lost the text.
We're just playing, so
Just playing.
yeah.
But Kibby was here. But Kibby's probably gone off to have a break because he's been playing and doing tech.
What I might do is I'll get up and I'll go and get the scores.
I'll get him. No, I'll get him.
Do you want to make a note of them somewhere?
What do we do when you're gone, Phil? What do we do?
Let's talk about Scrabble. There's a lot of
3,000 points.
I was hoping Phil was making some good reference that chess discussion.
The chess
I
one was
was
good. I
hoping
like
it was
the
going to
chess
come
one.
back to
The chess
Colin
one
and
was
so
good.
on.
Here we go. Kibby's
Yeah,
back now.
Okay. Oh wow.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's Shane's on 150 and Barra's on 170. They both got all their men. I didn't look at the levels. I figured they'd
Yeah.
be much the same.
Yeah.
So that's the game that we think might be happening. What we thought might be going to.
Did you have a peek at Matt and Danny's?
I can do.
James? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah. And Boner and Jeff as well. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right. Okay. So we're just going to get the names up, but I'm assuming going from who's left and who's
It'll
right.
be Danny on
in
the right.
Cab.
Danny on the
yeah,
right.
we would
And
think that would be then
Matt on the
Danny on the
left.
right. So Matt's lost 1, Danny's lost 2.
Yeah.
And he's got a. Oh, this is bad for Danny. It's going to be very tight. He'll be happy if he can get away with this, and he has.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Champ.
nice
Oh,
one, Danny.
and the body language. The body language.
He is like scraped it into staying in this game. Nice move, Danny.
Yep.
Yeah, so Matt will be feeling pretty comfortable, I imagine. He won't. I don't know when he lost his first life, but he'll be just playing a game, hoping
For the best.
hoping to cruise along. See what
I'd love to see
happens
Danny
next.
win because I just reckon it'd be the emotions. He wouldn't know. He'd be laughing and
We'd be
crying.
getting
It'd be-
the Brisbane floods would be all over.
He'd be passing out.
Brisbane
and
floods will
jumping
be
up.
Yep.
It'd be all over the place.
Yep.
Time would stand still.
We'd all have
for all of
to.
us.
We'd all have to lie on him.
All of a sudden, the world
Cold.
would freeze.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
You know.
You'd say you're not fit to drive, Danny. You're going to have to just.
Well, that's why I got the bride here.
He wouldn't sleep all night.
He's got the bride here in case he does. You know.
He'd be afraid to go to sleep to wake up to find out it was all a dream.
If he wins, he'll be delirious, and the bride will have to help him back to Tasmania.
That's
you know?
right. I think so. I think so. All right. So we'll probably keep a focus on Danny's game as he's down to that
Yeah, last man.
last man to see how he goes.
Wow.
Pretty tight, but
Should have had Patrick watch that.
oof.
Show him how it's done properly.
If Pat watches this on
Poor old
replay,
Pat.
might-
Oh no.
Poor old Pat. Right, let's see how Danny does then. See if.
Ooh,
Oh,
Two wild
going
barrels.
drop.
Gee,
Going drops.
gee whiz.
That was a 2-up on your mate's toilet.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, 2 double drop.
You got to find the photos. You got to.
Yeah, I don't know.
You
what
got to
they
find
would
them.
be, actually. I'd have to see if I can. Yeah, because I'm not on Instagram. I've come off that as well.
Yeah.
So Matt's point press me. He's picked up the bottom barrel the bottom hammer. Just looking at his board there, so the bottom hammer's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, so Danny's got quite a decent lead there. Obviously, it's nothing major to Matt, but you never know. Could play into something.
Never know your luck in the big city.
Yeah, could play into something.
This board's
See
looking
how we
comfy
go.
for Danny.
Yeah.
Nothing
Yeah,
unorthodox
that's how he'd want
there.
it to behave, as long as it doesn't. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, nice. That's little.
He's
yeah,
going to get a lot of
kick.
points here if he.
That's little back
This
kick.
could be good. Because sometimes you forget about the points. You're just thinking about boards, you know. But he's getting a lot of points here, which is good. Good for Danny.
Yeah, when those points are available, you may as well take them. It could win you the game.
Yeah, that's right. You know, especially here when you're on your last man and if you're a point lead.
Yeah.
Like you're in leading points.
Quite often when we've seen Matt play in these comps, he ends up sitting, playing on his own.
Yeah, chasing.
Playing that, catch that score.
Yeah.
Which is it's a real slow level play.
I just saw Matt lean over then for a bit of a
we have
peek
a
at
look.
Danny's.
Matt.
Oh yeah.
Matt is here to win. Like he's very focused on the tournament.
What are your thoughts on petitions? Little screens separating the cabs.
I thought you meant a petition to not let Matt play again.
No, partition.
Well, you could do it just by spreading them out. You put you just put someone in between each one so you don't know. But I'm actually like the idea of having them close together because they're not. It's a bit of a confusing idea. It's not really that anyone knocks someone out. Your game doesn't interfere with the other person's game at all. It's all psychological at that point. So the more information you're getting from the other player's behaviour, I think that's more interesting than putting. You might as well say play at home otherwise. You know?
Yeah, true.
I think the more it feels like, oh, well done, Danny.
Gee.
But that's evidence of Danny's where his
he
skills
knew
at. He knew it was coming.
He knew that was a risk. A lot of the top players will probably be doing vertical jumps.
Yeah.
But Danny was trying to kind of get left, so he was using the jump to try and edge a bit more space so he could get clear. But every time he was going left, he was left steering the barrel above down. So he was like fighting the same thing. It's so painful when that happens because you're like, just give me a chance to get through the left side.
If I was Danny, I wouldn't be taking too many breaks. He's losing points here.
I mean, he's probably just.
Yeah. I realise that, but you don't want to get too comfortable with getting comfortable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You've got to get back in the hot water.
That's true.
He's taking a few deep
I
breaths.
noticed after that wild barrel, he took a very, very gentle approach that last ladder. You know, not the final. Like he really saw a barrel come. I'm not jumping up. He just thought, he obviously spooked him. And he thought, I'll take a breather, but don't sit there too long.
Yeah, he'll be really happy that he got a nice freebie there on the right.
That's probably the freest pies I've seen today.
That was nice. that all just that's just one less thing to kind of be bothered about. So that was good. So Matt's game, he's got some glitching going on actually on the screen.
Is there
on the cab itself?
Can you see, look?
Is that the feed or was that the machine? I saw it on the Firefox there.
See on that Firefox?
Yeah.
Well, this is DK original hardware, forum ideas. Like I say, scrap it and just put in some new stuff.
Yeah. Shout out to Shawnee Poos anyway. Sean Rutland.
Yeah.
How you feeling better, mate?
The old
What's
Valley,
he got
Valley sickness got him.
He seemed fine yesterday.
Big days, and.
No, if you're going to have a night out.
Yeah, I don't think he was at Netherworld or anything. He was probably here packing all the gear up, I think.
Yeah, well, Barra's not sick, and I saw him kissing out back.
Yeah, well, you can only catch it once, though. Yeah.
I could have done it with him passing it on to Barra for my game.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at Matt down the bottom.
So is that the stream or is that the cab that's got that flicker?
No, we'll have a look for it. See when he gets closer, we'll see if it could be the screen, but it doesn't seem to be interfering with the game proper. It's just a minor defect, isn't it? It's hardly cause for I can't play the game. It's not like half a Mario's missing.
No, that's right.
Don't know where his feet are.
Yeah.
So Danny's got a springs here that are, kept him waiting a little while there, but he's got through it.
He's playing like a top player. He's being patient.
Yeah, no, he is. He's
not doing
Playing
silly
like a
stuff.
top tier player.
Yep.
He is. He's playing very well.
The pins with the Donkey Kongs on them. What's it? Sorry, John? Just at the back of the table, this little bag full of pins. Yeah, the other bag. Oh, yeah, that one. Yep.
John Tannehill. Supercoach.
No, I don't. Oh, thank you. Thanks for that.
We got it.
Cheers, mate. Thanks.
Oh, look at that.
Yep.
That's sick, isn't it?
Yeah, give that to my young fella. He can stick it on his
His pencil case.
on his board. No, he's got a board. What are they, like a
Chipboard.
no, like a cork board?
board.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
And he's got all the Netherworld things on there.
yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
nice one.
So I'll get a thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
Get out of my room.
Yeah, pretty much.
Thanks, Dad. Now you can get out of my room.
What about these? Are they going? Should they be in the dirty clothes basket?
Yeah, put him in.
Put them
Take
in.
him to wash.
You know, can we put them in the dirty clothes basket, please?
Let's see how Matt
You do
goes.
it, Dad.
So Matt's had to grab the
Good idea.
They're
Matt's had to
clean.
grab the hammer here because but he'll be happy. He'll be happy that fireball's gone up. He won't be happy that the other one has now followed
Oh,
him
this is
up.
a mess.
Nah, come on.
He needs a lot more space.
What do you take?
for-
You would have taken that, I reckon.
Yeah, he's gonna. Oh,
Oh.
nice. That is good play.
Let's sit.
Oh, he's been.
Move.
Come on.
He's been blocked.
Off you go.
It's just a matter of time now. I think he'll get. He'll
There we
get
go.
get the.
Oh, no,
he'll,
the
He's come back
ladder.
again.
Oh.
he'll get the gap. He'll get
There
the
you go.
gap. There you go.
Well
Nicely
done.
played. Nicely played.
Hmm.
So Danny's still going. He's been on this last month for a little while now, hasn't he?
Yeah,
I reckon
yeah, it's
Danny
actually.
at this point.
Yeah.
Nice, Danny.
I reckon he'd be
nice-
feeling
nice
pretty
board.
stressed, personally.
Nice board.
I'm stressed just watching him.
Yeah.
But there must come a point where you just sort of. you
Yeah.
just- well,
it's-
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So I'm just keep doing it. You might as well go
Come
get
on.
those points. Oh,
Yeah. There you
no,
go.
he had that Firefox. I didn't look. I didn't see him coming up.
There you go.
Good work, Danny. Go, Danny.
Another stretch.
Yep. That's it.
A little stretch on the lounge. Just watching it, sort of.
Yeah, that's it. Ah, good on him. Make the king work. Make the king work.
How many times has Matt actually won it?
Twice.
Twice.
Barra's
yeah.
won twice. Shane Saul's won once.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Barra's. Matt's
Sean
won
Tag
twice.
won once. He won once.
Yeah, he won once.
Yeah, Kongoff, Big Red.
Yeah. He won last night.
Yeah,
Division B.
Kongoff,
Division B.
Big Red.
In my heart.
Division B.
Yeah, Division B. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a
Shane
legend.
Saul won the Kong off last night.
Yeah. So what do we? So what we've had? We've had
Shane-
Matt twice.
Matt's
and-
won it
and
twice.
Barra's
Barra's won
twice.
it twice, and Shane's won it
Shane
once.
won.
Shane's won it once.
Yeah.
So Shane won it. Out of the top three there of the people who've won,
Well, we've had 8 Kongoffs.
yeah, but Estelle Gonafoot won it once,
Yes, he did.
and Billy
Oh,
Mitchell
Billy
won it
did.
once.
Yeah, you're right.
So
yeah,
what's that?
yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3,
That's-
4,
Yeah.
5,
That's 7.
7, 8.
This is the 8th now.
It's the 8th. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got 5
Yeah.
plus
Who was the? Not Billy Mitchell. Who was the other person?
Estelle Gonafoot, who's an American guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's still playing in the
Might be
US.
good to get
Oh,
a little,
I think he played recently somewhere, Estelle, didn't he? He sort of popped his head up somewhere playing Donkey Kong again.
Yeah. Could you guys just keep that mic for a minute? I'll go check up on.
Yeah, okay.
Shane.
No
You
worries.
need to take your goggles off, though.
You take. There you go. You're right. God love you.
Yeah. So
You
Estelle,
can't- I know. You sure it's not dandruff?
the first 3 Kong offs went like this. It was Shane Saul won,
Yes.
then Estelle in the
Yeah.
US, then Billy Mitchell from the
Yes,
US. So we
yes.
had 3 Kong offs and only one Australian won at that point.
Yeah.
Then Barra won, so still only one Australian won the Kong off. And then
That was 4.
yeah, 4. And then I think it was Matt won.
Yeah. Tekio won 5.
Yeah, and then Barrow won.
Barrow
But
won 6.
6. And then
Tekio
Matt
last
won
year?
again, 7.
Yeah.
So they're 2 each. So if Shane was to win this one, we've got 3 people. So it'd be the first to get 3 belts at that
Yeah.
point. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, Unless, of course, it never happens because someone just keeps improving and whatever happens. But So, yeah, so...
Danny's ahead on points a little bit, isn't he?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah.
Well, that's Matt's style. He's sort of... So the levels are...
That's mine.
Because where's... Like, Danny be fair way up. Like he's on level 8, is that right?
Yeah.
So Matt's on level 6.
All right, so just a little update on Shane Saul and Andrew Barra's game. So all men still standing. I think they're around 270,000 for Shane Saul, about 290, I think, for Barra. It's a couple of minutes ago. Jeff Sutter and Michael Edwards are playing at the moment. I think Michael's down one man. Scores are pretty similar. Again in the 280k area, I think. So yeah, so it's two pretty big games going on there.
So I just missed it. Where was Shane and
Shane and
still
Barra,
men still?
all men. Yeah, about 200, between 270 to 290k.
I just saw that as you're saying. The difference was their attitude towards it. Shane just leant across when they were at the same point and had a good look at Barra's score.
Yeah.
Nothing, and then Barra just looked over like, like they're not shy about looking. They're not going to be put off by that.
No, that's right.
They're not too scared to look. It's like I need to know.
Yeah.
Not
In
to be
theory, you just got to play your own game in a way, but I suppose some later in that game, maybe there has to be a change of strategy to get those points.
Who's this game you're talking
Shane
about?
and Barra.
Shane and Barra, because they're both very, both very, very
Shane
strong
Saul and
players.
Andrew, yeah.
They probably do have to look at a strategy at some stage if they're going to go big on this game.
Yeah,
they may have to change the strategy to kind of get the scores to start leveling up a little.
So where's their score now? Roughly?
Barra's was about 290 and Shane was about 270.
I reckon.
20K
I reckon they must get. What do you reckon? Around. If they're still sitting on all their men at 650, there's going to come a point where you think I've got to start point
Somebody's
pressing.
got to. Somebody will have to
go
possibly
deeper in the
change
game.
Their game a little bit if this is going to go
about
big
Jeff?
game.
Jeff and Michael on the
end. Jeff. They're very similar scores. Jeff's a man up.
Jeff's a man up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Michael Boner can play.
Yeah,
he really can play.
Both around 280, 290, I think. So Danny's having a big last man here, but he's in a bit of a problem.
They're pretty good mates, those two as well.
Danny's.
I think they.
This could be it for Danny, unless he can get down there. Oh,
Michael was telling me how him and Jeff used to try to one up each other early on.
He will be happy to get out of that. That was horrible.
Sorry, I'll just look at that. Sorry, Carson. Oh, he was in trouble there. Danny was.
Yeah, he's pretty happy. He'll
now.
be happy that he got through there. That was pretty nasty.
Yeah, don't do anything silly here, Danny. Just go up the top. No, he can't go up the top. He's got to.
Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, two there. He's just going to wait for them to go up them ladders. See if he can get one up the ladder. Yeah, he should be okay.
Wow. Nice one, Danny. He's playing like a pro.
Oh, he's playing well.
Danny's playing top notch.
Yeah, I think he'll be pretty happy.
He must have been playing a bit through the year, do you think, and just kept quiet about it, maybe?
Yeah, he's been on here and there, I think.
Yeah.
Playing.
He's got a point press. Look at this. He's going to get himself some greedy little points. Jeez, he's putting it to the man. He's going, check this out, Matt. Matt's going to be sitting here and going, ding. Well, he's got his headphones on. Otherwise, it'd be bing, bing.
40K.
Oh, they both got the old headphones on.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Oh, a little sneaky look there from Techie.
And then a block. See the block stretch from Danny? You noticed that, didn't you?
Yeah.
What did he do? As Matt went over to have a peek, Danny stretched over that way and sort of blocked him out.
You reckon it was a passive?
Had to be.
Passive.
Had to be.
No,
Had to be.
I don't want you looking. Back off, mate. Back off.
Had to be.
Might come to fisties out in the lawn bowls there.
You can only hope, can't you? You can only hope.
I'd love a punch up at the common.
Yeah.
Proper punch up. That'd be something special.
A brawl.
Old school.
Will it be a double knockout though? Do you get another go?
Yeah, well, I'd put another dirty one in when he fell.
A wild brawl in Maruka bowling club broke out. Donkey Kong tournament.
Donkey Kong tournament.
You bastard.
So Matt's got a nice clear,
Commentators
clear run on the
Carson
right.
and Phil Day of giving us a bit of insight now. Well, it was all a bit strange. He was on a wild barrel. Hang on, you need to explain. What you got to understand about Donkey Kong?
Yeah.
Nice one, Danny. That fireball there was to kind of distract you as it was coming up. So
Why is he waiting up the
Don't,
top?
having
don't
a
do it,
break, I
Danny.
think,
Just
I
have a
think.
little break. Yeah.
Okay,
okay.
I thought he was going to go down and start point pressing.
No,
me.
no,
I
he's
was like,
not.
Don't do
Yeah.
that.
No, he's not going to do that. He's not doing that. Danny's got his head in the right place.
Yeah, he has. He
He's
really has.
He's not. He's doing everything. Where he can be as safe as he can, he's been as safe as he can.
Yeah.
Look at this. He's got another magic.
It's a gift. Oh,
See?
Nice.
He's
Yeah.
playing it
Nice
safe.
Yeah, it's a
gonna
gift, isn't it?
Yep. He knows it's. See, that's where
Beautiful.
where Kong
Beautiful,
goes
Danny.
outside. That would have Pies would have come back this way, but
Yeah.
you can see there's
Right.
enough
Yeah.
space. He doesn't have
Yeah.
to worry about running or doing anything.
yes. Look ahead.
Yep. It's like crossing the road. You look left and right.
Oh, so we've got a
Yep.
bit of.
No, you look right, left, and right again.
Yeah. Okay, a few
Jeez.
barrels coming at Matt here. But pretty sure there's nothing he's.
So who are we
nothing-
watching,
nothing's
Matt
gonna
or
worry
Danny?
him, I
Who are we
don't think.
watching?
Sort of watching.
Yeah.
Oh.
Danny knows the safe spot there. He's doing well.
Yeah.
He knows
Oh,
these
this
bits.
is.
Oh.
Get up there.
gee
Get up
whiz.
there.
Go.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
it, Danny. You're making me nervous now.
Yeah,
Wow.
there's a few little tricky bits there. He wouldn't be liking that, I don't think.
But I think he's playing it real safe. Like he's not rushing into that ladder. Like when I was like, get up there, he's
Yeah.
thinking, I'll just make sure for certain.
280 is a good game.
He's having a good look.
game in
He's
this-
having a good
the
look in
fight,
his rear vision mirror before he changes lanes. Every
Yeah.
time.
Not playing Gran Turismo.
Yeah. He's having a real good look, I think, every time now.
Yeah,
Not overlooking, just not rushing
taking
it.
a little
Yeah,
break.
he's having a little
good
break here.
Stretch. Maybe he's getting a little bit of sore back or something. He's getting
But
some
with-
stretch,
with the
getting
weight
some
of it all.
stretches in. The techia, the weight of the techia.
Yeah.
Could be.
Oh, headphones are
hello,
off.
hello.
You see that?
Has his battery run out in his headphones?
Don't know.
What
Well,
is
let's see. Matt just took his headphones off. Put them on top of
Maybe
the
the
couch.
audio book's come to an end.
Yeah.
Harry Potter's come to an end.
Maybe. Because someone's got to flip the disc.
That's interesting. Interesting that he's took his headset off there. Has
Yeah, it
he
is.
just ran out of power on them,
Dunno.
or
Maybe.
Where he needs to focus.
yeah, or he's just gonna look at it a bit differently, or yeah. Don't think I've ever seen Matt do that in a game before.
Really?
Not take them off.
No, he
so-
doesn't change his routine. Even between
Wow.
games, he tends to go and decompress or find his space. He goes off to his fortress of solitude.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
gets
yeah.
his energy back.
Rumour mirrors.
Yeah. No, he does. He'll wander out there. I had to just say congratulate. I had to find him. He was sitting out the back
Yeah.
there, just sitting at the table.
Hiding.
I think he just sort of because he used to
Distances
like at
himself for a
the
second
Ekka
from
and
it.
that he used to get so jittery he couldn't get in his head in the game. He really struggled with playing, didn't he, in the tournaments?
Yeah.
Because he came to Kong off too, and
Yeah.
I saw him play then, and then we all found. I said, "Hey, Matt," I called it. I said, "I think Matt Tekio's the dark horse in these finals," and he came third at his first Kong off.
Yeah.
And after that, the next two Kong offs, he really struggled to get a score in. He just was
Yeah.
bombing out really low. He just
Yeah.
couldn't get his head right, you know. So he's obviously got a system for that now, and it's just
Yeah,
to
so-
sort of not get too involved. Don't talk too much about what's going on.
Anything.
Or, yeah,
So
just-
look at this board, look. So Danny's on level 9, Matt's on level 7. So he's 2 whole stages behind.
Then what's that in potential
But
points?
that's not nice for Danny. Danny could be in trouble here. He
Yeah.
will not be liking that.
Oh, there we go. Go
Yeah.
down.
Yes.
Go, son.
Again,
That's
he's
it. Go
got-
down. That's
again,
it, mate.
oh,
Oh,
watch his
move
deck
it.
fire
Get
come
on there. Get it.
down.
That's it. Go,
Get
son.
out of there.
Go.
Oh, wow. Oh, God. That is...
I'm getting
He-
excited. I've never been
Oh.
so excited at Kong off.
No.
Jeez.
Watching Danny play. Danny and Pat's game
That
was
was...
great.
That
I've never
was,
been so
That was
sober.
horrible.
You're hanging out with me.
I know.
Hey, Phil, do you want another? Oh, you don't drink.
Yeah. I'll get you another sparkling water with a dash of lemon
And a straw.
and a straw. Well, you might as well smack me in the face if someone gives you a straw in your drink, won't you? I mean, different when you're a kid, but
Milkshake.
your milkshake, all right,
Smoothies
straw.
and that,
So,
Anything
so
else?
I think,
Oh, Danny, nice one, mate.
so I think
That's the one.
Jeff
Yes,
and
yes.
Mark
game over?
Edwards is game over. So
Jeff.
just gonna see Jeff's body language tells me he's won it.
Tyson, who won Jeff's and...
Jeff. It's
Yeah.
down there. It's down there.
Oh, sorry, thanks. Oh, so it's got a little... I'm colourblind. Is there a green and red there or
Yeah,
something?
yeah, Jeff.
Okay,
Jeff's
so
one.
Jeff's through. Yeah, yep. I could look at Jeff's body language.
Use your
there.
good eye, Phil.
It was telling me. He won it. So.
Yeah. No, it's got a green
But that was a
dot,
good
I think,
game.
there. On the,
Would have been a good game between Michael Edwards there and Jeff. That was a
Yeah.
decent duration. Here we go. So, Danny, cracking last man, still putting it on the king. But I think the king he's going to start closing the gap.
You think so?
I think he is, because I think it was like over 40k in it, and they're risen now. So
I think Danny's
40k maybe.
slowed down a bit on this life. I think he's sort of like sitting on these.
Going to play a slightly different game here for a bit.
What's he doing? Just having a spell.
Having a spell.
He keeps having a little one up there, doesn't he?
Yeah. So Matt's playing a bit of a catch-up game here. I don't think he's happy that.
He's got to look at Danny's screen. He goes, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. He's
You know,
grabbing.
he's been grouping and point pressing.
Here we go.
closing
This pies level. How's this look, Sean?
Yeah, it looks.
Well,
anytime you
if
have
he
to
can get
grab
rid of
that
his hammer,
every time you grab that hammer, I see it as a messy, messy board.
He's got to lose that
Yeah.
hammer and run. If he can get rid of that hammer, he's good to go.
Here we
Go. Get up there. Get up there.
But it's yeah. Do you commit? Because
There you go.
yeah, nice.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
nice.
nice.
That was good. He's get up there.
All right, interesting that he's gone right.
He's
I
gone
think
back
he's
again
going to
now.
hope for that fireball there to come down. Yeah,
There we go.
Yeah, and then he's going to get up there.
There we go. Look at
Yeah,
that.
beautiful.
He's doing it well.
Yeah.
He's doing it. Danny's game, if you actually recorded or it is all recorded and watched it, there's a lot to learn in this.
You think he's
He's
improved
def-
as a
Oh,
player
it's
this
great.
year?
Yeah,
It's a
no,
great last man.
it's just demonstrating what can be done. Like if you look at something like Matt's game, it's so high level. You think, how do I replicate that?
Yeah.
But Danny's doing really good textbook board running game.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah.
just bang on.
Hey,
you know,
look,
what
you
to
can
do.
you can go all the way with that last man, right?
Yeah,
You can
yep.
get a 400k last man, whatever it is. This is what Danny's going to do.
Danny's not
He's-
doing anything fancy. You know, he's not going down ladders and grouping barrels and picking up bottom hammer. He's running
Yeah.
boards and
Yeah.
he's doing it as good as you can. You know,
20k is a big
Big Kong-off
big
score.
game in the verses, isn't it?
Yeah. Big as a finals.
We don't
Kong-off
see
score.
loads of scores in that 300 zone, so
Well, everyone else has gone except
Yeah.
for Shane and Barrow. So you've got 3 of the top 4 scorers here sitting there
yeah. So
playing.
Matt's jumping his way to the ladder. He's gonna just get there.
He's
Wow.
lucky, isn't he? Is that skill or luck? Bit of both?
He knew the timing of it.
Yeah.
And I think he was like timed it to like the minimum you could afford to go let that go there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he knew he was okay. But yeah, it would have been. He'd have felt a bit of heat there, I think.
Here we go.
Springs, level 10.
Where's the long one? Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's not what he wants.
So short, long, short, long,
I missed that one.
Short.
long.
So do you go on the long spring?
You've got to go on a long, but then you need a short,
You need a
a
short
reasonably
one, yeah.
short one after it. So
Yeah.
that's pretty long, and that's short. So he's through.
You've got to read both.
Nice.
If you get two longs, you're done.
Yeah, he likes it too. There was the,
Yeah.
nod, the head nod.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
that was
knows.
good
He
'cause
likes it.
Can you just tell them that Barrow and Shane are still 3 all? Barrow is about 60k, I think.
Okay.
So what are they about?
Okay,
What are they
yeah,
now?
wow. Are they to be about 300 and 330, 340?
What were they higher? 360 for Shane and 430 for Barrow, and they're all got
Yeah.
their lives left.
Yeah,
As
wow,
predicted,
what
a big game,
A big,
Yeah.
huge game.
a massive game.
Not a disappointment at all. So I'm sure we'll probably head to that game at some stage. But
Yeah.
this one is
Yeah.
this one's an interesting one with Danny being on that last man. And, yeah, it's all
See,
happening. He's
I think
bringing his A
Sam's
game.
watching it on the screen the
Great
whole time.
job.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's playing Wordle. No,
Yeah.
she's not. No, she's watching the game.
You sure?
Yeah, she's on it. I can see it from
Was
here.
she
You can
looking,
see the little
she
white
looking at
square on-
reruns of the block?
No, I can see it from here. Even with my bad eye, even with my good eye, I can see that. you know.
Okay.
Yeah, she's watching. You can see the white square at the bottom and that.
Yeah.
She's there for support.
Yeah. Wonder if Patrick brings his girlfriend next year. What do you think?
Well, look, you know.
I'm just wondering where does your role fit into this at that point?
I don't know. I didn't
You're
think
being
of that.
redundant.
Yeah.
Like I think maybe she feels that it's really good for him to get out and get a bit of experience.
Okay,
about,
so Danny's
you know,
got the
being
hammer
a
here.
little edge into independence.
I mean, one kid I
Okay.
could deal with. 2 kids, I don't know.
So Danny got the hammer there. He only got rid of one Firefox, but okay. So this could be interesting. He's
Yeah.
going to really hope that those
Run us through it.
Firefoxes are going to go up. He's got two there, even split side,
Yeah.
and he's still got to get down to get
Yeah.
that one there. So
Yeah.
this
Here we
could be
go.
a problem for Danny.
Nah. Oh, no, he's still got the rivet down the bottom.
He's good. He'll be happy that happened.
Look at that. Oh,
That could have been horrible.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Easy money.
He's thinking right now. Thank God that is going that way for me.
If Danny prayed last night, he'll be a full-blown Christian if he wins this one next year.
You think so?
Yeah, you see, a few of the boards have gone his way. He's made the right decisions, and he's pushing that last man.
It's all him.
Great
it's all
game.
great management. I'm just saying, he'd be stoked about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Matt's like really really zoned into his like home game right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's just going to be playing Donkey Kong, and
That's it.
I don't think he'll be thinking anything apart from just play my game.
Yeah.
Play my game. He's cruising, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't think Matt's too fast.
I don't think he mentally he's got any problems.
Yeah.
I don't
No.
think.
Well, we can see the leg kick in the footy in the stream. Did you see that?
Oh
or you-
no, I'll have a look at
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Oh, he stretched his legs.
Stretch his legs.
yeah.
The leg stretch.
We're getting into
Yeah.
cricket behaviour now, commentating. What does that mean? He stretched his leg out. What, is
Well,
it
could mean
is
a
it
number of
tell?
things,
Yeah,
couldn't
it's
it?
a bit of a tell.
Could
Isn't
be
it?
a tight
leg
hamstring.
cramp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Maybe needs a toilet break.
Gatorade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Could be just checking out his trainers.
Yeah, it could be. Look, I've looked at mine about 300 times today.
Paris lost a man.
Okay.
Paris lost a man.
Barra's lost a man,
Right.
but he ahead. He's considerably
60K,
ahead, isn't he?
60K plus
Yeah.
ahead, yeah. Okay, so Barra's lost one man. Shane's still on 3, but Barra is 60 plus K
I think
ahead
these
at
two
the
guys,
moment.
one man's really not going to. You're that well into the game now. They're halfway into a kill screen.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know.
Oh, there. Yeah. This is
So they're like,
the big
Who's
game.
who's this? Barrow and
yeah, like if you're
And
at
Shane.
400,000 points, you lose one man. You think, what of it? Like you played
Okay.
400,000 points with one man. I reckon it's not too much.
yeah.
It's like,
But it's just it could be a slippery slope though.
oh yeah, if you lose another one, oh yeah, whatever. But
Yeah.
you know, if it's lack of, there you go. That Firefox had a pixel missing in it through the
Yeah.
middle.
Yeah. There might be a bit of something going on with the board there.
Imagine if we had a blackout and Danny, they had to go again.
Don't.
Oh God.
Don't.
Nobody wants that.
No,
Please don't. Have we got generators here?
I don't know. Don't think about it.
So
You brought it up.
still happening. Big game, guys.
Yeah, there's two solid games going.
Danny's going to be happy with this. 370k is a great final.
Well, Neil's the stats man. He'll have information on the,
Yeah.
Yeah.
rounds against Matt, best games performed in this, blah blah blah.
I
Like this
love
could-
stats.
Yeah. Well, Neil, you got to talk to Neil. You should see his stats on Kong off.
Really?
Oh, it's next level.
Nice, Danny. Nice.
It's like
That's some
baseball,
another-
cricket stats.
another
Oh,
springs
baseball
through.
stats are ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
So Matt's playing a bit of a hammer game now as well. So interesting. He's just pulling a few more points into the game.
Nicely spaced there. Like he's aware of the barrels to give him space. This is
Nice.
good. He timed
Nice.
that nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Just get out of dodge.
Beautiful. What a game. It's great game to watch this one.
Yeah.
Mm.
You'll be mucking around too much, Danny. Just get up under that ladder where you need to be.
Yeah. Don't get too
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah, don't get too relaxed about. Yes. There we go.
Nice.
That's it. Up you go.
Could you point press there, or it's not worth it? Where Danny was just before he climbed up that ladder.
Well, like just jumping barrels.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll. Yeah, I don't think that because you're dropping your timer. and
Yeah,
that,
so
so
it's-
I don't
so
think
it's
it
not-
gains anything.
You're not. It's
Well,
not worth
they
it.
sometimes do like a double backwards jump. which is
Yeah.
100
I've seen that. I've
and
seen
I
that.
think that gains something.
I think Danny watching him play on those barrels, as much as he's managing points, he's managing his nerves. You know.
He's keeping
Yeah,
space,
he's
trying
just
to
given-
just play a safe.
Yeah, he's
so
just-
this is always
Yeah.
a bit twitchy here. Look, but he's. You see that?
I think, did he mean, I thought he should have jumped on
went,
the wall for that.
No,
There was a head shake. I saw a head
yeah,
shake. So.
He was trying to. He went to get that, and he had a little
Some
lapse
little
of,
lapse there. And this is what I reckon he's trying to do,
accuracy.
is managing, he's really fighting against
He's himself.
But he's doing it really well. That's
He
why
is.
we've seen
Oh,
those
he is.
spacings. And
Yeah.
He's
really
got a
playing
few
it.
little techniques there.
So this is
just like
good. Look at
wait-
this. This
just
is nice.
Waiting and
Up you go. He's got all the
yeah,
time
Matt's got. So yeah, okay, it's good. Yeah, so Matt's clear. He knew
There
the
we go,
behaviour of
Danny.
that
There's-
fireball there.
look at that, he
It
can-
was
Yeah.
going to go down.
Oh, well done.
now. Yeah, he can do some point pressing if he wants. And he will. He'll get greedy.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
He'll be happy
See,
with
that'll
that.
that'll give him some
This
rest.
is
a little bit
closer.
of-
So even like getting to that 400k, I can imagine he's got this
Yeah.
kind of mental thing going on now. Like
No,
400k. I've got to get to 400k. I've got to get to 400k.
Yeah.
So many times you don't quite.
Mm.
You know, you see it, and that's what you're trying to aim for, and then your game ends up being over. Just trying to get to that milestone.
Gee whiz.
If he gets over the 400k, he'll probably just relax again a little bit. It's just
Well, the
that's how I do it. A little
The
bit.
psychology
Crazy.
is real. Like, I gave myself, I treated it like traffic lights when I did my world record.
Yeah.
I only permitted myself to look at the score at the end of a challenging stage.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
yep,
you're flicking all the time.
Yeah.
And the old Twin Galaxies rules, then you had to talk as well. You had to use your voice throughout the game. So at the end of every challenging stage, I'd declare my voice. I'd declare the score. I'd go, I'd just say 275,000.
Shouldn't be a problem for you, Phil. You're pretty good on the old mic.
Yeah, but,
So-
but I would say something. I'd say stage 26. That's what I'd say.
Yeah,
Stage
yeah.
26.
Yeah, just,
'Cause
just as a reference.
Well,
to-
it was different then. You had to show your hands, and they
Mm.
had to be able to see your hands and the control panel and the screen and the score.
Yeah.
And you had to hear your voice. You couldn't have it soundless. You had to have all the audio
Okay.
going, and you had to announce yourself at the start and at the end and all this sort of stuff. And throughout the game, you had
What
to.
did you record it on?
I had a little cam recorder.
Digital?
No, well, it was a bit of a history. I had a cassette. Then I got a digital. It's a bit of a mess actually, but
Yeah.
yeah, it was a. I had two different cameras. They cleared one and said, "Yeah, that's good to go." And I put two scores on that. When I got my world record, it was a different camera.
Yeah. Oh, look at this easy level for Danny here, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, he'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
That's good.
So when I got the world record, it was on the same camera. They said, "Oh, the pixel count's not." I said, "It's exactly the same camera I was using before." And they said, "Yeah,
Yeah.
we didn't notice it before." And they canned the score, so I had to do it again.
Yanks.
And after that psychological knocked me so much, I couldn't get 500,000 points with 5 men, whereas before I was running 1.5 million without losing a man. Because it just psychologically throws you. You wanted to smash I was going to put the machine out in the street and say, "Free for good home." so put off. Well, I was annoyed, You think, geez, I've done this. You gave me the green light. Anyway.
Free to a good home. They still want to bust you down. Couldn't
Anyway.
Can you do any better than free?
they? Yeah.
We deliver as well.
I wasn't really after one.
Well, he's got his 400,000. But
Yeah, that's good.
But anyway, what I
yeah.
was saying psychologically,
Yeah.
what you're saying is these things, these numbers, like cricketers on 99.
Yeah,
it's like
there is
it's
something about it. I mean,
man.
I think from my own experience, there's definitely something about
Yeah.
it. But
Yeah, you get
when
it
you
in your head.
a little pause again. He's just taking
Yeah.
a little break.
Yeah, up he goes.
Just giving himself a little bit of a respite each time. I think it seems to be working. The problem is that Matt is unlikely to make a mistake. So we're relying here on boards that just screw Matt over
Yeah.
because he's playing a great game.
Yeah.
Danny's playing a great game
But the thing
as
that,
well.
but what Danny's doing, and I've noticed this, and I've never talked about it much, but what's happening right now is the top 3 players are being forced to be exhausted. So the more that Danny plays, the more comfortable it makes it for someone else who's having a rest to come up
play
against Matt.
against
Because when I
Matt.
saw
Yeah.
this happen to Shane Saul
Yeah.
at Brewdogs,
Yep, yep.
yeah,
and
that's a
he
good
was
point.
so exhausted, I think he barely got 100.
This
That was
Kong
so-
off 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
that's
a
good
real
point, Phil,
misery.
actually.
So the more that Danny keeps this going, then Matt's having a
Yeah.
deeper game going, geez, I want to be out of this seat. Why can't he just die?
I was exhausted
Yeah.
of that old brew dog too.
That was that one where when
Yeah.
Man.
some deep games, and I think that and we had to change rules because Shane only has like 15 minutes to have a sausage roll and a drink.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was such a long game. So whatever happens here,
Yeah.
some of these players, someone's going back in again.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So, you know,
Barra's on his last man.
Oh, wow.
80k ahead. Mm-hmm. Yep.
all right. So Shane's got a full tank, and Barra's down to his last man, and Barra's about 80,000 points in front.
Wow.
Well,
So
there you
did
go.
everybody hear that? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Well, Danny's.
I think we'll stay with.
We've
Danny,
got
don't you
two
reckon?
bloody great games.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
we can only
yeah,
pick
yeah.
one,
That's
so we might
true.
as well just stick where we are. I think Danny's been.
We've stuck with this one the sort of longest.
Yeah.
So
What a great last man.
Well,
so
I mean, to be fair, like Danny doesn't. It's a long
Probably
game.
wouldn't get the
Let's
airtime
give him the
normally
airtime.
on this kind of
it's
thing.
good,
Yeah.
Let him. He'll want to watch this back through. He'll go, why
Yeah.
did they
Yeah.
cut away?
Yeah. This is a game. This is a freaking game of my life. Yeah.
This is. I'm living the dream here, fellas. You know, it's
Yeah.
a bit-
Ah,
it's a double rainbow, and you just turn the camera on.
Double rainbow.
Double rainbow. Boop.
yeah.
I wanted to hear you talk about lots of nice things about me yesterday, Phil, when I was winning my grade B, but you were talking about cars.
Well,
Were we?
did you listen back to us?
Oh, wow, listen to
And
me
what were we
last
talking
night.
about? What cars were we
I
talking
don't
about?
know.
Oh, we're
bloody
talking
cars.
that's
Muscle cars.
that's when we got in trouble off Jeff.
Oh, did you?
He said, "There's a game going on over here."
Yeah,
I said,
yeah.
all right.
Somebody on the
Yeah.
stream was going, can somebody tell me about the game? All I could hear was about bloody cars.
We were talking
Well,
about Monaros.
Yeah, that was
I
it.
was
yeah.
saying, I mean, the problem is after doing this for 7, there's some things you can only say so many times to an audience that knows like what a long spring is and a short spring and things
Yeah.
like that. And you think, like it's, and you're not really in a tournament. Like you're in a tournament against everyone.
So look at what Matt was doing there. Though. He's leached a few points. So he's doing a bit of his home game here. He's,
Danny's stretching that lower back. We might need a
But it was like I
It'll
was
be
saying-
interesting. We'll keep an eye on the guys playing here because we got Danny and Barra.
Hey.
Barra is
Shane lost a man.
Lost
okay.
one.
Interesting.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
Shane's
okay.
dropped one man.
Yeah, well, that could
Yep.
deplete quickly.
Barra's on his last
like you
man.
say.
So this could all happen.
But going back to saying,
Becoming a great game.
Sean, like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
hard with the. I find qualifying. There's no. You're looking at scores, and so Barra put a big score up, and Kiwi did
Yeah.
walk away.
You're going
You
to talk
think, well,
about PBs or things
yeah,
like that,
and
right?
that's what we
It's,
did, and that's what Neil and I've done past talk about previous
Yeah.
Kong-offs and stuff, and
PBs and things.
but it's
yeah.
it's moved. It's much the three credit thing made a big. I don't know. It's a tricky one now to commentate on some of that stuff because
Yeah.
it's not. What I felt, I didn't want to lean into it, making it. I used to talk about it, and it becomes its own contest. But this isn't a contest; it's qualifying. This is the
Yeah,
contest, and
yeah.
I think
yeah.
so. There's a better chance to talk about arcade gaming in general. We talked about the class of '81,
yeah.
talked about things like that, and just talked about other things just in good humour.
Yeah.
But today's the real day.
No
for
Robotron.
And you know
I
what? You,
mentioned a bit of Robotron.
Oh, you did?
I can't get
you
through an
can
arcade
feel it. You
conversation.
can feel it in
Well,
the
look,
venue today.
look.
I feel. Don't you think?
If you're going to
Yeah,
talk
look,
about
it's exciting.
If you're going to talk about the history of architecture, you can't not mention the pyramids. If you're going to talk about the history of great games, you can't not
Where's
Talk
where's?
about Robotron.
I'm looking around the room for Jeff. I don't want to get in trouble off him again. You know?
Oh, dear.
We're off
Let's-
topic again.
Let's get
You'll be
back into
banned.
it.
Come on, let's get back in.
So,
But no, I reckon.
Well,
you
look at this. In that time, we've been talking. Look, he's on
Yeah.
his way. He's starting to think about 500,000
Yeah.
points now.
Yeah.
You know.
yeah.
But
and,
but brushing on what you're saying about the
pyramids.
no, not the pyramids, the commentating and so forth, or just the
banter.
competition.
Yeah.
Like you can feel the difference
Yeah,
today
yeah,
in
yeah.
the room.
That's
yeah.
I mean,
Like it's like chalk and cheese, really.
It feels forced to. I'm happy to do the commentary on the qualifier, but
Yeah.
it feels
Yeah.
forced to go. Oh, well, it's not.
Yeah,
People
It-
qualify.
You
This
can,
is where it happens.
Yeah, you can feel the seriousness.
think-
It really means something today
And
when you
I-
walked in.
And I don't know what they did, but I felt that the kill screen bounties and the 1 million point bounty had to go. They didn't mean anything anymore. We've
Yeah.
seen it all. There's nothing fresh about
Yeah,
this
yeah.
idea.
Yeah, yeah.
This is the tournament, not yesterday. People are getting more money from yesterday than today, or more prizes.
Yeah, yeah,
Forget yesterday. Yesterday's just qualifying. Let's not make it more than that. It's
Yeah.
just a qualifying
Yeah,
match,
correct.
which is important.
The
but let's
bounty
not,
chase I quite like as a player.
yeah,
Although
but,
I've never tasted any of the
Oh, the kill screen. Are you talking about
yeah,
that?
the bounty. Yeah, as a player, it's a good one to
yeah,
try
that
to
might be
ch-
fine.
Try to chase that
Yeah,
down.
but you can do that at home.
I'm not sure Jimmy's going to fund that, though.
No, but what I'm saying
What,
is
with
that-
Monopoly
but no,
money?
what I'm trying to say is it changes the mood of the day. All of a sudden, people are in there doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
with lots and lots of credits. Thinking, oh, this is tedious. This isn't the event. The event is, this is the event.
Yeah.
And I always felt that it started to shift in the wrong direction. So I don't
Danny's-
want to give too much attention to, like yesterday when Matt's game went into towards a kill screen. I said, we got other things to
Nice
move on
one,
to.
Gee
Danny.
whiz. Danny again, and he knows it too.
Yeah,
The nod of
that
the
was
head.
beautiful,
Yeah, you know, he's
beautiful.
happy with that.
You had to do quite a bit of waiting there. I just heard somebody die, so
Yeah.
that's Shane.
Matt
I
lost
think-
one.
I think Shane.
No, it was Matt.
Oh, it's
Matt's
Matt.
lost one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
He's
Matt's lost one,
Mm.
and he's got
It's
got
70,000 points.
70,000
Yeah.
there.
You know,
This
do you know
could
what
be-
Danny's PB is?
Oh, he's a kill
He's
screen.
970 something.
Oh, so-
870 something.
It's
Eight
not
seven.
9, it's 8.
Or
yeah.
890 something.
It's not 900,000, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a big. So he's a big player, really.
Oh, yeah, like,
Oh,
for,
shit,
yeah,
yeah.
like if he,
Yeah.
you know, this isn't like
He's
like,
not kid stuff.
Well, Matt fell short of the kill screen the other day. You
Mm.
know, it's not
Yeah.
like it's not like these guys are. He didn't drop his first credit and get a kill screen, then a second one and a kill screen, a third. It's not like they're doing it every day. So this would in Matt's games yesterday. This
Yeah.
is probably his second best score.
Mm.
You know, I don't know what they all were, but I think he was. You know, he was sitting around these scores yesterday before he did his
Yeah.
final one.
Yeah.
So there's.
Talking
This is
about
really
yesterday
tough.
and the 3 credit thing.
Yeah.
You know what I reckon had more of an impact was the time cut off.
Yeah, that was a good thing.
You know, it was what was it 5 o'clock or no 3 o'clock wasn't
It
it?
was originally a 9 o'clock start.
Yeah,
But I think that 10 o'clock to 3, that was enough time for everyone.
yeah, but that I think that had more of an impact than the 3 credit rule.
Well, I'm
You
going
know?
to say it now. We were talking about the way. I reckon they should scrap qualifying day and just make it level 3. Make that your ranking tournament.
Different style of play though, isn't it?
Same result.
Shane lost another one, so
Right,
is Shane
okay.
down to?
Oh, Danny's out. He's lost. He just jumped onto
Oh,
a foot.
dear.
He was chased by a
Oh, okay.
fireball and he had no choice. Well,
Yeah.
he could have probably tried the back
Hands
jump.
up.
Yeah.
Hands
Gonna
up.
need, yeah. Okay,
He's putting his
so
name
that
in.
was a big game
Yeah,
for
do it,
Danny.
Dad.
He'll be a bit annoyed
Dad.
that he's died, but
He can't
But,
be. He
um,
can't be disappointed with that
but
game.
No.
no,
No.
totally. So,
Absolutely.
Mr. Tekio's got 60 odd K to go with a man spare.
Well, should we flip over to Shane's
I would
game now?
imagine it's probably going to be Matt's game unless something goes.
Should we go over to
drastically
Shane
wrong
and
he makes
Barra's game
mistakes,
now?
but
We can't swap.
Yeah. Sorry.
No.
No, but can we swap over to Shane and Barras?
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
do that. Yeah,
That's-
whichever you think's better.
That's the call from the van.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Matt's going to play it pretty safe now. He's got time on his side. Going to sit here and
Yeah, he's got a man in the bag as well.
Mm.
So it's interesting, yeah. Unless you get some.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Unless he gets one of those.
Oh.
Unless he gets one of those.
Oh.
Look at Danny over there watching. So
Ooh.
Hello.
He
Well,
can
now
do some Ronnie
this,
James Dio now. Be bloody cursing.
this is this is tight.
Where's
So
that pinball?
Bones.
so Mr.
Getting out the
so
taros.
Matt's alluded to a bit of a control panel maybe.
Is that what he said?
I think he maybe just light touched the jump button there.
Oh, dear.
He was looking at the control panel to say what the, but who knows? Who knows? Anyway, he's put a lot of self pressure on him here.
Yeah.
So Danny's going to be looking at that and thinking that. Thank
Yeah.
you,
I
I think
thank
Danny's
you,
probably
thank
going
you.
to go outside and just
Chain smoke.
get changed.
This is going to be tight.
That's
This
what I'd
is
be
gonna
doing.
be. Can Matt drop the world class game here and just recover himself?
Well, realistically, what's he looking at? 60,000 points.
Yeah,
And
but
is
it's
that-
the
and is
mental
that-
side now of just like
Yeah.
I've got to get there. Yeah, I mean he's done it. He's done
Oh.
it at Congos before,
Oh,
but
it's-
that he wouldn't have wanted that to happen.
No.
He's
it doesn't take a lot to rack up 60,000
How many
points.
screens are you looking at for 60?
60K.
Depends how he plays them.
I like
Yeah.
about 8K per board.
Per board.
So maybe 7 or 8 boards, maybe.
Okay.
He might be able to get more if he really pushes.
Yeah,
I
could
just,
be
he
7
just had a little sneaky peek then
7 to 10 boards
at the score. So
So he's 50,000 away now. So
Look, he just knows that he knows he can get there,
yeah,
but
just got to do it.
he's got to do it.
I think he's just hoping he doesn't have a horrible boards.
Yeah.
It's really going to be down to what this what's Donkey Kong going to be like to him.
Well, pretty
And,
good at the moment.
Is he going to put him in
What
an
does Donkey Kong mean to you?
yeah? Is he going to put him in an impossible situation? or is he going to his skill and whatever he's able to get through?
Barrow on the last
Last
man.
man, and Shane's with okay, so 120
wow,
between
huge
them.
difference in scores.
It's a big score difference, though, isn't it?
So Barrow's got
massive.
one.
Yeah.
He's on his last man, Andrew Barrow. And Shane Still's got one man in the tank, and he's got 500k, and Barrow's on 620. So
What a great game though. It's interesting to see how those two pan out. We'll see how Matt goes here. Got a bit to go. He could have probably got there, but he's played that safe, just taking his time, like a champ.
435.
Like a champ would. Okay, he's shaking his head. He's
not happy.
No. He knows he can do it, but he
got to
also
do it.
knows that he's a little bit annoyed by what happened. I think so. Is it going to affect his fingers and his mind? See what goes on.
Was it that was a cab he played
Legends
on?
would tell us that it won't affect him.
Yeah.
You know, he'll push through it.
Did he played on that cab in the first round?
well, they pick it. The winner, the high score picker, he picked that cab though, didn't he?
Maybe he had a little touch, just a little bit of a touch on that button there, and triggered it. But he'll probably.
Well, hang on. Barrow's done here.
Okay, all right. So Andrew Barrow's out.
So it's at least 100,000 point chase from when we last.
So Shane's taking a good look at that right now, and
Oh man!
Did you see that?
Yes, I did. I saw it.
Matt was.
That barrel.
And the fireballs are coming up, so I think Matt'll be okay. Yeah, he's got up there pretty quickly. He got up there pretty quickly. He knows he doesn't want to be messing about with fireballs down there and barrels as well. Get that hammer. He'll get himself over that right hand side, I think.
He should be right.
Just in case that fireball decides to fly up.
Look at that.
Okay, so it's closing in. He's got 30 odd K to go. Not much, but in Donkey Kong anything can
he's
happen.
on the pies. Here we go. This is
anything can happen. So here we go. So there's a couple of pies. He's had to grab the hammer.
One's come down quick.
So interesting. 3 fireballs are down here. Okay, 2, 1. Okay, he's cleared 1. There's a lot going on in that middle of the board right now.
Jesus.
Holy, look at that. This is going to be interesting. He's going to hope he can get up that right-hand side. Oh, and he's give it him, I think. Yeah, he's got a freezer.
Well done.
He'll be happy about that.
That looked messy.
He will be happy
beforehand,
about that.
I mean.
That was
not
horrible.
the result.
That was horrible. Oh, it's exciting, guys. This is super close. Danny's really put a good little challenge for him here.
A few people, well, not on the screen, doesn't look like, but there's a few people watching behind us here, watching the screen. Neil's watching.
Oh, the fireball's up. Oh, there's a fire. Look at that.
Oh. Wow.
Kong's playing. Giving him a few interesting scenarios. Definitely not vanilla. He's having to play his game a bit.
Here we go.
Yeah.
He's giving himself a lot of space. He's not mucking around, is he?
No.
No.
He's shifting the barrels away.
Yeah. He'll be happy where he is right now at this point.
But you can see the change of the mood of the game. Like he's
not much.
He's
hang on. What's happened here?
What with Shane?
Shane's finished the level.
What's that?
He just finished the board low on the timer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Does he still have one man?
Tight.
Yeah, one man. One man for Shane.
Okay.
Springs?
So Springs, I mean, should be a formality for Matt, really. Although he plays on an LCD, doesn't he, at home? So that
he plays
transition from LCD to CRT.
Does he play on an LCD?
Yeah.
He plays on an LCD, yeah.
You are talking a
just
game
like pixels, you know, pixels.
Yeah, but it's just probably slightly laggy as opposed to the CRTs.
Yeah.
I mean, I noticed a difference.
Oh, he caught that quick.
Yep, he knew. So, okay, 74. So he's only a board.
Yeah, he's
Probably
about
a board
board
off.
and a half
yeah,
away.
yeah, and
finished
it's
this one. He's
and
pretty
it's a
much got it.
barrel. So look, I mean, this guy is.
Let's see if he gets the
he's-
bottom
He's
hammer.
legendary at barrels, isn't he?
Is he getting the-
He's going to get the bottom barrel.
eats them for breakfast.
So
He knows
if he gets the bottom barrel and gets the top, he'll
bottom
he'll
hammer.
cover it.
He'll
Yeah.
get it. Yeah,
He'll get it,
he'll
yeah.
get through. Yeah. He's-
Provided he doesn't die. That's obviously.
No, he's.
Well, you know what I mean? Like,
It's
I
like
know.
you still got to do it. You know?
Still got to do it.
yeah. Is that fireball coming up?
Oh,
Yeah, he's going to clear the board here. Ooh, left hand side. Nobody likes that left hand side. Okay, interesting.
come on.
Nicely
So
done.
wide. 7-7. This
Look,
is it.
looking
This
good,
ham-
innit?
This
This-
hammer smashes
yeah,
is probably
yeah.
enough, I think. So.
Yeah, he'll finish it before he gets to the top. His eye, I think.
Ooh.
There you go, guys. So it looks like Matt Tecchio is through. A great game by both
Here we go.
players there.
Yeah.
Fantastic game. The king holds on to it. Yeah, with a man. He still had a man in the bag, didn't he?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, but that was a little test. Definitely a little test.
No,
was
did he
great.
have a man in the bag? Or was he down to? I think he was down to.
I was down. Yeah, sorry, we've switched to Shane,
Yes,
haven't we?
we've
there?
switched to
Yeah,
Shane.
yeah.
He was down
Yeah,
to.
so it
last
was a
man.
Yeah,
it was
he-
a big, it was a pretty good test there for him.
Yeah.
It's a shame for Danny because that was a real big
Oh,
game.
I mean, I would.
Yeah.
I mean, I like an under. I mean, it would have been great.
Yeah,
a
it
mix
would have
up.
been cool,
I'm
yeah.
always for a mix
But,
up with the Kong off.
But
Pretty
we
darn-
move
pretty
on.
darn
So
close.
No, it was
Andrew
good.
Barrett-
Can't-
Close.
That was awesome.
So we've got the same thing going on here now. So Shane has got to get 70,000, doesn't he?
Yeah. A bit more.
What is he?
Oh no, 70,000. You're right. Sorry,
Yeah,
yeah.
70k. 70k.
So about the same as what Matt was chasing.
Yeah, 70k and a man in the back. So
Which is where. Yeah, originally.
yeah, that's
yeah,
crazy, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. So he's closing the gap. He's closing the gap. Is he going to take out Mr. Barra?
Mm.
He's obviously one of the top three.
Jeff, Neil,
Ooh,
Matt.
tense stuff.
Jeff, Neil, Matt,
And then
and
Andrew and Shane.
yeah, well,
One of the two. One of the two.
So we've got
But
Jeff, Neil, Matt.
Is it what
yeah.
you would have predicted?
It's hard to pick with those guys between Barra, Shane, and Matt. If they're being faced up early, they can't all go through.
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
so if it had been a Barrow versus Matt or a Mass versus Shane or a Jeff versus like those four, I mean, they've got
Yeah. Yeah.
but
So-
the fact that those four are still in at this moment in time is
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah.
pretty predictable.
So Neil and Jeff, neither Neil or Jeff have had a Kong off. So this is
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
fight for a new
Yeah.
champion.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Neil or Jeff win.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. To see
Yeah.
somebody
My
different
my
win it.
preference would be either of those two, and then Shane. So then you got two belts against two belts against two belts. I like that idea.
Yeah.
Just to keep the drama, just to keep the narrative, the
Yeah.
competitive narrative
Absolutely.
up there.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's see what goes on then. So,
So
not
Kiwi's
too
having a look
much
at
to
that
go,
machine, I
like
think.
50, 60k. So let's see what happens. Is it going to be kind to Shane? Oh, I was a bit tentative then. Okay, he's playing safe.
He's still got a man in the bag too, doesn't he?
He has,
So,
yeah, he
and that-
has, yeah.
For your confidence as well, that
It's
must
just
be
a
volumes.
bit of a net in it.
I think-
Yeah.
Just a bit of safety
Yeah.
net.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Like if Barrett was sitting here and Shane's score was that, and it was up against someone else, I think Barrett'd say, "Oh, he's got this."
He's got it.
He's
yeah,
got it.
probably.
He
I think
wouldn't
you're
say he's
right.
got this. He
Yeah.
knows Shane. He
Yeah,
goes,
he knows
a lot's
Shane's
got to
pretty
go
solid.
bad here before Shane loses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shane's a very
Shane's he's a kill screen player as well.
I mean, he had a pretty weird qualifying day, but he's a very. I think he's a very analytical, like he's got a very focused approach to the game. You know, it's a very, he doesn't really look sideways.
He doesn't
as such.
deviate from what he's doing. He's
and he's very calm. You never hear him raise his voice.
Speaks soft, but he carries a.
He just doesn't. His mood is always the same, isn't it?
Yeah,
he
doesn't elevate or anything.
He doesn't. He's not about to go. Yeah, he's not going to get up
down.
and say anything when he wins. He's not kicking anything. He's not overexcited. It's just like
keeps it all.
He's a bit like Rob McCauley in that way.
Keeps it pretty linear.
Like Rob McCauley, he's a really centered player. It's just like I've got a job to do.
Yep.
Like you putting stickers on.
Hey.
Yeah, you just
well,
come in.
I've switched personalities.
Yeah, that's right. You're the sticker man. Then it's like,
Absolutely.
hey, I'm a professional. I don't make any personal judgments here. I'm just this sticker needs to go up. The fact that it's got
does. You're right.
You know, inflammatory, derogatory.
That's
irrelevant.
That's irrelevant.
Okay, so
$20 is $20.
Shane will be happy with that because he's managed to get a free,
you know,
a winner's a
freebie
win.
up the right there. That was nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so 20 odd K to go. He's got to be feeling pretty.
Well, that's
happy
right,
now.
objectively, Barra would.
Yeah,
if you reversed this, it was Barra doing this thing. Well, I think Barra's got
I
this.
think Barra. Barra knows it's over unless Donkey Kong is Donkey Kong.
Yeah,
and it gives you that board.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that could happen.
Yeah, it can happen.
Yeah, that can happen.
I think the odds of it happening are low.
One of those Firefoxes goes berserk.
Yeah,
like we saw.
Down. That was wild. I've not seen anything like
whose game was
7
that?
Kong-offs. That was
Patrick's. I think it was.
It just said I've had enough of you, mate. Get out of my yard.
That happens sometimes, man. It's
but I feel like that with Patrick too sometimes. So you know,
just chase him out. Get out of the car.
Stop talking.
It's amazing how far away you can be from them sometimes, and they still like chase you down.
Oh, funny. Yeah. Like, I mean,
it's close.
Look at that.
I mean, the thing is with
30,000.
If the game wasn't programmed in its peculiarities, no one would be playing this game. If there was no kill streak, this would just be a marathon game and no one cared. The fact that its peculiarities exist means that we're watching this saying, well, he hasn't won for certainty. There's still stuff can happen, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a game within the game within the game, and that's what makes it interesting.
Putting the psychology aside, if this was an AI playing and it was never going to miss a jump, it could still, you know, like something could just get locked out. The AI goes, there's no way I can actually finish this because there's a freeze on each ladder and I've got to get up one of them. You know, there's no choice. So that could happen. You could just go, well, there's nothing. Often, there's many times on the commentary where you just go, well, there's nothing you could do with that, but die.
Yeah.
You get to die to the clock or die to a bat.
Yeah.
You can't do anything.
Yeah.
Well, that happened to you, Sean, trying to get up that ladder on the pies, and you died on the ladder because the timer ran out.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. It was I didn't see any much option in improving what I did.
Yeah. So
there may have been, but I didn't see it at the time.
It's like marriage, isn't it? I mean,
getting trapped.
Well, you can't live with them. Can't live with them. Can't kill them. You know. So what do you do?
Well, remember that on Cheers? Remember that Cheers where Norm says, you know, he's with Cliff Cleaver and he says, you know, women, you can't live with them. Pass the beer nuts. That was the joke. That was a great show.
Cheers was.
All right.
I'll tell you later.
20,000.
Not much in it.
20,000.
Barron's watching.
Little crowd developing.
Watching on the sidelines. So
Yep.
I think he knows it's.
You sort of get to the point you almost have to throw it if you don't
he
want.
knows it's over. I think.
Yeah. Like he's going to get 5,000 points in a minute. You know.
Yeah.
He's just closing it so quick now.
Yeah.
It's amazing how many times these guys have been here before in this kind
of
situation, you know.
I like
Shane's
that.
been here before, right?
Yeah,
he's probably been here before in this.
Very good, Phil.
Scenario.
I'll give you a point for that.
Yeah.
I'll give you a point for that.
Okay. Here we go.
Ooh, that was lucky.
Yeah, it's he wouldn't have wanted that to come down like that, but he'd know that.
If that had been moving a pixel in front of him, he might have got hit before that happened.
You can die there. You could die there with that coming down.
Yeah, that's right.
He knew that was
that was right on the wire.
A little bit twitchy. Yeah, he'd be quite happy that struck it while it was high up.
Yeah, definitely, because they can get under the hammer.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
especially on the pies, you see it happen. You know.
plenty of deaths like that before
Does
you learn
when that
about
happens
it.
when that happens on the pies, is that the conveyor belt causing that as well? Just moves them a bit quicker, or
Yeah, well, I think if you're walking forward, you can definitely get it.
Yeah, and it goes under,
screwed
doesn't it?
you,
Yeah.
can't you?
Look at that.
Okay, so he's only about 3K off.
Do the
isn't
Yeah.
Firefoxes
Yeah.
get under the barrel a bit easier than barrels normally? Is there a difference between them?
it? Nah, I don't know. Yeah,
It's just
I'm
something I
not
see,
sure.
and I just wonder if there is. I'll have to ask.
Yeah, there we
Okay,
go.
here
6
we
to 8.
go. Here
Yeah.
we go, guys.
Kibby, do the Firefoxes, can they get under the hammer a bit do they have a better chance of getting under the hammer than a normal barrel? No, the
No.
same? Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Must be just the pies.
So this could be
that's
it.
why
This
I
could be
saw it.
last.
Seen that.
Yeah,
last screen,
this will be the last.
There you go.
board.
Kibby's
Yeah.
confirmed on the.
If he gets there, yeah. Which it looks like he's going to
Yeah.
get there, but
This ladder, this hammer
well,
could
won't
be it.
say we won't call
won't.
it until it happens. But
Well, I think he's got a man in if he has to go again.
He follows a betting man.
yeah, I'd bet on it.
There,
yeah.
there you go. A couple more, we're done.
So two more hits.
No.
He's there. He's
Yeah.
gone well
He
done.
could have jumped the barrel, mate.
Okay, well done, Shane. Congratulations to Shane. Commiserations to Barra. It was a big versus game.
Yeah.
Well done.
Big handshakes and hugs.
Mm.
Total respect for each other there.
Take 5. I think I'm going to get a beer,
Ooh,
boys.
that was
Well, just
some
before you go,
good.
Yes,
George
yes, sir.
Riley's prediction, because he really follows DK big style.
Yeah.
His prediction was for this year I'm pretty sure he had Shane in there.
Yeah.
He actually had Kibby in there for the victory and said, look, because he watches it and he goes, Kibby always qualifies really well, and goes, yeah, but he's not he just turns up, he doesn't play all year.
Yeah.
And he said, and also I said, you got to remember Barra's got a cab, and I don't know if he's been playing it, and he sort of recalibrated. So he thought Barra, I think he had Barra, Shane, and I think Neil. So so Barra's out,
Yeah.
but Shane and Neil are still in. So that
Yeah.
was George Wright, who likes stats. He's a stats man.
I like
He's in
stats.
America. He's really on. He was the old DK3 champ. You know.
Yeah, okay.
So anyway,
Okay.
so there's I think that's what his call was.
There we
in the
go.
end. He'll correct me if I'm wrong. Right, so it might be a break timer.
Breaks up. Yeah,
So-
beer time. You going to have a
Beer
beer, Phil? You okay?
No, I'm all right.
You all right?
I can get you one though.
Nah, it's all good.
I'll come.
A
No,
whiskey chase.
no. Who's going to
Thanks,
chase
guys.
me?
Semi-finals kicking off, everybody. Tyson, the MC, joining us on the couch.
How's it going, guys?
Welcome, welcome.
How we feeling, chat? Having a good day?
How could you not have a good day with such awesome Kong happening? It's beyond me.
It's been, that last round was nail biting.
Yeah. For both players.
Yeah.
For both players.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. So like Shane had a 100k chase with one man in the bag.
Yeah.
And I think Tekio was about a 60k chase, but
that,
sort of
yep.
as Danny lost his last man, he lost his last man, and it was.
Yep.
And he literally turned and goes, "God, I'm very nervous now." So that's.
I was watching him letting out a couple of yelps, trying to hold them back, trying not to get in his, earshot. But Danny played a phenomenal game to make Tekio have to chase that down.
Oh yeah, no, and Danny's a great player all around.
I think that's the furthest he's gone on the comp as well, and it was pretty close to him actually getting through to the next round as well, which would have been lovely to see.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it's kind of. I don't want to say I'm happy Barrett is out, but it's kind of good that there's sort of,
It's nice to change it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because, there is a world where we might see a Neil-Jeff final. That could be
That would be
nice.
Yeah.
But even without that, a Tekio-Shane final would be very nice to watch.
Yeah.
Any combination here would be
Absolutely. It's sort of... obviously Tekio is the higher scoring player, but the skill level is, comparable. At least I don't want to say the same, but it's definitely comparable, and it really comes down to sort of, whilst it's not going to be all down to skill, the randomness of the game is going to have some sort of, contribute somewhat to it. as well as how people are feeling, how nervous they are, and
well, that's it.
Keeping the hands steady and whatnot.
That's what's so nice about the Kong Off is the qualifying people come out, and I mean this year they only had 3 attempts, but they set high scoring games. But during these head-to-head matches with the pressure on, with the player right next to you, you're not going to get 900,000. You're going to be happy if you get 400 or 500,000. Sure. There's just all those added elements to the competition.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to go and see if I can change that camera just to zoom in on the floor. I'll be back in one moment.
No rockers. I will entertain people with more stories of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, thank you. There's a chat there. How are we doing, chat? Chat is pumped for the fall of tech. Well, it just would be nice to have a new champion. Shane's won in the past. I think he won Kong Off 1, I think. Because Estelle Goffinot took out number 2, and then Kong Off 3 was the one that was held at the Eka, I believe. I may be wrong about that. But I do not believe that either Neil or Jeff have won a Kong Off yet. So it could be nice. Could be nice to see either one of them take it out. Of course, we all love Tech. Tech is lovely. I mean, this is just like 4 of the nicest people in the scene right now, just sitting down, having a lovely game of Donkey Kong. So any one of them. Nope, Neil's highest place is 4th. Yep, that sounds about right. So he's done super well, and if he could get through to the next round, be lovely. Or even if he beats 4th and he takes out 3rd place, that'd be nice as well. I think there were we also had Tanner Hill as well. It was his first year qualifying for the Kong Off finals, which is good. It's nice to see a new face in the top 16. That was a mean Firefox coming after Shane. Jesus, he got out of there by the breadth of a couple of pixels, I reckon. And then it escaped too. Come on, there you go. Good stuff. Let's go Beef Cheeks. Thank you, Sean. So sad we didn't have you here today, but it's nice to know that you're being a menace in the chat. As always, mate. We're just zooming in on that center camera because they look like little ants with that perspective. Oop. They're luscious cheeks too, yes. Very luscious cheeks.
Did that zoom in on the stream?
A little bit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I think that's as far as the zoom as I can get, but might even... I don't want to mess with it too much.
Whomst is Beef Cheeks?
Beef Cheeks. I'm unsure who Beef Cheeks is, but g'day, Beef Cheeks.
They're all pretty beefy.
Oh, Beef Cheeks. Oh no, sorry. I thought you meant on chat. That'll be Neil.
Neil. Thank you.
So Beef Stroganoff, I think, is Neil's handle. Yeah.
Honestly, making stroganoff with Beef Cheeks would be pretty tasty. You know what's really good?
Beef cheeks are good.
Pig head.
Yeah.
Pig head. It's good eating in the head.
I've stopped eating pig.
Fair. They're a very smart animal.
Incredibly smart. We don't treat them well. And salmon. Stopped eating salmon.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. There's always the debate about the farm versus fresh and what you're actually getting.
But I got my hunting license, so I'm going to try get some deer.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah. So, anyway. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
I should go out hunting.
I'll take you.
Even after getting the point blank record and that whole history, I've still never fired.
I've never shot a gun either.
Yeah.
I go with a bow.
Nice. God, I do love a bow.
Mate, I'll take you.
I do love a bow. Like compound or?
No, my recurve all the way. Get your dirty, bloody pulley system out of my face.
There you go. Good work, Shane. All right, how's Jeff going? He's on the level 3 springs. Should be an easy win there. And he's up. Yeah, I fired a one of those little ones at a carnival once. It's
Like
an
a BB gun?
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically,
yeah.
yeah. Another thing. That's about it. Doesn't really appeal to me that much.
Same.
Actually, firing some people are like, oh, it's addictive, it's powerful, it's all this sort of stuff. Like, I don't think I need a gun.
Yeah.
Not that I need to feel powerful, but I don't think a gun's gonna do it for me.
So second year at the clubhouse.
Yeah, I was just about to say the clubhouse.
How you?
What a venue!
Yeah.
I will say my favorite thing about the clubhouse is in comparison to. I mean, like Brewdog. No,
Sure.
no complaints.
No.
Loved the
Brilliant,
venue.
brilliant.
I will say we were playing in a brewery, and if you've ever talked to a brewer, they will actually go on and on and on and on and on about the floors. You need incredibly sturdy, and I think flooring, because you are trying to hold up massive tanks.
Yep.
That store crazy amounts of beer, and they're very, very heavy.
Yep. And also for cleaning, there's got to be a little bit of a yeah.
And so, long story short, I won't go on about tanks. Long story short, we were standing on concrete, and we were doing 10 days there. I mean, I wasn't necessarily there for 10 days, but
your feet hurt at the
your
end of the day.
feet hurt a lot down at Murray. Whereas here, some sections are carpeted. We have lovely wood. It's gorgeous. We have beautiful chairs to sit on, and that's just scraping the surface of how lovely Murray is. If you really want, go out to the grass.
Yeah.
Go stand in the sun.
Yeah.
There's
Big
families
sky at
here.
Maruka.
Big sky at Maruka.
Bloody big sky at Maruka.
Yeah.
We're on the foothills of Toohey Forest.
There's some dogs hanging around.
Yeah.
Yep. Some lovely
Far Green
doggos.
is reserved for dogs. Go for it. Yeah.
Oh, it's a good day with the family, and just a lovely vibe. The staff here are great. A lot of the staff are volunteers as well, so you got to give it up for people.
So the clubhouse, for those who don't know, it's completely not-for-profit, community-run,
and proper community run. Like when I first heard about the clubhouse Maruka, was they had gutted the pokies.
Yes,
that was the first thing I'd heard. Was they went, this is a community center. Pokies do not serve the community. They
pennies, not pokies.
Guess what they found?
Pennies.
A stage.
Yeah.
And they put on live music here.
Yeah.
They put on local bands who haven't had an area to play. They put in pennies.
Yeah.
People come here to play some games with their kids. How good is that?
It's great.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's brilliant. So I'm the secretary for the clubhouse, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, right.
And I can tell you for absolutely, the love that everybody who runs this place has for this place is just that. And no one's making a dime from it except the people who are actually on the payroll.
There you go.
And everything else gets reinvested into the club. So it is purely for the community.
And I heard it because they started a little bit of a movement. There are other clubs around Brisbane who are saying no to the pokies as well.
Well, there's a couple of clubs.
Not enough, I would say.
Yeah,
there's a couple.
There's a couple of. I mean, I don't want to say names, but only because I can't remember if it is exactly that. But there is another club, I think, somewhat local, that's kind of mimicking what we're doing here in a sense of sort of all local beers on tap.
Mm-hmm.
The greens are now we'll keep a green for some bowls. It's not the greatest green in the world, but we're still a bowls club. If you want to have a game, come grab some bowls, free to play. You don't know how to play, ask someone. And then within the clubhouse as well, we do have, when we don't have 120 odd machines or however many are here at the moment, we do have a sort of small arcade with about a dozen or so pennies and or arcade games that people, a buck a game, which is cheapest you'll get anywhere. And that all goes into just maintaining them, really.
It is a mission to maintain a pinball.
And then at for I know we're not a pinball stream, but I run the monthly pinball comp here too. Which is the third Friday of the month. So
come on down.
Yeah, please.
Is it free to enter? Is it
small? $10 entry. $10 entry. But there's prizes.
That's cheaper than Netherworlds.
Yeah.
15.
There you go. You'll get a trophy, and then we usually whatever money gets made is we buy prizes with. Yeah. So it's normally a few beers or whatnot. So.
It's great.
Yeah,
that makes me so happy.
Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah. It's absolutely brilliant, and it's IFPA rated and whatnot, but very casual, very a really good sort of if you're like, oh, I'd like to, but it's a bit intimidating. Perfect one to come along to.
Yeah,
I mean, anyone is really a perfect one to go along to, but
which one?
Any
anyone,
tournament is the best one to go along to if you want to compete. People will teach and tell you what to do and whatnot. So you should never feel intimidated to come join any of these competitions, be it the Kong Off, be it the Class of 81 we had running, be it the Mario Kart, be it the GoldenEye, all of those. Please, come along, join.
We'll be back here. Well, I don't know if we'll be back here, but I mean, BPAC will be back next year. So
yeah, absolutely.
Get your friends involved. Find a competition that you think you'd be interested in.
Yeah.
Because what did we have last night? We had Miss Pac-Man as
with
well.
With the Miss Pac Time Attack, yep. And
there
then the speedrunning consoles.
Speedrun consoles, yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of these consoles are on free play today.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's, as I've said, these families are coming by. You see all the kids playing Mario Kart 64 and having a game of, what have we got over there? Raiden 2?
Yeah. Is that Rygar, is it?
I think that is Rygar, actually.
Rygar. Yeah. And we got the All-Stars on the SNES as well.
I saw a game over there called Cadillacs and Dinosaurs.
Yeah, mate.
What the heck is that?
It's a game. Yeah.
I was looking at it going, this can't be right. This can't be real. That's just
Did you watch the TV show?
What? No. What?
You don't know about the Cadillacs and Dinosaurs TV show?
Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
No. Oh, Tyson.
Was the 80s just a fever dream? Was it 80s, 90s? Like.
I mean, I'm a 90s kid, so I mean, I knew of it in the 90s. But it was. I'm pretty sure Cadillacs and Dinosaurs was a comic book.
Okay.
And then they made it.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. And then they turned it into a TV show. I loved that TV show. It was brilliant. He's got a pet velociraptor.
Cartoon?
Yeah.
Okay,
cartoon. Yeah. I don't remember a lot of the episodes and stuff like that, but I remember one of the episodes where the good guys and the bad guys have to work together to clear a road or clear someone's trapped somewhere and they have to use nitroglycerin. And it's really dangerous to transport, and just the cars keep blowing up with nitroglycerin. It's great.
I'm just imagining they do that. I can't remember the name of the movie, but it's like that truck movie, and Mandalorian did a homage to it recently, where the whole movie is just them transporting dynamite in a truck, and it's just the most intense goddamn film ever because it's so. I think it might have been nitroglycerin actually, and it's so sensitive that bumps in the road, you can just send it off, and just doing that with Cadillacs and Dinosaurs.
Yeah. It's an angina medicine, nitroglycerin.
Angina, really?
Yeah, you put it under your tongue and you'll get one hell of a headache. But incredibly potent vasodilator. So when they used to make nitroglycerin, they'd have to take breaks because the headaches were just too much.
True. What are you, some kind of synth chemist? There you go. Well, I know what I'm going to be YouTubing. Not necessarily later tonight, but probably sometime tomorrow.
Yeah.
Cadillacs and Dinosaurs.
Check it. But I just remembered, the TV theme. And it was in the age of da-da-da-da, there's only two things, Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
There's only two things.
I don't know. I don't remember what it was, but I remember the Cadillacs and dinosaurs. And I was just yes, please.
We've done away with pencils. No need for them. There's, you can't have a roast chicken anymore.
No.
All we've got is Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
Oh, Cadillacs and
just two things left.
Yeah, man, it's just brilliant.
I mean, I remember a TV show. I don't know what it was called, but it was I think it was time travelers, and then they went back to the age of the dinosaurs, and they were riding them, but they would attach a bunch of guns onto the. Do you know that one? So there was a T-Rex, and he had a laser on his back, and Triceratops had a bunch of Gatling guns, all that sort of stuff.
I don't know, TARDISes and dinosaurs.
Oh boy. There's always the talking of. Oh no, they're not dinosaurs. Street sharks. I was just thinking. Just came into my mind.
Yeah, they couldn't take their rollerblades off for whatever reason.
But there was a whole era around that time. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was huge, where it was just anthropomorphic, four-lettered, full-worded.
I love. My favorite thing about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And I didn't realize this until much later.
Are you about to talk about how it's Daredevil universe?
Sorry.
Are you how it's the same universe as Daredevil?
Oh, is it?
We'll talk about that in a minute. What were you going to say?
So it's it's we have to stay secret and da-da-da-da, but then they're just going around in a blimp that says turtles on the side. But it's just that meme of turtles, also the turtles,
This reminds me of that Tim Robertson bit of the man in the hot dog suit going we're trying to find the guy who did this.
So good.
Who could this possibly be? But yes, one of my favorite facts about Turtles is that the creators of it were not the same creators as Daredevil, but they loved the Daredevil comic books. And so the goo that created...
Oh, no.
Jeff,
No,
what
Jeff.
are you doing, you fool?
Jumped a bit too early there.
The goo that created the dinosaurs is the same goo that blinded Daredevil and gave him all of his powers. Yeah, and there's a couple of similarities. So Daredevil's trainer is called Stick.
Yes. And Splinter.
Splinter.
Of course, yeah.
And the main sort of bad guy ninja clan of enemies.
The Foot Clan?
Well, the Foot Clan in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it's the hand in in Daredevil.
Yeah, of course. How did I not realize this before?
Yeah, they're all there, but it's not immediately obvious. But they have done. There's been like some sort of fan-made comics and like some unofficial, because it's Marvel's not going to be like, yeah, sure, why not? We're connected. Like, no way, that's going to happen. But there are some panels where they're like bouncing off of Matt Mercer's head directly into the sewers, and then
so good.
Anyway, that was irrelevant to Donkey Kong,
but of the era, I suppose.
Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go was a show, yeah. I was thinking Biker Mice from Mars as well. That was another good one.
That was. I remember that one, yeah. Did you ever watch James Bond Jr.?
Excuse me?
James Bond Jr. It's just the themes that I remember. I don't really remember what the show was about, but I just remember the theme.
I mean, I loved tie-in like Saturday morning cartoon ones because they had them for everything back in the day.
Animaniacs was probably my favorite.
Animaniacs was great.
It was just
fantastic, and just one of those shows that you need to revisit as an adult. And like half the jokes, you're like, "Wow, this is a children's show." I'm not going to say them now on the stream, but there was a good one with Prince that, if you haven't seen it, was.
I think I know the one you're talking about. Yeah.
Anyway, they had a Men in Black cartoon.
That was a pretty okay
they
cartoon.
They had both The Mask and Ace Ventura cartoon.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure they ran at like the same time.
Jim Carrey was just everywhere in the 90s.
Yeah. It was a good time.
Yeah.
Gotta miss the 90s. I mean, I was 92, so I wasn't around for a lot of it. Samurai Pizza Cats, that was a good one. Yeah, I remember Samurai Pizza Cats. Aren't they bringing Samurai Jack back, actually? That reminds me. I think they'd like doing another season, or they've done another season.
Oh, that's a good bottom hammer from Jeff. It's a really nice bottom hammer from Jeff.
Is it 3 barrels?
A little bit, few more, and he might get this one. I think there's enough of it, and that'll be it. That was really nice.
Yeah, good opening. Oh.
So pretty similar on points and in terms of level between Shane and Jeff Jeff is down a man.
Shane's taking out
Shane will be
a bunch of Firefoxes there, and another one. Good work, Shane. Not going to get that one, though. Ooh,
Tyson, I've identified...
That was tight.
It was beautiful. I've identified where I need to... Opting just to clear the level there rather than...
He had a lot of time to point press.
Yeah, well, not only point press, but he didn't opt for the top hammer. Like, he could have gone and just chilled there for a minute, but, opted to not. Fair enough.
You're about to say you've...
I think I've identified what I need to do to get better at Donkey Kong.
Oh, yeah?
I don't understand pies.
Really? The pies?
Well, when I say I don't understand it, I know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I know, what to look for, all those things, but I get decision paralysis on it, And I was actually talking to Neil after the game, because so I played Neil, and he smashed me. But I was really, really happy with my game. There was a couple of things where I lost lives. I don't think... I mean, I'd have to watch back again, but I don't think I could have done really anything too much different. I didn't do anything stupid. But what I lost.
Jeff, nice.
Yeah, I lost one of the lives on pies, and I realized I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
All I understand about pies, and because I haven't, even though I TD this, and I've been TDing this for years, missed one a little while back while I was in Canada. Is this section here that Shane just did? So you stay on the left of that oil barrel. You let all the foxes come out.
Yeah, the fire foxes will spawn on the same side as Mario in this. So on rivets, it's the opposite side.
Yeah.
And the idea is that you want to get them all on the left hand side, so it clears the path up to the right hand side.
Yeah.
Now,
it's not a guarantee though.
No, of course. I mean, when it happens like that, that's what's classically referred to as the weebie freebie.
The weebie freebie.
The weebie freebie. Whenever you hit the weebie freebie, is that it's a free pass
I
straight
was
up
trying to
the
remember
top.
what that thing was called, and I was like, the weebie wiggle.
The weebie wiggle. Yeah, the weebie wiggle. Knocked my headphones off there. Yes, that's the weebie freebie. And Shane did not watch the monkey.
Very
Shane did
unfortunate.
not watch the monkey.
Gotta watch those feet, bud.
Yeah. So that's tightened this one up. That's for sure.
Man, their scores they are basically neck and neck.
Yeah. Yeah, really close. Super close. Like there's nothing in that realistically. Yeah, so that's the weebie freebie, and then the direction the pies on the bottom one go will change when Kong gets all the way over to the left.
Mm-hmm.
That's the other one. Once the Firefoxes are at the very, very top, they won't come down.
Yep.
And then obviously freezes and stuff like that. So I get what's going on. And also there's a limit to how many pies will spawn on this. I want to say it's 6, but I can't remember off the top
I think
of
it goes 4, then 5, and then
is
6,
okay.
I think.
Yeah.
I think
so,
you might have to.
Yeah. So there's all those things that to look out for, but I don't know. It's just I can't make it all just work.
Yes, Jeff is a lovely guy. It's a lot of lovely people playing off right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a good community. This is why we say get on down.
Yeah.
Even if you don't think you're the strongest Donkey Kong player and you don't think you can make it to the top 16. If you want to get better,
yeah, great way to do it. To come and meet people who kind of know the game.
Have a chat. You know a lot more about the game than I do. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, well, I've been playing for far too long. I'm still not that good at it. It annoys the hell out of me, to be honest.
I still haven't cracked 100,000. So how many? Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 5 or 6?
For the Firefoxes, I think there would have been 5 there. I think.
Yeah. But so when they jig at the top, they do not come down.
Nope,
on that
they will
far
not.
level.
They'll not come down.
But you can have that awful situation where you're just standing on the ladder.
Yeah.
And you may have one coming up.
Exactly.
Comes
up and bites you on the bum. That's exactly it. Yeah. So the one of the techniques is that because when fireballs move, they move to the right a lot faster than they did to the left. So you just statistically they'll all end up on the right hand side.
Okay.
So if they're all up the top and you're like, you just can't get through them, it's a good tactic to transition over to the left hand side and go up that side.
Jesus, Jeff got a great bottom hammer there. I think that's about 6 or 7, maybe 8 barrels.
Oh wow, that's
well done, mate.
You'll get this wild as well coming from. Yeah, nice.
Oh, just in time to miss that fox too.
Well, this is a bit fine. Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Well done.
Beautiful.
Good jump.
Beautifully played. This is a nice looking rivets as well for Shane.
Oh, yep. As long as that one didn't come on his head. And he's clear. Well done, Jeff.
That's a really nice rivets from Shane.
And another. And get that one too. Good stuff.
Yeah. Hang out in the middle in case they decide to come on down.
Is he gonna... You're away. Good stuff. Oh, shit. Yep,
yeah,
down,
this is
down.
He'll be okay here because I was about to say that one's a freezer,
he's
so he can actually run across and just wait. And the one at the top is a freezer too. So the problem is that one at the top getting on the middle ladder and just being a pain in the bum. But he'll freeze here and not move, and it'll be fine. Oh, he grabbed, yeah. So it's good. There's nothing worse than a freezer on that middle ladder. It's just a pain in the absolute bum.
He's not going to come up, is he?
Was he a freezer?
Not that lower one.
Yeah, so...
Just clear it. Well done.
Yeah, so Shane just up and maybe to run boards a little bit.
The scores are still neck and neck as well.
I think Sean in with an updated scores.
Neil is on 189,000 with 3 men.
Yeah.
And Matt is sitting about 30,000 below him.
Yeah.
No, 20,000.
Yeah.
At 168k.
So 20k in the
also
difference.
with 3 men.
Sean, do we know, is it in terms of... Yeah. So I wonder if Neil's ahead on score, he might be just ahead on levels as well. Matthew's probably taking his time a little bit.
I have found... Oh God, that
was good.
I
That was
clenched
good.
my butthole. But that's one of the things. Like I don't know
Yeah,
that much about it.
yeah,
But just
yeah.
when you're sitting like that's fine.
Yep.
You can.
Yeah, yeah.
I would react and I would go back down the ladder and then kill myself.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's one of those things. It's like any of the games. Sometimes that your reaction is what is going to cause you to die, opposed to anything else.
I think that's 5. I think that's 5 foxes I just counted coming out.
Oh yeah. You'll get the 5, but in terms of my god, that was so hot. Someone clip that, please. He's still in trouble here, though.
Yeah.
It's not a.
Oh, that
There was not much he could do there. Yeah. It's a shame. Down another
They had
man.
it out for him there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they get a freebie here by the looks of it.
It's a weeby wiggle, right?
He'll get a wiggle.
Nice.
We need to, when they all just come after you and you have decision paralysis, we'll call that the rain or drainer.
Rain or drainer.
The rain
I
or
like
drainer.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good work, Jeff. Just teasing that fox.
Yeah. So one of the things is you don't want to sort of, you wait for him to come down and then go up.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of seems like kind of like obvious in a sense, but it's Phil Day said earlier on what was interesting is that it's somewhat counterintuitive. To make progress going forward, sometimes you have to go down. You know what I mean? And it's sort of when it's pointed out to you, I suppose it all makes sense. But
There you go. That's nice.
Yeah, that'd be good. I'd be happy with that. I wonder if he'll jump across and try and leech, or will he just be, I just want to clear? No, he'll go for the leech. Fair enough.
So I thought this was the weeby freebie when you have all of them on the
Nah.
left-hand side. Is there a name for this?
Actually, maybe I'm incorrect. Cause that
Could be.
I always thought the
Maybe,
pies
maybe
was
I had a
weeby.
ride with the wiggle.
Yeah, maybe you were right with the wiggle. Yeah,
But this is one of the first things that I got taught.
That's optimal. That's optimal
The
for
5 foxes come out opposite
absolutely.
side. You try and hunt. You knock them all out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you just sit there and point press.
And that's exactly why you sort of clear the rivets all on the left-hand side and then
Yep.
transition over to the right. Yeah.
That pattern was like as soon as I
Yeah,
got that
yeah.
down pat, it was like, ooh, okay.
So apparently it's called the star pattern.
The star pattern.
The star pattern.
There you
But
go.
I always knew it as the ziggurat pattern. And this was well before I was sort of involved in any of the Kong stuff within the arcade scene. Ziggurat method.
Jeff
Here we
with
go.
Another great lower hammer hitting a 5 fox. 4 barrels, get a 5th. Lots of people do tend to avoid that lower hammer, but it is working for Jeff.
I'm doing a quick Google, but
that is well done. Kept his cool. Very well done. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, Neil is he was a man down. He was looking very sullen. I thought he'd lost all 3 of them at once. But yeah.
I'll jump over. We'll swap over maybe to Neil and Neil and
sure.
Neil and Tech here for a bit.
So we're just swapping over now to Matt Tecchio and Neil. Neil is on the right-hand side. We'll update those names in a second, but Neil is down a man, but up approximately 30k. But as is fairly par for the course with Tecchio, Neil's at least 1 level ahead, because Tecchio does tend to play a bit of a slower game. But I would say a more patient game than most other people we see. So we usually get a chase down with Tekio. It's pretty regular occurrence to have him chase his opponent. But as we've seen historically, and even today, oh, that was a shame. He missed that one. Doesn't seem to deter Tekio. Can Neil get... Oh, couldn't get the last one. And he's chasing him down too. Just wrap it up. Put money on you with Bet 365. You can bet on anything with that one, right? I always thought if we wanted to ruin the spirit of pinball or Donkey Kong, but make a lot of money, just gamble. Just gambling. But no, it's not good. Let's get a big sports bet banner kicking around BPAC.
I was talking to, pardon. Yeah, I was actually talking to Neil the other day. We had to do a J-car run, and, he was talking about how, so he's big into a sport, Neil, and he was saying, sitting there and watching it with, the little ones, and just, gamble. These odds, that odds, and sort of, yeah.
And at the end of every one, gamble responsibly.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard when you're bloody pushing it down our throats,
yeah,
mate.
Well.
Yeah.
Anyway, $50 on Neil to win, mate.
I think that's 6. I think that was...
I'll use my my Miss Pac-Man winnings.
That's another technique that I need to master, is that sort of backwards jump with on this barrel level.
Yeah.
Knowing when to use it, when not to use it, but also just nailing the timing of it down.
Yeah, a good one to practice on is actually the top hammer to do it.
Yep.
Because it's a bit, as long as, keep an eye out for wilds and stuff like that, it's a bit safer to do. And then it's a very similar type of move for the bottom one.
Take removes headphones. Ain't gonna happen, mate. That's a waste of bet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's nice. It's a lovely sunny day. It's one of those days that I love. One thing I love about Australia and Brisbane particularly is it can be freezing cold, but beautifully sunny. And so as long as you're standing outside, you're
nice.
fine.
Yeah.
It's just perfect. And that is what's happening out there today here at the clubhouse.
I had a theory that the reason everyone in Melbourne wears black is because of that, is that it's still super sunny but freezing.
Yeah.
So the only way to absorb the heat is to be in black.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. When did Tekio lose that other man? Did I miss that?
I did miss it too, in fact.
My apologies, chat. Missed that one. Maybe he wiggled when he should have woggled.
Yeah, French fried when he should have pizzaed. The weepy wiggle. I don't know why, but that just landed so hard.
You gotta keep going. Oh, what happens there with the umbrella? Just on the ladder too soon?
Yeah. Essentially, your hitboxes
look at
don't.
That,
yeah,
though.
that's beautiful.
Boom, boom, boom,
yeah.
boom.
See you later. Yeah.
And that was the other thing. One of the first things that someone taught me was when you jump, your hitbox basically goes from vertical to horizontal. and that's why you get some of those like barrel points. Is that the thing?
Yeah. So your I don't know if it's your hitbox gets bigger,
Right.
but I think the area, so your hitbox has to be within a certain distance of a target to get points.
Right.
And I think the story I think I remember, and whether or not this is true, is that during testing and stuff like that, when you, and this is why sometimes when you jump over barrels you won't get points.
Yeah.
And the reason they implemented that was like, if someone's running and jumping, so that they don't not get the points, they extend that range essentially.
Right.
So that's why when you're close to the end, so it's when you're close to something that's going to kill you. So Kong is an enemy in rivets. So that's why when you jump and hit left and or right, you get points because it extends that area. Like, how close are you to an enemy? Are you this close and jumping? Then you're getting the points because it kind of tricks it into thinking it's a barrel.
Yeah.
Essentially. So
it just has like one trigger. It doesn't differentiate between Kong and barrel. It just goes
it's pretty much because I suppose a Firefox is an enemy as well and stuff like that. But I think it was because of barrels that the code got changed, and it was like it wasn't it's still implemented, I think, because there's Firefoxes in the thing. But interestingly on so when I was first starting to play this game, I'm like, well, hold on a second. If I am close to Kong and I am jumping and doing that right thing, if there's two enemies near me, I get 300 points per jump. So I spent days and days and days trying to trap a Firefox in the top rivet and getting close to it and doing the jump and stuff like that. And apparently the code that counts for being near two enemies isn't executed on that level. So, I wish someone could have told me that. Because I was like, I've broken the game here. I've broken the game.
Yeah.
This is,
Because is there any specific reason that sometimes you get 1, sometimes you get 3, sometimes you get 800 points?
It's you actually don't. That's what will come up.
Yeah.
So you do get 300, but I don't think you get 500. I don't think you get 800.
Right. Like just on that level?
On barrels?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's with the hammer as well that you get like.
So
you get 300 for the blues.
Okay. So
and then
when
you get 300 because that was 2 barrels there.
Yeah.
Right,
So when you
that registers as 2.
Yeah. So when you hit a normal barrel, it's 300, and when you hit a blue barrel, it's 500.
Right. So there's no RNG there at all.
I don't believe so. So what do we got here? So 500. But when you jump multiple barrels, I don't think you get the 500, and someone in chat can correct me there.
So, because maybe that's what I've seen in the past is like, because now I understand a little bit more. He only jumped 1 barrel, but he was super close to one coming down the ladder.
That's correct, and it's extending that. It's extending that range for
Yeah. Because my next question was going to be like, is it possible to get 300 on one of those jumps next to Donkey Kong on this rivets level?
No, it's not. So in the top. So if you jump over a Firefox, that's on a rivet, the Firefox gets stuck in that hole. So I spent forever just trying to get a Firefox up there because I was like, oh well, if I'm and spent so long, and it doesn't happen. So but I was so proud of myself when I thought of that. I'm like, why hasn't anyone done this? The reason is that it doesn't work.
So for that level, they're just like, no, there's no way to do.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a shame.
Yeah. Well, I could have been amazing, Tyson. I could have been somebody. Now, is he going to... No, okay. No. So, Matthew could have, because it froze, Matthew could have stalled on the ladder there and gone and leached a couple of points, but opted not to, just, maybe because he's down a couple of men, who knows. But he wasn't such a coward.
800 counts as 500. Wow.
Yeah, so you don't ever get. Yeah, that's right. You don't get 800 counts as 500.
Wow.
Okay, so I think so when it's you jump. Oh God, is it anyway? Yeah, so the little sprite will say 800 or whatever. That pops up, but you don't actually get the
True. Oh, I can smell a burger.
I know.
We got Netherworld's set up a little tent here at the clubhouse as well, so they're doing their vegan fare as well as burgers and chips and Yesterday it wasn't Netherworld, but there was a pizza van that came
I think
by.
the pizza's back again today.
Pizza back again? Great, because
Yeah,
they ran
pizza's
out
back
last
again
night.
today.
I actually got some, but they did run out.
Yeah, of course. Do you want to have? I'll give you this as well, just so we're not stretching.
Come on down to the clubhouse. This is only the semi-finals. Next we will play off for third and fourth spot, so we'll do that separately. And then we'll come back and we'll do first and second playoff, the grand final. So if you're curious about checking out the space, we do have some pinball machines for free play. There's some arcades. There's some consoles all ready for free play. So come on down, get a feed.
Yeah, get on down.
Have
And
a
I'm
beer,
here,
support your
so
local.
That's it, mate.
Also, you get to try the collab beer, the BPAC collab. It's a lovely cream ale.
It's all gone.
It's all gone. They had 3 kegs last night.
Yeah, we drank them dry.
We were supposed to save some for the party tonight.
I think there will be some at Netherworld available.
Yeah, there was some. All right,
Yes.
well, go to Netherworld then.
Yeah,
Support your local.
That's it. Yeah. No, so Gonza Dandelion. Yeah, so we have.
Where are we at, Aaron?
Where are we at? So yeah, reason we're interacting with the chat is I've just pulled up my phone. Sometimes we can't really see the chat. And the
Best avoided.
Yeah, well, I mean, late in the games when we're only concentrating on one or two games. Late in the finals we're only concentrating on a few games. It does make it a bit easier. But yeah, so it's not that we're snubbing the chat. It's just sometimes it's.
It's a bit of a distraction, I've always found.
Yeah, sometimes it can be. That's for sure.
Just end up being diverted. Well, I don't mind chat about everything, but on finals day. So Neil's given Matt a good run.
3.5 stereo, male to female, female to male.
As I was saying earlier there, Tyson, on the last game, that Danny's done someone a favour. In this case, it's Neil by pushing him to the limit. He's had to put a big game in.
Yep.
Same's happened to Shane, so Jeff's got the advantage of Shane having to play a big game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can come this
And often you sit here because you're there watching it. You see it. Other people don't realise. They don't think of it in the same way. I don't think. But it's not It's not as comfortable coming off a long game and having to play again.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
imagine.
That is why I did want to give those 5 minutes for Shane.
Well, I said
'cause
Shane.
he did have
I'd
to play
stretch that 5 minutes a bit longer if you need to.
Yeah. I think, Jeff having to go to the toilet and people having to go to the loo, I'm more than happy to stretch that 5 minutes for as long as possible, because I could only imagine, this can be we can have some long games here, and we do need to wrap it up by, I think, about 5 o'clock is when award ceremonies happening, and we do still have 2 games to go after this, so we should be done in time. As we've already discussed, people don't always have their biggest, longest games here at the final levels.
Mind you,
could get to that.
All 4 players still on cabs. So, and then the second lot of the 16 that went for quite a while as well. Actually,
did go for quite a while.
Oh, there's been some really. Like the Danny Patrick game was fantastic. We watched that all the way through.
Yeah, Danny and Tech as well.
Danny and Tech. Well, Danny's just been playing like a champ. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Went out to the green and saw Danny after his game, and he just looked very happy with himself. He knew that he put up a huge game. Techio is an incredible opponent to beat. Like, good luck to anybody going up against Tech.
Well, I was saying to Danny, he hadn't realised. I said, Danny, you are in a very tight group. Only a few people have finished in the top 3 in Donkey Kong level 3. And the other people in there are Shane Saul, Jeff Sutter, Andrew Barrow, and Matt Tecchio.
Yeah, he's a
when
great
anyone
player.
actually starts talking about something DK going, where did you finish in DK3 in the top 3? He liked that idea. It's not many people get in there. So he's had a great Kong off.
Absolutely. And it's been...
Well, yourself, Aaron, you had a great Kong off.
I did okay.
Well, you've done better than before. This has to be your better Kong off. You've played some great games.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, listen,
that's got to be the highest. You've qualified. You haven't. That's a really good. You qualified above a lot of people this year.
Yeah, I think it's probably my highest qualifying spot. It's not my highest qualifying
but that
score.
It's about scores.
Yeah,
it's
true.
spots.
True.
If you come first, you're first.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I think so. Jeff is looking.
And that's the thing is, you got to remember it's only 3 coin drop this year.
That's it as well.
So talking about what happened previous years, well, that's been rearranged now. So
Yeah, for sure.
So it's set, so the reason you probably may have not have qualified as high normally is because you might only play a few games, whereas others grind it to 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I think that's definitely something I kind of, I don't want to say struggled with and stuff like that, but something about, thank you, something about those, the grind and stuff like that was kind of, when you're qualifying, right, so Jeff is on 2 men still, and Shane is on 1. As in 1 man last place? Or
1 left, I think. 1 left.
Okay, so he has 1 left in the bank. Okay, and scores are pretty steady. Yeah, like something about sort of finishing in the, if you were 16th, you kind of had to keep playing just in case someone went after you. So you'd play and not really, you're forced to play just to hold on to your 16th position in case someone makes it into the top 16 and bumps you out. You know what I mean?
It's like I was saying, and not to linger on it, just said it earlier.
Sure.
The qualifying game became its own tournament, which isn't the point. It's
Yeah,
just a qualifier.
yeah,
It's not
yeah.
this thing. It's not some. It doesn't matter. So I felt that the bounties for kill screens. Well, so what? Everyone is a kill screen player pretty much in the top 6. We've got 16 kill screeners. Not that doesn't mean you don't applaud it, but this is so it became a drawn out exercise.
Yeah,
it became too long.
Yeah, I get what you mean. And like, and I know you kind of want to hang on and stuff like that, but I think it is an important format change, so it warrants discussion. But again, I would come back to the fact that we've shortened that stuff. It's freed up the volunteer resources to do other things as well, and not just the time we have, but the sort of the people we have now. We don't need to sort of worry about keeping an eye on Kongs and keeping cabinets up and running for those 10 hours.
Yeah. There's a lot of logistics there. That
oh
could be,
my God!
But there's another. I won't have it now, but there's another conversation that needs to be had that could actually change it even more again. But that'll happen later.
Yeah, and we're. I think early on, I think I said, if, adapt or die in a sense, or, you got to kind of maybe take risks to innovate as well.
Well, you've got to,
and
like I said before this morning, I said I'm not interested in subjectivity here about what people like. It's what critically needs to be looked at.
Yeah.
And I'll say it now then, and you can pass it around. I don't care. I think we need to get rid of the qualifying day, turn to level 3 for the qualifying, open up Saturday, move level 3 to Saturday, which opens up Friday night, and we already know that a lot of people will be playing Gallagher on a Friday night, and that's when the pinballers are free. And I've already spoken to pinballers today, and they said they would have played on Saturday, but they can't. So we've got pinballers here when we're doing events, when they would join in on. So it's that you've got to, what do you want to grow here? So that's, and I'm not having a conversation now.
No. It's and listen, and that's the
because we're doing 2 tournaments to get the same result.
Yeah,
2 tournaments to get a qualifying behaviour. You think, well, we already got it from level 3. Really no different. They're still in. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's just why are we doing? That's my approach. Because if we want, on a Friday night, we can do more of the class of 81.
Yes.
Especially the shooters. Bring them in. Do level 3, and then we can extend some of the other arcade stuff afterwards. And not all the pinballers will come in, but we might get some. But a lot we will get on a Friday night. And I've already spoken and said, I can play on that on a Friday, but I can't do it Saturday because I've got the Masters are on.
Yeah. So
anyway, that's my
I
food for thought.
Yeah, absolutely. But
I think Neil's lost a man recently.
Yeah, he did. He had a bit of a brain fart there. So I think as well, what I was saying there, it's sort of to innovate, you got to take risks, and one of the risks I think we took was, like you said, limiting the qualifying amount of time you have to, not only the amount of time, but the amount of attempts you have to qualify.
Well, that did reduce the time.
Yeah. Sorry?
Because we reduced the time.
Exactly. And because of that, we were able to do the Class of 81 stuff.
And
it was incredibly popular.
Oh, and the speed runs on the consoles they did.
Absolutely. And, I think it's... Listen, I think it was good. One of the coolest things to come out of that limited 3 credits was Matthew Tecchio's run to beat Barra in the just to get top position.
Well, what it did for me is it demonstrated, and not that it's going to turn to this, that you don't need 3 credits. That's all it proved to me, because most people got their best score on their first go. a lot of people played 3 and didn't improve on their first.
That's
and Matt Tecchio, he qualified on his first go anyway. So we're
He-
having 3 credits just to have 3 credits.
Yeah. No, I
what I mean? Like, it's-
totally get what you mean.
Yeah.
And we had
But it demonstrated the point that it didn't matter.
Mm.
Matt with 3 credits still got the highest score.
But the thing about it is like he was also racing against the clock for that, and I thought it was really cool.
That's exciting, but that's the problem, is it makes it a tournament.
That's
That's not
yeah.
that we
Yeah,
don't want it
yeah,
to be a
yeah.
tournament. It's just a qualifier.
Mm.
So we're building it around
That's-
trying to make it exciting is not quite
Actually,
the right method. We
that's-
just want to qualify.
That's valid. That is
Yeah.
very actually.
It's
I hadn't
not
thought
what-
about it
and
like that.
And
yeah.
that's what the bounties did. I thought this is a qualifying game. When people say you're not doing much commentary, there's nothing to comment on. Just qualify.
Mm.
It doesn't really matter. There's no. Well, you should be talking here because there's a tournament going, but it's not a tournament. But we were treating it like tournament. Hang on, let's step back. What we're looking at here. This is just qualifying. And but now because of, and it was Jeff's idea, which is a great one. Division B is a tournament because
Yeah.
the winner of a group that gets back in. That was a little tournament.
That was
Because-
such a great idea, Jeff's.
But
Such
the
a
rest
great
of it
idea.
is just qualifying. That's it. Because it doesn't matter. Danny had to play Matt, and he gave him a run.
That's it.
Matt, he
Mm.
didn't. It's everyone's getting paired up somewhere, and if
Mm.
you're the best player, if you're playing the best on day, you will win.
Yeah,
That's
that's
Simple
it.
as that. No matter where you sit, in the end, you're gonna look at this. No one
Yeah.
what a mix. And same with Shane versus Barra, Danny versus Matt, which is almost how he always. Nearly every other year, that has been his first qualifying game.
Yes.
Was Danny versus Matt.
Yeah.
And he
I've
managed
had-
to avoid it this year because
Yeah.
of the 3 credit rule.
Yeah.
It's just. Anyway, it's just a weird because everyone just bumps the score up.
Hmm.
Anyway, it's enough about that. Let's talk DK.
Let's talk DK.
game.
Yeah, so similar to sort of the way Danny and Matt's game went last time, in that Neil is ahead of Matt here in points by only about 30k or so.
Common with Matt, though.
I was just about to say that, but ahead in lives. So Shane is out. Shane is on his last life. Is Shane on cabinet 8? Is he? I can have a sneaky look at cabinet 8.
Shane's on 9. Jeff's on 8. Neil's on 7.
No, he's on 7. No, he's on 7.
No, Neil's on 7.
No, Neil's on 6.
I can
Oh,
say,
wait,
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, I forgot to change the numbers, or I put the wrong
okay.
numbers in because I'm an idiot. Sorry, that's my bad.
All right. Doesn't matter as long as you know what's there.
No, yeah. So, in the chat, John McNeil. I think the trouble with 3 credits for me anyway is that a lot of players only play DK at the comp. They don't play year round, or even have the time or commitment to practice a couple of weeks out.
Well, John, my point is practice. I know if they don't practice.
Yeah.
I mean, I know. I mean, not being rude, John, but I personally am not interested. If you don't want to play, then there's no need for me to come or anyone to come. If you're not going to put up a game, it's like, for me, it's like I don't have time to finish my paintings in time for a show, so they're all wet on the wall. Sorry. Well, to start early. I don't know. Find the time. You got to do. So eventually, you can't cater for abstract. Like you think we don't know what everyone's going to do.
That's it.
So you think so. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like what? It's
I mean,
it's like saying the problem is that it's on this time of the year, and you could move it to another time, and then it's bad for someone else. So eventually, you got to to answer John's question is we are limited in only one resource,
time,
and that is time, because it's all packed in the one weekend. So if we can chew up more time doing the same thing twice, or we do it once, or spend more time to get a result. It's not it's not a tournament to qualify. It's just qualifying.
Yeah,
and to answer Neil's thing, John McNeil's is people who qualified at a better position because of 3 coins.
Yeah, and I think it throws it into the mix.
Like
absolutely,
yourself included.
Yeah, absolutely. And
who didn't qualify? The only person there are only 2 people who did a poor performance. One was Sean, who ended up winning Division
Sean
B,
Tagg,
and Mike Cooligan.
I was about to say Mike Cooligan
Whereas
as
John,
well.
John Tannehill had a top score. Pelly, his best score was his first game. Barras was, Kibby's was. There was others too who I've spoken with. I don't think there's any gain to more time. All you do is get a shuffled
Yeah.
result.
Yeah,
If John
yeah.
had been here, I'm sure he would have qualified.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alan
Jo-
Storr
great
would have
pla- yeah,
qualified.
absolutely. Great players.
Patrick Silver saying, "Oh yeah, but if I had more time, I'd have a high score." Then
It's not-
everyone
it's-
else
yeah.
would have a high score.
That's
then.
yeah, and
And Patrick
yeah.
Silver qualified, and Danny knocked him out.
I think that's fair. And I mean,
and Danny was able to play Patrick Silver because the qualifying were different. Because normally he's at the bottom 16
Yeah.
going against Matt Tecchio.
yeah,
you know.
yeah, absolutely. And I think as well because of the way it got structured, I think I ended up getting bumped up and facing Neil instead of Kibby.
Yeah.
Because we had Sean. Sean unfortunately was unwell and couldn't make it, so we restructured. But just on the whole
And you
time,
had a good run on that game.
yeah, I was happy with that
in
game.
There. You were
yeah,
in there playing. It wasn't like it was all over. So the only person who had a really bad game was Connor, and I think it's true. He had a jammy button that came good again, but he lost nearly all his men. Like he was out in 40,000 points.
yeah, and I think as well, just on the time to practice and stuff like that, I didn't practice at all. I mean, I didn't have the time because I was setting everything up. But in the lead up to, I mean,
well, I didn't practice for Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah, I
had
think.
fun.
Yeah, I would practice a few games of Miss Pac-Man on the laptop. I think before bed, if that was it. But I mean, yeah, it's a thing. And I mean, so John's coming back and saying, but at the end of the day, you want the best 16, not some lucky games. Either way.
But you are gonna,
that's-
if you're
yeah.
you're going to get the best 16 games, John.
Yeah.
Because those who do practice will win. They will. It's more likely if you can't practice through the year and you manage to qualify because you had a good game out of a bunch of. You had 6 bad games and managed to get one good one in.
Yeah.
Well,
and then there's still the B comp.
Yeah.
There's still the
Still if you had got bumped into the B, then you still got a chance of getting. Actually, this is a fair assist in the sense at least you got a second chance.
I agree with that. I think bumping into the top 16 from B, I think is valid. I
mean, the real truth is give it to me, you'll get one credit start, like any sport would offer. One lap around for pole position, done. You get it's not a competition. It's a competition for just seating. That's it.
Yeah,
that is it. And it's not like pole position where the size of the car is going to block some tracks. Once you're in, no one's game is interfering with yours.
That's true.
So if you can get in the top 16, if you're good enough, you will win. Simple as that. It is. It's not a mystery. It's just not a mystery. Like look at Barra yesterday. Like I know you'd been doing Miss Pac-Man, ready, and so would Jeff, and Barris inserted himself at number 2.
Yeah.
He's a solid player. Like I don't know how much practice he did. I don't know, but it's
secretly I think heaps.
I
I think so.
I don't think so. He's been playing a lot of. He's always playing tournaments and stuff. But again, like it's just you could cut this so many ways.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And I actually.
And for me, it's all about resource of time.
Yeah.
So being here this year, this has been the most arcade event rather than a Donkey Kong tournament. It's a Donkey Kong tournament. Like if you think of it in a marketing sense, you've come in for a steak, but while I've got you here, would you like an entree? Would you like a beer with that? You've got the opportunity. The Kong Off's here and there's players here, and we've never had other tournaments around it, and now we can. Do you see what I'm saying? Like we actually got other things to nibble on.
Yeah. So John's saying there, it's like maybe instead of made a good point about it being just a qualifier, maybe we just go off like the top DKF rankings of the top 16. Top 16 then going to a knockout. I'd say that is that. I would be totally against that because it makes it incredibly restrictive.
Well,
the idea about this is that you can just come along and have a game if you want to have a game. Yeah. Like Connor last year, for example. I don't know if he was ranked on Donkey Kong Forum at all. He came along, put up a 600,000 game, and and came 4th, I think, overall. That wouldn't have happened.
Well, Tannehill, the super coach, is here.
G'day Tannehill. Welcome to the couch.
But the point, it's one thing to have. You can't, like the idea of qualifying on past scores. That's not where you're at now.
Yeah, that's true too.
You've got to look at it on the day. This isn't a legacy, gentlemen. Like you're saying, who is the best on today to qualify against, and then go into a tournament to be the best on the day. We aren't. Like the problem is that arcade gaming has inherited an idea of world records, which is false. We sports aren't played on the idea that you only win if you break a world record. It's just who was best on the day. That's it.
So Matt Tecchio here opting to not leech again. He's just running boards. Yeah, but I don't know, John. I think so. John's just sort of making the point that with the DFK, you can play anytime you want. But I mean, then it's not really a competition, is it?
What's DFK?
Donkey Kong Forum. DKF,
DKF,
DKF. Sorry.
Yeah, but that's the point. If you want, if you look, I'm all for I don't want to watch someone. I don't want to watch John Tannehill.
I don't want to watch John Tannehill either.
No, but I don't want to watch John Tannehill get the world record on Space Invaders. But I want to celebrate if he gets it. That's what I'm saying. But so you've got that format to go and put a big score up on Donkey Kong Forum any time of the year. Go do it. But that's not a model for running a tournament here. Whereas whoever. So imagine if you said we went that. Well, let's say the top 16 in the world turn up. Well, they've all qualified. No need for anyone else to turn up.
Well, that's it. And that's exactly what I would sort of.
Yeah, you've got no chance of getting in. If the top 16 players turn up, well, no one else bought a ticket. Well, you're out. You've got to play in Division B, and 16 person. So you've got to play too. It doesn't make sense.
No, I like the restricted qualifiers.
You've got to qualify.
Yeah, I was. Oh no, that's unfortunate, Neil. Had the hammer in hand and all.
Yeah, we need to turn our attention to that. That's
why
the streams. It's a distraction. I don't like.
Actually, I agree. Yeah.
That's why I got rid of it years ago. It's nice to have the questions, but it's good for qualifying. You can talk about all sorts of things, but so Neil's on his last man. Matt's 2 in. Well, he's got 1 and another 2, so Neil's on his last.
Neil's not in a good spot here either. Well, I wouldn't have done that, Neil. I would have gone and grabbed the hammer. He really wants to clear that right. This is he should have gotten the hammer. Oh, you lucky bastard.
Skills.
That was beautiful. That was absolutely I don't know if it was a bit of luck there, but good on you.
Yeah. It's all about that's what it's about. It's about capitalising on luck. You can have good luck and not capitalise on it.
Luck favours the prepared.
Yeah.
Nice work, Neil.
Yeah, that's good as well that the Firefox decided to stay there.
So who do we think might be in the finals? Who do you think might win?
Probably one of these 4.
I reckon you might be right.
Yeah. I can't see Tekio not.
Jeff's looking very strong in his match as well.
Yeah, I can't see Tekio not winning from this position.
It'd be great if Jeff won another new belt to a new player.
Yeah.
If Matt Tekio takes the title today, he'll be the first player to win 2 consecutive Kong-offs in Australia and the first to win 3 Kong-offs, 3 belts.
Yeah.
And if Jeff makes it through the final and eventually wins it, that would be his first belt.
Neither of those would be a surprise.
No.
I think all 4 of these players are, what we expect. I mean, Barrow being knocked out by Shane, that's a matchup that we've seen a couple of times. We've seen it go a couple of different ways. But I think that's the only sort of exception where we're just surprised not to see Barrow in the top 4. But at the same time, we're not surprised to see any of these 4 players.
No.
Particularly, Neil Cairns has been playing very consistently over the last couple of months. He's been putting up big scores on his first credit quite consistently when he's been playing in live venues.
He's in a tough spot here, though.
Yes,
Neil. He's waiting for that. He's waiting for the monkey to. Oh, Neil. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Okay. It's still he's somewhat lucky in the sense that the 2 freezes on the left there won't bother him too much. And he's nice. No, that was good. God, I hate rivets. Not rivets, pies.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Neil well ahead in terms of levels as well. And I mean the points are,
points are nothing.
Yeah, there's a bit in it. Yeah,
20 is nothing.
Yeah.
When you think about it.
No, in the grand scheme of things.
Like he's still picking up bottom hammer.
Yeah, he's just playing.
There's
his
every
game.
chance he'll catch that soon. I mean, depends what Neil's going to do. Is he going to start to? I noticed Danny simmered down when he got to his last man and got. He was taking bigger. He was pausing on the ladders and slowing down a bit. But I think Neil's just running through like normal. So maybe he'll sit in front for quite a bit.
Maybe. I mean, you only need one man. but Tekio's got 3 still. So
Yeah. It goes both ways, doesn't it?
It does. It does. It does.
So only need 1, but it's nice to have a few extra.
Yeah, just like Rygar boards, according to Jeff.
Yeah.
What's he say about Rygar?
Well, he said,
Rygar boards.
yeah,
So he's
he's
got
saying-
2 boards.
yeah.
Well, that's what I used to have, 2 Gallagher boards, 1 for spare. Never used it. Do you have a cab, Ryan? Aaron?
No, I don't.
Don't know why I called you Ryan. Something to do with Rygar and Aaron.
Maybe Aaron Rayner, and you're thinking Rygar, maybe.
Oh, it's a Ryan.
No, I
Aaron.
don't. I do want to get like a low boy, I think, for the garage. I've been hesitant to
What,
get
you got
one.
a Miss Pac-Man in it?
Yeah, bloody oath. I've actually got the anniversary, the Gallagher Miss Pac Jammer board.
split. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind chucking that into
Yeah, that's
something.
they play the same.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
all-
Well, it's just
it's not emulated.
No, that's exactly right. It's still run off a Z80. It's just that the
Well, your decision's made, isn't it? Put that in the cab.
yeah,
Good to
yeah. I
go.
mean, it's I gotta get
You can
one.
pair up for 81.
Yeah, well,
Gallagher and Miss Pac.
yeah, well, I kind of like the idea, and I mean, this is sort of getting a little bit off topic, but I kind of like the idea of, sort of developing a competition style. This is like, here's a format, here are the tools, go do the thing. And one of the things I think would be cool is like, as much as I get that with the class of 81 stuff, is that, oh, Tekio, yeah, nice. With the class of 81 stuff, it's just, put them all on the same cabinet and stuff like that. But God, those joysticks, they're they're fine for casual play and stuff. And realistically, for tournament play in the limited time formats, I think they're fine. But I think what would be cool is if we could have a quick swap, control panel unit, and just that'd be pretty cool. So I'd like to.
Also very easy to.
Yeah. You just have standard.
What joysticks are you talking about?
So the joysticks in the low boys over there, I think they're
They're
Zippies or
Sanwas.
Sanwas or something, and so they're 4-way restricted for a start. So for Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man, typically not what you play with, and then obviously for Galaga, they're normally 2-way restricted. And
I used to play with an 8-way
and
joystick.
yeah.
It didn't matter.
Frogger and Miss Pac-Man both play very well for
Yeah.
Pac Pro joystick.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Gallagher
I was gonna
doesn't,
say.
so
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
why we opted for the Sanwas.
Yeah.
'cause
Happy
it's
medium. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a happy medium.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everything plays well enough, and the thing is, we
Yeah,
weren't worried about making the perfect setup. We're
Yeah.
just working on making a fair setup.
I didn't
Yeah,
feel
I-
it was any
no.
different. I didn't. For Gallagher, I just thought I used to play an 8-way. I
Well,
didn't find any difference.
For Gallagher, it's not really a problem because it's not like you're not very likely to accidentally hit a wrong direction and
You're not gonna
miss,
go
miss
up.
an input.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no.
If you go left, if you go
Yeah.
if you go northeast or northwest, you're still going to go left or right.
That's
Correct.
right. That's right. Yeah.
Correct.
So
yeah,
it's So I think that would just be something cool to develop more so than anything. I like all the design stuff and building things and whatnot. Neil.
yes.
My God,
well
someone
done.
clipped that. That was beautiful, Neil. That was absolutely beautiful. Insane. So I'd like to do that. And then I actually just want to start playing Miss Pac and Pac-Man. I'd like, all these games
Get
that I
back
kind
into
of
those two games.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind sort of getting more into it in a sense to play, but I kind of have to have a project, I think, in order to want to do that. I can't just say.
Yeah.
My problem
You
is
need a
like.
goal.
Yeah, with
Like playing Miss Pac-Man for 24 hours. for charity.
So the thing with sort of the games for me, as soon as I kind of like sort of get to a level where I figure them out, I kind of like, okay, cool. I'm more interested in understanding how the game works.
You've solved the problem.
Exactly.
Once you've solved the problem, the novelty of the game.
Yeah.
It's worn off. Not completely worn
No,
off. But
no.
You're looking for that next challenge. Looking
Exactly.
For that next problem to solve.
Yeah, so I think sort of the class of 81 format has definitely kind of. Oh, Matthew's in a little bit of a. Yeah, that freezer. He's got freezers on both ladders, which is the problem. This is not looking good for Matthew. He'll wander over just to avoid that fireball. Oh, okay.
Here
Now
we
the
go.
freezer has
Freed up.
moved, so he'll be able to transition over to the left here nicely. Beautiful,
There we go,
beautiful,
clear
beautiful.
run.
Yeah, nice. God, I hate the Pie Factory.
It's
Man,
fun to
all 4
watch.
players still going.
The buy's a good equaliser. The tournaments, I find, you know.
Have a modified
With-
ROM sets, just pies.
That wouldn't be fun.
Hasn't someone made one of just barrels?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think there's a few different sort
well,
of.
I mean, for level 3, if we moved away from, like I said before, DK Forum stuff, and had modified chips, I would have nominated just do level 5. People can point press the hell out of it. Just run that as a tournament, you know. But we didn't have that,
Yeah.
so you have to start at start. You can't get
yeah,
to
you
level
can't
5
just
to play.
have the game pick up at level 5.
I think I've said it like you just forget about original gear. Start modifying these ROMs to get exactly what you want. You don't just
like
start.
the Tetris community did.
Yeah, like sensible gaming occurs like that way because we're not doing world records. We're running
No.
tournaments. Exactly what we're doing with 81.
Yes.
Yeah, we're just modifying. And if we had coders who could come in and say, "Hey, can you put a timer on this?" Great, put a timer on it.
Yeah, I mean, part of the, I guess, the initial appeal of the concept of the US Kong-Off and then, what we've done here with the Australian Kong-Off is just the sheer feat of willpower that is getting 12 original setups working. Like that. Some people come just for that spectacle, just seeing 12 original PCBs running, which is,
It's like a car show.
yes, very much so. Very much so.
And it takes an awful lot of effort to keep them.
And it does. And eventually the effort required to keep them running will far outweigh its worth.
Well,
At which point?
it will eventually. No one's going to remake this stuff. You know, there's no.
Talk to Adam
Well,
Lee.
I was going to say, yeah.
The components to do it. They're just.
Yeah,
It's-
but just like, in general, CRTs, there's only a
Yeah.
finite number of them left, and eventually they will all
No one's
die.
going to start blowing that glass in that shape and that weight and that gas. That's
No.
the-
And even components like the flybacks, it's very difficult to get flybacks anymore, let alone the tubes themselves. The tubes themselves are actually the most reliable part.
Yeah.
It's it's all the other componentry that doesn't get made anymore.
Yeah, exactly. It will event. I mean, if it keeps going, that is, it will get to a
that's
point.
The good thing is that we now technology has matured to a point where we do have low latency LCD monitors. We have FPGA boards that we 10 years ago there wasn't an appropriate solution that played as well as the original hardware.
No.
We're getting much closer to that point now that you could have a cabinet with a very low latency LCD monitor and running on an FPGA hardware board that plays the game identically.
Yeah.
Neil's having a nice board here. He had a bit of trouble there, and he's managed to clean it up a bit. Oh, that
lucky.
was lucky.
Yeah.
See if he turns down.
That's
you've got
very
no
lucky
chance.
now.
I just had this feeling it was going to go down that ladder.
Mind you, timer here is going to be a bit of a pain.
Here you go.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I didn't think he was going to make that. I did not think he was going to make that.
I do see it with these players now. Like Neil's one of them too, 'cause he plays me games. That the decision between making decision acting, like making the action, is so close together with where
It's like
great
cricket.
sport is. Like, yeah, you've got to have them on top. You don't
Yeah.
think and then hit, or think you just respond.
It's just like batting.
Yeah.
That ball moves so fast that you don't actually have time to actively think about it.
You've already made the decision before it's left their hand.
Yeah.
Yes.
They've done stats on it. They see
Yeah,
the shoulder
yeah, yeah.
movement.
Yes,
And it's
yeah.
the same as that. Neil's not thinking, should I? He's just, I've already made it. And I was watching Barra do it on Miss Pac-Man. You could see him doing it. He's making these decisions so fast to just, I do this.
Yeah.
It's not like I think to do this. It's just doing it, you know.
Oh, mate, have I got something to show you on Miss Pac-Man?
I've been watching that a few times
That
today.
I'm sorry, but like,
That's definitely going in the highlight reel.
it was a sight to behold. It felt so good. I'm like, I can do this. It's so good. Okay. So Neil, I had a chat with Neil, and I said to him, I said, man, I just, pies, I just don't, I mean, I know what happens. I know the sort of the rules of it, but he goes, I'm like, I just can't seem to.
That's weird because you like rivets. Like
I love rivets.
Yeah,
Rivets is my
but
favorite level.
you should. I mean, I'm sure you'll learn to enjoy, so to speak,
Yeah.
this stage, because they both have their complications, and they're both made complicated by firefoxes.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. So Jeff is on his last man. Oh my God, Neil,
Neil,
wow.
my God, that was yeah. So Jeff is on his last man. Did we get a score by any chance? No.
So
worries.
Neil's he's pulled away, like he's just running. He's not slowing down. Like he's put quite like he's now 30,000 points. Before it was 20.
But also, Matt's not making any mistakes.
No.
I'm just thinking like his points going to get more than 30,000. Like
100%, yes.
Yeah.
But eventually he's going to get. Neil could play this out to a kill score.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But and if that scenario does occur, then we're relying on Matt making mistakes, and Matt's not making any mistakes today.
If he pulls it to a kill screen, it'd be interesting to see the spread of points of chase that Matt will. And that doesn't mean Matt can't do it, but that's
yes.
That's how far in front would it be?
Have we ever had
point?
a kill screen in playoffs?
Never not even in a final.
Very close. We've
Yeah.
become very close. I think up to like maybe level 19 or something. And I think that was in a semi-final.
Was that at the Eka?
No, I think that was Konga 4. I think it was Shane's semi. I think it came in very close to a kill screen, and then
that was his.
That was exhausted, and then he had to.
And he had to go. Yeah, that's right.
He had to go again, and then had bombed out in the final. Yes.
Do you all remember the draw?
Yes. Wow, that was incredible.
That was.
We'll probably never see that again until we see it again.
That's it.
Was that at 4 or 5?
I can't
I think
recall.
it was at 5.
I think it was at 5. Yeah.
They all blur together.
The Brewdog ones do a bit because we were there for 3 years, whereas the Eka and the 2
stand alone. Yeah.
This Kong-Off feels very different to last year, to me.
Yes, it does.
It's not as like I haven't stepped in the Netherworld yet. Like it's more the social side feels so different. It's been so busy.
Yes.
I barely spoke unless they're on the couch here. I barely had a chat.
The schedule this BPAC has been very the arcade and console schedule has
full.
been
It's
full.
full.
It's full day. It's 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. at least. Sometimes later.
So Neil's now 40,000 points in front.
Yeah.
Not. I'm just looking at the pace of their points, not where not about lives. Just.
But what you say there, Tannehill is spot on as well. Like it's been running super late.
And not that it's a bad thing.
No. It's just there's lots now.
There's a lot to do.
Yeah.
And there's stuff for everyone. And it's been really great to see the community really embrace it.
Yeah, and we're saying it freed up sort of a bit of our people resources as well to not have to, worry about making sure machines are running for 12 hours for the day. Oh, what's happened here? So Shane is out, or
Jeff's one, I think.
Is Jeff one, or
I think so.
I think so. Yeah, by the looks of it.
Jeff. Yeah.
Jeff won. So Jeff is through to the finals.
Congratulations, Jeff.
Congratulations, Jeff. Maybe we want to get Shane and Jeff on the couch with.
Shane just lost his last name. Jeff was about 10k ahead.
Okay. So
Shane might wander over at some point.
Yeah.
I have a feel. This is my feeling. I'm not saying he has to follow, but I'm going to leave Jeff alone.
You're going to leave Jeff alone?
Yeah, he's
well,
got a grand final proof.
Yeah,
let him stay in his own head.
in his own head. I don't want him on. He'll get too analytical and start fiddling around, and I want to
fair.
see him do really well. Like Jeff's put a lot into Donkey Kong over the years.
Yeah.
And I just think, let him do his thing. I mean, you can by all means come over, but I think just if he wants to come over, he'll come over. If we ask him to come over, he'll feel compelled to come over.
Yeah. Why doesn't Neil leave the bottom rivet here?
I don't know. I've been watching that. I don't know if he's been forced to do it, or is it something
he could have gone down and.
I mean, he's getting. I know what you're saying. Like he's whether he's been working on something that he thinks gives him a slight advantage. I'm not sure. But he's been doing it a lot. I've been noticing.
Looking
it
at myself, I'm wondering if it's purely because the lower levels are wider and therefore potentially more leeway, more distance for the Firefoxes to
move. Maybe.
So he'll
maybe because
Congrats, Jeff.
Yeah, it allows them to
see like this.
Gives time for the remaining Firefoxes to funnel up the top.
Room.
Yeah, maybe.
And I think I've been watching, thinking, has he found something? Because I've been watching him saying he keeps leaving that gap. He's not doing the normal formation of the star or the.
I suppose
the
it lets you.
Or whatever
I suppose it lets the ziggurat.
Ziggurat.
I suppose it does allow you to leech the top a bit more because you can clear that top top 2 rivets on the right hand side. maybe it's that. But then you're wasting time having to run down. So
I
don't know.
think
I'm going to ask him. I'll ask him.
I think the time thing would
Neil's-
make sense at a level 3 point, but I think at this one it's just a safety measure.
yeah,
I think he's
yeah.
found something that's
I think
actually it's a
safer.
much
I think that's,
low risk.
and that is, I think, Neil's play style is that his play style's become very consistent. He's not getting
Ooh,
he's
I
not
thought that
getting
was gonna
super
clip him for a
high
second.
score kill screens, but he's consistently getting kill screens.
There aren't many Neils out there, in the sense of in gaming in general, who's playing on such a broad amount of games. You know, he's got things lined up for many years to come that he wants.
He
to
almost
knock off.
didn't jump there.
Yeah,
Neil.
Yeah.
So I think some of those players bring other game thinking. Like if you're a stick and ball game, you play tennis, you can hit a golf ball, you can hit a cricket bat. You know, so there's some of these games there are overall tactics and strategies that might move in and out. You might find spacing there that say, actually, this is going to benefit me better. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. And I guess for a game like Donkey Kong that is believed to have been solved so long ago, everyone just sort of goes, no, these are the rules.
Yeah,
this is how you play this stage. You do star pattern, and if you don't, if it's not going to give you the right luck for star pattern, then you do this. This is your backup.
Yeah.
And everyone just plays by that paint by numbers rule, and people aren't necessarily thinking it creatively about it as much anymore because most of the mysteries in the game have been solved at this point.
Yeah, better put. That's what I was hinting at, but you've explained it much better. Is that the idea you're bringing stuff over that's unorthodox because you've looked at it elsewhere, like something sort of actually this could work this way because I've done something here. You know.
Yes.
And that's often the case with anything. Sometimes you can go to another, like something it's transferable, and people didn't think of it at the time. You know.
I think you've always said that the reason Jeff sort of transitioned into a good Donkey Kong player was because of the skills he had from Rygar were transferable.
You said that.
No, you've
Oh,
you've
yeah, I've
said
often
that, yeah.
thought that Rygar, as a DK player, could probably find Rygar quite a comfortable game, but that's just an intuitive feeling. I don't play either, but it has a top-bottom
Oh, Neil's
feel.
out. Neil's out.
Oh. Oh, no, he's not.
No, what? What happened there?
Thank you.
Sorry, I
Thank you,
just...
Your brain
Attack.
glitched.
No, sorry. I thought the stream was delayed for a tiny bit. I thought I saw Neil step up and walk away there. Sorry.
No.
Sorry, chat.
No.
Yeah,
that was
did
just
get very animated for a few seconds, but
It was more for me about the spacing of the game. I thought it's not the same, but you have this things happening above and below in the game, and I wondered if that really helped in a transferable skill where you're watching stuff coming up from the bottom and top, and
you have to rely on your peripheral and that early processing.
Yeah, but you know how things are coming up and down beneath and
Yeah.
stuff. It's not, and there's a heavy amount of jumping. More like for I'm not saying that makes it, but I just thought, I'm not surprised. But I came in, I used to talk about Rygar, and Jeff wasn't around. I said, it's a great game, and then he came in and said, I was really keen to meet him. So he knew Rygar really well, obviously.
He's got 2 boards.
Yeah, he's got 2 boards, and he's had the world record twice. 2 boards,
One
2
on each
world
board.
records. One on each board.
One on each. I was just you beat me to it.
Why'd you get 2? I wanted to get 2 world records on it. Need 2 boards. But yeah, Neil's a. Like I was saying to someone yesterday, there's hedgehogs and foxes in this. In this, most arcade gamers tend to be hedgehogs. They sit on one game, knock it out, and they don't.
What are hedgehogs and what?
Oh, it's an ancient Greek poet. I can't think of his name, but it's the idea that you have hedgehogs and foxes. And I used to teach my students to be hedgehogs, not foxes, which is when I was asked once, about the results. And so basically the story goes, the fox basically knows many things. So the fox he knows to climb a tree, he knows to stay downwind, he knows how to dig a hole, he knows how to track and smell and that to catch the hedgehog. Hedgehog knows one thing to avoid the fox, it's just to curl up in a ball. That's all he needs to know. So within the game of Donkey Kong, you'll be a fox, you'll know many, many things. But ultimately you're a hedgehog, you just know one game. So that's a hedgehog. Whereas you get some players like Neil who are foxes, and they know, and it's not it's not better or worse. They're just different things. So he knows many games, many games.
Yeah,
Neil
it's like
does. Baron knows many. He's a fox.
I'm a hedgehog.
Yeah, you're a hedgehog. I'm a hedgehog.
Yes.
What's the?
In the sense of game.
Aaron's a hedgehog.
Yeah, Aaron's a hedgehog.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
you know Donkey Kong and you know Pac-Man and its derivatives.
Yeah. But I suppose the point is, where's your measure point? Like, what have you pushed it to? So, if you say you push it to a world record, so Phil Day, I played one game. I'm hardly someone who plays lots of arcade games. My interest in those games in some sort of academic sense. I saw that coming. I thought, what's he doing? Bad luck, Neil.
think we all saw that.
Yeah, I just looked and went, what?
Yeah.
I thought, just wait for him to go. You're sitting right on top of that ladder. I thought.
So that's 46,000 now that Tekio has to chase down.
I think that's
it's
quite,
pretty safe.
Quite comfortable.
I think
really
safe
sad.
to say that Matt's going to get that. We don't have to be kind about it.
No.
It's
It's very comfortable.
But
very
now,
comfortable
if I was Neil, I'd just be letting it go and just refocusing on now. Okay, get to play Shane now for the third place, and this is, I think, the first time that Neil has been in this opportunity.
Yeah.
First time he's made the top 4. Yes.
If Neil gets third, he'll be happy with that.
Oh, 100%.
He'll be stoked. So anyway, going back to that point, it's where's your what we do in the ANZAP with the people who have been inducted into ANZAP, there's a casual measure that I have. It's not a written rule as to how do we find out who to induct into ANZAP. And if you get a go, like if you have it, like Kibi got basically just on the premise of his Nibbler world record. If someone got the Donkey Kong world record, we'd put him in straight away.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's so big. Now, and John's here, and I've talked about John at length. Do we induct John in or not on the premise of space base? But the problem is the data isn't there to know how high score that is.
Yes.
And that proves.
Well, it's simply, it's a historic game, very recognisable game, and it is a world record. But there isn't a lot of modern competition on that game compared to, definitely not compared to Donkey Kong, but even Nibbler. Even Nibbler has seen in the 21st century, the world record has changed several times, and there's been plenty of yes,
and plenty of billion point scores, and people give up at a billion because it's too demanding.
Yes, Space Invaders hasn't had that.
It's about 4 of you. There's Donald Hayes, Richie Knuckles, yourself, and the main player. Who's got the main score?
It's actually a new person who's got the main score now.
So that means it's maybe 5 players then.
But yes.
So we don't have a lot of data there. But maybe the data is that no one's playing because it's just too hard, is my argument. Because people can't put the effort in because it's just too much of a grind. So that's the point.
I thought you just weren't inducting me because you didn't like me.
John, come on, Super Church.
No, that's just an added bonus, John.
No. I think we can say that if nothing else, I say what I think. If I thought you weren't worthy, I would say no way. So there's people like Matt's another one I talk about.
Yeah.
To whether we induct him, and I always say we need to revisit Matt's 1.2 score because what does it really mean? That's above so many people who once had the world record. So how do we assess it? And it goes around in conversation.
Well, because there was once upon a time when someone would have said that 1.2 wasn't possible.
Yeah, that's right. But the thing is, people paved the way. Like, look at it this way: my world record from 2009 is buried under a score now that's about 5-man only. It's now 16 million.
Yes.
So when we were at Score Wars, when they were chasing a 5 million score and no one broke it, well, I think Barra might have a 9 million score. Well, that's nothing now. These guys do practice games at 6 million.
Yep.
My practice game was 1.5 without losing men. These guys are doing 6 million runs without losing a man.
That is just
they're beating your world record on one man.
I just need to point out that's probably the best bottom hammer I think I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah.
He got I don't know how much from that, but like. Oh my God, that was something.
So it gets hard to measure a lot of this stuff now because it's the amount of knowledge that's been gifted up to Donkey Kong players.
Yes.
Shoulders of giants and all that.
Exactly. Well, that was something for my Space Invaders that I didn't have that. So even though I knew that Richie Knuckles would have had to employ these techniques, there was no archived footage of his world records online, and there was no footage of anyone else's. There was, I think, a 3-minute YouTube video that showed the basic concept of the techniques that I was then having to learn, but I still then need to apply that to all of the different levels and scenarios in the game and then optimize it.
Yeah.
And so, but now, then my record is up there for anyone to watch, and that has allowed, like, since then there's been that new main player that I'd like to. I don't know if he did necessarily see my score, but he could have and learnt from that. And he's then refined it even further. He does something that I don't do that I want to learn because this new main player, he's developed a pattern that allows him to take a 50-second break every 10 minutes or so. My gameplay doesn't have that. I have to stay at the cab at all times. So I want to learn this technique so that I can go to the toilet.
See, that's the thing. Like, you look at these players, like you take something like say Donkey Kong, because we're here talking about, like Dean Saglo gave more to Donkey Kong for people to. He pioneered.
Yes.
He was a 1 million point player before anyone. Like he was right up there. Like his 1.1 or whatever. It was a really high score.
Yeah.
No one was near it.
No one was
on main.
touching it
because
for-
it was main. People ignored. But he figured out so much.
Yes.
So the same with something like Gallagher. If you look at Mike Thompson with the point pressing method, he
Yes,
found
yeah.
things in there that people haven't looked for, and he really exposed a lot of things that could be done if you
Yeah.
should choose to do it.
Just
because
like Neil in the bottom right rivet. We could be talking about
we
that
could be
in
about something that
a few
everyone,
years' time.
like, people
Everyone
might
might
think
start
that might
doing
be
it.
something worth doing, you know. So when you look at certain players out there, not necessarily the highest scorers, but if you look at what they contributed to the game, like for instance, you know the story with Dig Dug and
No.
McAllister. See, Ken House at Toad by Two, he changed his name to the arcade, which is a private arcade. Martin Bedard, those guys go there to crack games, you know,
Yes.
really, and they get into the hardware and the software and all that sort of stuff. And they wanted to break the Dig Dug world record. And
Ken had been guarding that.
Yeah. And what had happened was McAllister found a way to do it, which
Eat
Ken
dirt.
House, eating dirt, but it wasn't that. That wasn't the problem. They knew how to eat dirt. It was finding a safe spot.
Well done, Matthew is through.
Oh, Matt's through. Well done. And McAllister found one, but then independently, he lost his world record to Donald Hayes because without talking to each other, Don Hayes found a better safe spot. You know, so these guys, it's all you're often these fun look back to these guys like McAllister and Donald Hayes, and there's few people who really get right into the nuts and bolts of these games. You know, and it gets lost. You know, like you talk to people like Dwayne Richard. And of course, Robert Murchek. Well, you've been there when we've run those guys
Yes,
up.
yeah.
Their depth of knowledge on these games goes way back. Like it's nothing's new to those fellas.
All right, gentlemen. I think we're going to be getting into the third and
Bronze
fourth
medal
place.
match.
Yeah, so I'll jump up and swap over streams and whatnot, and I'll be back with you in a moment.
Yeah, but it's interesting that stuff, John. Like with you might want to swap headphones to get. Because we're going to get entangled.
I've got the number 3.
Yeah.
Just want to scooch out and get entangled.
Yeah. So if you swap headphones completely, and I'll switch that.
Oh, no, well, actually,
That's what I'm saying. If you move over, yeah. So it's the sort of stuff that they've sort of become unsung pioneers, and they probably deserve. Well, they deserve more attention. Some of those people.
Well, yeah, because I've never heard anyone really talk about Dean that much in the Donkey Kong scene. I mean, I that's because I'm not very deep into the Donkey Kong scene, but you know, it was one of those things that because he was the main player, you know, a lot of people would sort of just ignore that. It's, you know, that score's there.
Gentlemen, just gonna butt in for a second. So apparently we're gonna do both the third place playoff and the finals at the same time, just so that we can make the award ceremony.
All right.
So
Okay.
just thought I'd let everyone know.
All
Okay.
right. Yeah. So it's Dean would be talked about a lot when I was over there in the US. Like Dean Saglo was a name mentioned again and again in 2010 because Hank Chan and those guys were pushing the score up, but they were borrowing a lot that Dean had done.
But this is long before I entered the scene.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Well, it's long before most of the people here. I mean,
Yeah.
when I remember Barra was saying he was entering the scene then, and he was thinking, how are these guys getting these scores? Like he was saying to me on
Well,
Gallagher, like
that's
how are they doing it? You know,
I actually had that moment around that same time too. It was would have been around that 2010 period that I first saw The King of Kong, and I found out about Twin Galaxies as a concept. And the first thing I did was I searched what is the Twin Galaxies record on Space Invaders, and I saw Richie Knuckles' score of 184,000, and that was my first question: is like, how did he do that? And my second thought was, I could never do that. And so there's briefly for about 3 minutes, there was this thought, maybe I could go for the Twin Galaxies record on Space Invaders. And then I very quickly shut that idea out for another 7 years. Yeah. And then 7 years later, Netherworld opens, I start playing Space Invaders, and I just start playing Space Invaders just for my own milestones of getting the house high score, and then getting a rollover, and then looping the levels, and suddenly I'm on the top 10, and then I'm going, okay, top 5, and then say, actually, I now have all the skills, I have the toolkit to go for the world record. Now I know how Richie did it, and I know that 184 isn't impossible, and that it happened. But it's funny how that all plays out. You can, and that's well, a lot of these, in the era before being able to see this happen, see these scores online, when you were just looking at scores with no then evidence of how it was done. Yeah, it's very easy to look at these scores and go, oh, that's impossible. I can't do that.
Yeah, when I looked at it, I looked at Twin Galaxies. I'd shopped and I was getting a cabinet before I saw the King of Kong. It was just a coincidence. It was the weirdest thing. It was just I had an exhibition on, and this woman from the ABC, a producer who was at this show, and I got talking about being a teacher and blah blah blah. And I talked about I did a lot of boys mentoring with kids who were slightly troubled and some concerns. And I had one boy who's had a history of suicide in the family, and mother was concerned for him. And I said, well, there's a Galaga machine at a local cafe. He's always got money in his pocket. I'll take him down there and we'll have a casual chat without seeing where he's going. So he played Gallagher, and I said he won't get much of a game because I used to play it a bit. So I put up a score about 700-something thousand, and he said, I wonder what the world record on this. And I said, I don't know. So let's look it up. So we were at school one day and we looked it up, and at that point it was a guy called Marsh, and it was 1.5 million. And that was on 5-man only.
Yes,
right?
yeah.
And then we saw the one with there were 2 scores, and I figured out, well, one's with 5 lives, one's without. And I thought, wow, I was using 18 lives to get 700,000, but still 1.5. You think, well, you could smooth it out. So I thought, I'll go for the world record, but I was only going to pass 1.5.
Yes.
By the time I got my machine, and 2000 and I think it was. When was it? So I was in 9, so whatever, it was somewhere into... It turned around in Laidlaw, I think it was 2007, so it was pretty early on. And I didn't get... Sorry, that's what I was talking about doing, but I didn't get a machine till sort of the very beginning of 2009. But in between thinking about getting it, this score popped up of 2.7 million, which is why there's that video where I celebrate getting the second highest score, because I was only ever going for the 1.5 million, and I passed at 1.7. And at that point, the students go, you should go for the world record anyway. So, I'll just chase it. But the thing was, there was no videos. I've never seen there was no video footage of any of this, stuff.
No.
It was just a score. The only time I saw Andrew Laidlaw play for the first time was at
Scores.
No, before that at Big Bang.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. And of course he could play. He played more like a Mando. He got into the corners and really wailed away, like really could just hammer away. Whereas mine was more like how you see Barrow play. It was more shifting back and forth and gentler in a way. Anyway, so when I first started playing, I thought maybe you do it on single ship. So I single shipped it, and then after about less than a week, I thought, well, that ain't the way to do it. But there was no way to know. There was just So nowadays, though, like when Jordan came along and I could see him playing, he was playing fast shot. I rang the gallery, the arcade there in America. I was back in Australia by then. This is after school was, and said, tell Jordan Durant to get in touch with me, and on Facebook or whatever, and got a message. I said, look, you need to fix your things up. I think you can get if you're really interested, chase it, because he had all the skills. He had a really unorthodox way of playing.
Yes.
And then I just told him what I knew and filled stuff in. Look at this, look at that, and then he blew the world record out.
Yeah, I remember. I think I was on the stream with you that year when the first Armando marathon stream.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So it was after that Jordan broke the 5-man and the marathon score in one game.
In one game, yeah.
So it was an epic one.
A few months later.
It was a goat. Yeah, it was really was. And then after that, he made all these videos. I think it was some UK guys or something happened, and he made all these videos for them on how to defeat Gallagher. After that. So that's all out there now, So, and that's not a bad thing. It's a good thing.
Yes and no, but in the sense that there's about a year or two where Gallagher was thriving. Everyone was talking about Gallagher because there were several people trying to crack Gallagher, and then they succeeded, and now no one talks about Gallagher anymore.
Yeah, well, it's been upped again lately, but the problem is with these tracks, as you know, is that there's no ceiling on them.
Yes.
So the level of the entry, like...
But much like what Aaron was saying before, is that they cracked it.
They've just obliterated it.
Yeah, they've obliterated it. The problem's been solved. That the difference, there's no point in now having 2 separate tracks.
No.
Yeah, there's no point in having tournament settings and marathon settings anymore because they've just cracked it. Which is where we've had this conversation many times before. Whereas then the shift needs to become on head-to-head competition.
Oh, definitely.
Because the world record scene for Gallagher has it has been broken.
Yeah, if you move it to rank A, then you get a kill screen, which creates a DK approach, which means you'll suppress you'll take on the Mike method that Mike Thompson found to slow the whole game down and it'll go for ages, and you'll have these really narrowly defined scores where the world records are, 10,000 points in front of someone else.
With that, there is, and then there's a perfect game.
Yeah, but the Gallagher's got a weird scoring system. You've got things in flight give you more points if they're grouped in this way, and getting
correct.
every challenging stage, which someone could. It gets
theoretically there is a perfect score, but the likelihood of that happening, where you shoot everything while it's flying, and don't shoot anything when it's not.
And Mike Thompson looked into it. Even the scoring's a bit. I don't know. I don't know if you ever explained it clearly, but it's a bit like Donkey Kong. It's not accurately giving the scores properly. Like it's got a bit clumsy programming or something weird or something not found there.
Yeah.
So you'd never get. But you'd end up with this really someone winning by 200 points or something. And then you think, well, that's not the solution either, because you're still going to get this whopping score.
Yes.
Like basically,
it's still not going to be achievable for the average Joe walking up and going, I want to have a crack at this.
To get to. That's why when I was doing the Galaga Forum, I formed the 3 million point club, the 6 and the 9 million point club. Because a 3 million point club, just to keep numbers around, you basically looped it around there. It might be 3.12 or 4, but it's around that point. You could probably do a loop quicker if you're not doing challenging stages. Still going to be under 3 million, but you're going to be close to it.
I think they've just started so they are now doing the bronze medal match separately from the grand final. We just need someone to update the stream,
which I can't do.
Neither can I. I wouldn't trust either of us touching that setup.
Do you want to? Do you want me to go? Do you want to sit here and talk, or?
I think
I'll just see if I can find someone. Hang on.
Yourself. Here we go. Managed to find someone to have a look at it. Jeff's going to give a whiz. Maybe. Maybe not. Tyson, does he know it? Let's see. This is the real interesting part. Forget about the match. Let's see if we can figure out the stream.
So not to stand Gallagher, it's just a point of where these tracks go, which was talking about these 81 tracks and stuff. Well, it doesn't even have to be 81, any track.
But any
and I've pushed for it, as you know, since not long after, because I just don't think there's always a future for world records. Someone can do that.
Yeah, but they can do that, and that's where those things should be done.
Exactly. And you can have people getting world records on speed runs at home and stuff because that culture a bit. But there's people doing speed runs on entire games that can go for an hour. You want to do a speed run on Dark Souls, you're not doing it in 5 minutes.
No.
So there's lots of ways you can speed run anything. It's fine. But to have an arcade tournament like we've had this year on some various mini tracks, even DK3 looks too long. Third level.
Now that we've done the other class of 81 tracks, DKL3 feels long. DKL3 felt nice and short and brief when it was first introduced because all we had to compare it to was long format Donkey Kong. And likewise, the Gallagher 31 track. Now that we've got these even smaller tracks where the games are done in 5 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes, DKL3 feels like very drawn out.
But the DK3 one's pretty hard because it's, like I was saying before, it's the best thing going in the sense that we've got a bank of DK players who are all very good. So we've got 16 solid players and more, especially in the level 3. And there's no point in ignoring that. Like that's the dominant game, and now we can put things around that. So to reduce DK3, well, you could do it, but I don't know if you're going to get a. I'd be happy to make it just level 1, but I don't know if it would make any difference in the end for the time we've got. It would save up some time, but it doesn't mean those players are going to necessarily all turn around and play some other game you can insert in there. The real thing is to capture the pinnies who play Raiden and shooters and stuff like that.
Yes, but at the end of the day, they're not going to cross over to Donkey Kong. That's not
right.
the game
they're
for it to be done to.
But they're not going to go there. That's my point. It doesn't matter.
Yes, as proven this weekend, Gallagher is one of those games. From just talking to people, we know that Raiden 2, 1942 are similar games, and Moon Patrol would be another game that they're easy to understand at a glance. They're easy to pick up, and they have that broad appeal and that broad nostalgia because people actually played them back in the day. That's the interesting thing with Donkey Kong is that it's one of the few games that, particularly in Australia, no one actually played it back in the day. You know, in America, yes, it had its popularity, but even then, it wasn't as big as it is now. You know, it is purely because of the film that it's got this lasting now popularity. I've got a few. Whereas these, you know, whenever I talk to people who aren't a part of this, you know, gaming community, people in my regular life, and I mention that I do all this, and they talk about the arcade games. These people, you know, grew up in the 80s, and the first thing that says is, oh yeah, I used to play Moon Patrol a lot back in the day.
Yeah.
And there's certain titles that always get brought up, and
Ghost and Goblins.
Yeah, Ghost and Goblins, Wonder Boy.
1942.
Yeah, and it's interesting because if you, depending on which region of the world you grew up in, those answers would be entirely different. You know, in the US, people might say something like, oh, I used to play Crystal Castles or Pengo a lot. Those games just didn't exist over here.
Zookeeper.
Well, Zookeeper, yes. Whereas, you know, you look at the, you know, what games were in the local fish and chip shop. Yeah, Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy was everywhere.
Bramble.
Yeah, and it's interesting today because you can also, without even talking to people, you can glean this information based on how many bootlegs are in circulation. There are a lot of Wonder Boy bootleg boards. There are a lot of Gallagher bootleg boards. A lot of Rygar bootleg boards. And that tells, yes, that sort of, this video game archaeology tells the story. You know, what was in circulation in the country.
This could be a big game.
Yep.
Yep. Sorry for those who are watching. Just thought it's only early anyway. Not missing too much.
Now I can't pick this match. This match really could go either way.
This is, yeah. It.
I mean, if you had to just purely going off of the form of the last match, you'd say potentially Neil, but
Neil.
he might be fatigued because of that.
Yeah. I'd love to see Neil or Jeff win, just a new winner, you know, just another person who's built, you know, just for that alone, you know. That's my preference. I'd be the same if next year Miss Pac-Man, you know, Jeff won. I'd be thinking, oh, it'd be great if Pelly won it, you won it, just something else, you know, whatever. Like when we played in the Gallagher one, Jeff came up and said, "Oh, sorry, Phil, you know, you lost," because I lost my game to him. And he said, "Oh no," he goes, "Yeah, but that's your game." I said, "It's better you win it." Like, you know, you know, it's fun to have people come. I mean, I didn't throw it; I was playing to win. You know, I wasn't sort of going, "I don't care." You know, I mean, I played in the Miss Pac-Man with thinking I was playing as best I could to try and win, but I learnt that day. Like I learnt watching someone before the game. I watched someone do their first round, going, "Well, now I know what roughly to do." But I still play to win.
Yeah.
But it's more exciting to see it move around. The more the better. Who came second in level 3 this year? Was it Jeff? Jeff, yeah.
And then Danny in third. That's someone who's played very well this week.
Danny, we were watching and saying, this is, if you watch that game he played against Matt, it was a really, I was saying you could use that to learn how to play. If you knew enough about Donkey Kong, you'd made to a start. You could regularly get to a start, and you're going for a kill screen. I was thinking, there's a game you could watch that it didn't have any showy off stuff. It was running boards in the most sensible, comfortable manner, even with finding spaces for Danny to rest and regroup his head and stuff. And it was a really, really thoughtful, focused attempt at running boards. Yeah, but your 3 credit start sort of stirred an interest you into playing you haven't played the Kong off for a while, only level 3, haven't
Well, yeah. So there's been a couple of years where I've played 1 credit, but it wasn't a good credit, and I haven't even plugged it into the leaderboard. But yeah, no, the last few years, no, I haven't had a crack at it, just because I've been busy running other things around the event, and just also knowing that, well, realistically, I'm not going to be. I'm just a number to add to the stats of how many people played. Whereas this year, I thought with the new format and the B final, I thought, no, okay, that gives me a reason to play, because I was confident that I could make the B grade final, and I just thought that'd be fun to play in that. And I had some good games. I've been having a couple of good games practicing. I've been practicing a lot, but the week before the Kong Off here, I was in Denmark for the Danish Kong Off, and after that event had concluded, I put up 3 credits, and I had a couple of good games, and so I was confident in my ability to put up a score that I could be happy with, and I did that on my first credit.
Well, that'd be a second best score for you, wouldn't it?
It was this weekend is my 4th best score.
4th best? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
but no, it's still it was still a very good score for me.
That's
I was very happy with it, and that's also because I can, I back myself to be able to sort of go, okay, on the spot, I'm gonna perform. I'm gonna play the game the best I can. I'm not gonna sort of let anything psych me out. And I had a really good game. And then we see other players that are better players than I am that couldn't get a good score going in their first 3 credits of the day, or even in the B final. So I was very surprised. Yes, I played in order to try and make the B final, and I've accidentally made the A final for the first. It's the first time I've ever made the finals bracket.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I wouldn't have. And you're right. If it weren't for the B final being on offer, I wouldn't have even played.
Oh, Shane just jumped for the hammer and he got a wild. I mean, that's just purely
That's
bad luck.
Yeah.
You can't think that. I suppose he could have just.
You could wait.
But
even then, he had out of the barrels coming down.
Yeah,
that was bad luck.
Yeah, that was. Well, Neil would have heard that.
Yes, and
whatever
Neil's got a very
player to player.
slight point advantage. He's playing a slightly faster pace. He's a little bit ahead of Shane on screens, because Shane is going for bottom Hadamar. And once again, Neil's leaving that. Oh, he's going for the bottom rivet.
Yeah, we must watch that. I mean, I noticed he did it a few times before. Like, maybe he's just flexible on it. He'll do what needs to be done.
Yes, yeah. It's probably just as simple as just drawing them all up.
Just 1 second, John.
Yeah, go for it. Neil's got a favourable position here. We can point press a little bit.
Sorry about that, John.
That's all right.
Just had to take my eyes playing. It gets a bit sore under these lights.
I was talking before, I think the changes to the qualifying format this year have achieved what we intended them to. Mix things up a bit, added an extra element of strategy and drama to the natural drama that is to the qualifying period. It gave motivation for less skilled players to play, and it created some interesting results. We had the B grade final was incredibly entertaining. We had 4 players in there that traditionally make or nearly make the top 16.
Yeah, that was a great idea.
It was a very,
Jess.
very tight match. Yes, yeah.
See, I think the real thing is we were talking about. I mean, we can talk about this game a bit. It's only early days, but we can't be afraid of
trying things.
changing things, not in an experimental way, but in a critical fashion. Forget subjectivity. So I was saying afterwards, the double elimination, I think, is a really good idea, and I was saying the other day, but when you get to the finals, you could actually reduce it down to save time.
Yes.
And that's not a big change to it because you're already there.
Yeah.
So like the other night, Matt having to play twice didn't make the tournament more interesting. It's actually just a delayed. So if you're in the AFL and you win every game all the way through to the grand final and you lose, if you're that good, you don't need a second attempt. Like you got there. Like it's just, we've got a result that we need. So there's things like this that could just free up little bits of time that could mean that we could put this, if we could move, say, like aspects of the class of 81, particularly Gallagher and some other, or if you did some others, whatever you wanted to do, into the Friday slot, then that's when we're going to capture most of the pinballs. Because Saturday they're not free. And then if you move level 3 into the Saturday and make that your qualifying match, do you know what I mean?
Yes.
You could do all sorts of things because you get more players in level 3 than you do in the qualifying.
You've been talking to Greg Pell about this, haven't you?
No, he mentioned one, but I was talking about it. I mentioned this for Jimmy a while back, and he said, I like the format. I said, I'll just leave it how it is then. It's ultimately, it's the people who... So it's very easy for me in Melbourne to say, you should do this or that. I'm not moving cabs around and wiring things up.
Yes.
But to be fair to myself...
That's Jeff's job.
But to be fair, I've been pushing for small tracks like Level 3 and Gallagher, and we've talked about it, and other tracks to get them in, to get others into play in these tournaments if we're going to try and encourage people to come in and play this game. Because you can't... Donkey Kong's such a commitment. Even at Level 3, it's a commitment now. Yeah. But anyway, it's the sort of thing that can be talked about without treading on toes. It's just another one's marketing.
Yes,
that's a whole other conversation. Anyway, so Jeff, you're sat on the lounge and someone said, "I'll get Jeff over," and I said, "Oh, sorry, mate."
We got you muted, Jeff.
Yeah, sorry, Jeff.
Check.
Yeah. Someone said, I'll get Jeff. It was Aaron. I said, no, leave Jeff alone. Let's leave his headspace alone. If he wants to come over, he can come over. I'm not going to ask him to come over. But you've chosen to come over.
I wanted to sit on the couch.
Okay. You don't have to put your headphones on. You can just watch from here. I don't want to detract from your whatever you're doing.
Sit back, relax, watch some Donkey Kong.
Well, we're just about to turn our attention to the game more now that's starting to settle in.
You know, I always put you back on track there.
Innuendo?
So we're going to talk about classic cars again now.
Shush, don't do it. Don't even start.
What we were talking about classic cars. I think it was Carson bought it.
Carson, yes. Yeah, but when was the last time you drove a car from the 60s?
Yeah, that's
70s?
what he said.
Yeah.
We've had some great games today, Jeff.
There has
the
been
Danny.
some good
Did you
ones.
watch? You were playing during the Danny Patrick, the Danny and the Pat Silver?
No, I was on the screen.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's
I was
right.
being Mr.
That was a great game.
Yeah, so that's
and
a
Matt
great.
and Danny's was great.
Yeah.
Shane and Andrew Paris.
Now I had a pact with Neil that he was gonna beat
Shane
at Tech, and then we
and then
could
throw
be
the
a
match.
and then it could be a
Battle of
a
Brisbane.
Jeff Neil battle, and the new like Matt wins it again. He's gonna have 3 belts.
Yeah.
What's he stacking them in a cupboard?
Yeah.
Well, I'm always open. I'm always for someone new to win. So if it's a Jeff or Neil win,
Maybe after
great.
3 belts is a forced retirement.
You can
That's controversial. Can't do that.
It's like the presidency. You can only
Yeah.
do it so many times.
Well, it'd be great. You, Neil, Well, in
that
that
didn't
case,
happen.
even Shane, because he's
Yeah.
got 2 belts in, so we've got 3 with 2 belts. But I'd rather see a new winner,
But
Yeah.
it is
Just for the-
Takio
just for the
again. He is number 5th in the world or whatever
Yes,
he
there-
is.
there is a reason he keeps making it to the
Yeah.
grand final. He has become a very consistent player.
Well, Matt's a different animal here. Like, Matt comes to play Donkey Kong and win. Like, he hasn't played in the Miss Pac-Man and
He-
Galaga.
he
He
is a-
doesn't do those things.
he is a
He's here to play
hedgehog's
Donkey-
hedgehog.
He's a hedgehog's hedgehog, yeah. Yeah. So he's not doing those other things, and he's got his own routine and stuff.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
What?
Who's there?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
What do you mean?
No, you say knock, knock.
No,
You say knock, knock.
knock, knock.
Who's there?
Me.
Me who?
What?
See, that's how you're supposed to do it.
No, that's. Don't you remember that classic
Oh, the Alan.
conversation with Alan?
Yeah,
doing
I'm
the knock,
you're
knock,
getting
knock.
it wrong, though.
You'd-
No,
Yeah.
I'm doing it purposely to be like Alan.
Big Al.
So Big Al didn't make it today. He didn't like the idea of
Didn't
3
like the
credits.
3 coin.
Oh,
I
well.
think he would have done all right.
It made-
He would have done well.
It made very little difference to
Didn't make any.
overall.
It just saved time.
It saved a heap of time.
Oh, and it made difference to some things. It jostled around the
Well,
leaderboard.
Yes, at the lower end, because that's the one thing that the conversation early on that people were saying is that one criticism was, the qualifying scores will be a lot lower. Oh, we won't see.
Who cares?
We won't see a kill screen in qualifying. We won't see a 1,000,000-point game in qualifying, and the caliber of the scores in the top 8 are exactly the same as they have been every previous year. We had a kill screen on the first credit, and we very nearly had a 1,000,000-point game at the end as well. So where it did change was in the lower end of the bracket, where you've got players that are less consistent, and that's what the new change to format was testing for consistency.
Imagine on a Saturday, right? Let's make this hypothetical. We should do some commentary. But
Yes.
we were doing a lot earlier.
Shane just got a reversed conveyor and ate a fireball.
No
unfortunately.
good. I'll say this and we'll move on to another thing.
Yeah.
But imagine if we had enough people who wanted to play, say, Raiden, right? Just because we've been talking about it. And that was being played on the Saturday.
Yes.
We wouldn't show the qualifying. Who cares? We'll just find out on the next day who qualified. We wouldn't even show it.
Yeah.
Because we actually have another tournament going.
Yeah.
The qualifying day isn't a tournament. So like saying, we still got the same. We got a list of 16 people to play in a tournament.
It's the gateway into the tournament. Yes.
So if you go to the the Olympics, do you run qualifying heats until you get the best time you can get
No.
all day?
No. You
you will get 2 heats or something, one heat,
And do televised
and then you either get into the final. or
Do
you don't.
tennis players get as many serves as they want? They
No,
get 2.
They don't. They don't.
Yeah.
So what we've done is in fact
bring it in line.
taking it from a social day of playing Kong with your mates, and by the way you qualify with whatever score you get, to a competition where you have qualifying scores.
Yep.
Yeah.
And limited
Limited
credits.
time.
I would have given
So-
everyone 1. Everyone knows that. And it wouldn't have made a difference in the end.
Yeah, my first game was good. Some of the first games were pretty harsh.
Yeah.
But, I mean, there is that
Good dodge there from
randomisation
Neil.
factor. But
Well, it would have made a difference in the sense that some people might not have got his highest score, but there was plenty who got a high score on the first one. Pelly's
Yeah.
first
Yeah.
game was his best.
Well, Barrow
Yeah.
only played one
He
credit
played
again.
one. Kibby only played one.
One and done.
I did play
Shane
2,
didn't
but-
improve on his score.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just sat around roughly the same
Well, a lot
spot.
of us didn't. I didn't improve off my first score.
Yeah.
I didn't
right.
prove. My first goal was it, and then I went, I guess I should have another one. Like, it was already 690 or whatever.
Well,
And
the
I
only
was
person
like,
who really improved was
But,
Matt.
but you
So-
could have.
And then I died all on the first one. I went,
But,
yeah, don't
but
worry
in
about it.
theory, you could have improved. So that's why
Yeah.
you did play a second
Yeah,
credit.
yeah.
Yeah. Whereas, and see, that's the interesting thing is that on Barrow's kill screen, especially, he had 2 men that he could have sacked on the last rivets board, but chose not to because he just wanted to go get the bounty,
Yeah.
get the kill screen, and in the end, that could have been the difference because Tekio only beat him by less than
Yeah.
20,000 points
Yeah.
in qualifying, and that's what was so great. You had bookended the 2 best scores of the game were the first and the last
Games, yeah.
put up in the qualifying.
But all it did
period.
was prove a point to me. It proved a point. 3 credits is enough, and
Totally.
2's and
Yeah.
3's also too many.
It's interesting because you just
Well-
get once you've had one good game, you kind of get that lethargy. Like, I don't want to play again. I don't want to play
Yeah,
again.
but-
You didn't spend all yours.
Yeah.
No, I did the second one just for it, but I died 3 times at the start. I mean, no, I couldn't be asked.
That's what I'm saying. So all it means was that if you give people more time, they'll play more, and there's a chance they'll benefit from that. So I think I'd still just do one.
It was actually,
care less.
from an organizer standpoint, it was very validated because even as early as like a month ago, there's still a bit of cold figure. Oh, maybe if everyone bombs out their 3 credits, maybe we should offer a 4th. We said no, we're backing ourselves.
Nobody wants
3 credits.
And nobody wanted it.
Because
even if
everyone was just a little bit unsure. Because even we weren't quite sure because we were given 6 hours for. In the end, it ended up being 5 hours of a qualifying for 3 credits. What if everyone uses up their 3 credits within 3 hours? What do we do then?
Let's say all the scores were spread between 350,000 and 450,000. You still got a 16-player spread. That's all we're looking for. We're not looking for world records or high scores or achievements and personal goals. We just need 16 numbers. That's all we need. It doesn't matter. Oh, I only got this. So what? You know your personal best is high. You're in Danny proved it.
And for example, already the Danish Kong off, their qualifying is level 3.
Yeah, that's what we should do.
Yeah, and they had a 5-hour window, as many attempts as you like in that 5-hour window. Obviously, not hogging. They only had 2 cabinets, and they had about 18, 19 players.
Yeah.
But it was just level 3.
Well, there you go, level 3. You would have been in second position.
But that also makes it. There's restrictions on how many cabs, so therefore they have to enforce.
We run the level 3 tournament, and you get your 16 from that.
That also doesn't necessarily if we're using that metric, Shane Saul wouldn't have made the finals this year.
Yeah,
the draw still has randomness
But the point would mean that then he'd be in the Division B to play back in again.
Yes. Okay. Yep.
By the way, that went not so much for it. So Jack came in at 16th, but unfortunately didn't do too well in the final. But the final did what we thought it would do, which is the winner of the final.
Imagine if you did level 3 and Shane wouldn't have made it this year, and he goes in Division B. Then Division B, because all the cabs are free, they're just the natural form of the game. Shane's going to get back in.
Yes.
Because he's going to put a big score up.
Yeah,
usually. So you don't do level 3 again. You just
you do natural form for the B grade.
Yeah. And it solves it. There's better ways. I mean, not better. It's all about time.
There's more economical time ways to do things. Yes.
Anyway, let's turn our attention to Shane Saul because he's in a spot in the sense of reserve men.
Yes, very much so.
He's also just played back-to-back. I don't know how many games. Once again, one huge game against Barra, then against me, and now against Neil. And Neil will push
This is often the case for Shane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like he gets in these.
Yeah, Neil's just come off the back of a 600,000+ point game as well.
But Jeff, you first came at the first Brewdogs, wasn't it? Kong off 4 or 5 was it?
You're in the scene for 4, but you didn't play in 4.
No, I played in the first one when I was in the scene. I thought that was 5.
First one,
that was 4.
4 was the first Brewdog.
Yeah.
COVID, when we had to mask up.
Yeah. Okay, I was there.
Yeah. 2021.
So, and you're the right person to ask because you've been playing a lot since then, and you've accelerated through the game. But I mean, in the years I've been watching it, it's having a sort of an hourglass effect. You're either someone who's somewhere down in here, the other one everyone's getting bunched up here. So like this tournament, like Danny's game against Matt, Matt had a big advantage just on his skill base, but if we'd gone back a year, that game wouldn't have lasted that long. Everyone seems to be bunching up tighter.
Oh, yes.
So these games are getting closer and
we're seeing that in level 3.
Yeah.
We're seeing that varying different results happening in level 3 because the skill level is all bunching up. And we saw that with players like Dak, who's had an incredible weekend.
Because you were playing Boner earlier.
Yeah.
And Boner's one of these sort of silent guys. He just sort of is around. He doesn't say a lot. But what was his game like? He had a pretty bad run at one point. I think he lost a few, but that's always Donkey Kong.
Yeah, that's right.
But what did your scores get to in the end? What was it?
We went. Oh God, I can't even remember that one.
260 odd, was it?
I really have no clue.
No, that's right.
I know Shane and I were up at the bloody 600 mark.
That's what I mean. Yeah. And these were finishing matches.
Yeah.
These were the sort of. These was like the. I think the highest scores we've often had in finals are sort of big scores of 700,000. They don't normally get to
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
Well, what's that one there? That must be yours there. 612, 602. Is that your score?
Yeah, that's the case.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes.
5, 6, 7, and 8.
So this was you versus Shane.
It's a Neil's cap.
Yeah.
612.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's a proper match.
And that
Yeah.
that was in a quarter-final.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
It doesn't matter when you come up against Shane. You know you got to either hit the kill screen or survive longer, and that's pretty much the same.
But
Vice versa.
But that's what we're seeing in the bracket. You know, we're seeing even at the quarterfinal level, the scores required to progress into the semi-finals are 400k plus.
Yeah,
400 to 600k.
I was just being a bit quiet because you guys were, obviously discussing it before. But what you were saying about the bunching of the skill levels of the players, that really happened about in the last 2 years, because we had a year there where, like, the majority of the Australian Kong-Off players that played started kill screening.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like just it ramped up to everybody was getting a kill screen. Everybody had a kill screen, and then some people, that was it. They didn't really want to do any more, and other people have progressed further. Like Danny's actually progressed amazingly in the last year.
To remember, it was just a couple of years ago where Danny was considering not really playing anymore.
And just being commentary.
Yeah. And I'm so glad that he continued to play, because look at him now. And I'm sure he's coming away from this weekend and he's not saying, I don't think I'll play next year.
Yeah.
No, he'll be here.
He's going, how can I go one step further?
We got to hope here that, I was just about to say, we got to hope all the fireballs spawn mid-level, because as soon as one comes up the bottom, you start to get into a bit of trouble without all those rivets at the top. So he kind of needs to take that top rivet.
Yeah.
Okay, this is good. Now,
this is
he's brought one
manageable.
down. Go get it. Go top. Ooh, that's interesting, because they're going to rise. If he had got the top then, they might have risen above him.
It's only 2. That's still very manageable.
Yeah,
There we go. Now we are.
Oh.
He's gonna have to jump it.
He's very good at the rivets. I've seen him do that with
Yeah.
I've seen him jump a lot of fire
Okay, now he's
foxes
got a
over the
freezer,
years.
which is going to really screw him up. And it's going to come straight back down that ladder. He's timing out. He has to go.
Yes. Oh, that's very lucky.
Wow.
Well done, Shane.
Yeah. Digestive?
No. I'll start coughing if it's the reflux.
I think you just threw that back in my face, John.
Yeah.
You want some?
No, thank you is what I meant to say.
I knew you. I could see it in your eyes.
Yeah,
Jeff.
I was because I was kind of going, no, I'm going to start coughing.
No, you're right, mate.
I eat or drink anything and I start coughing.
You want to get that cough looked at?
I've had it looked at. I've had scans. I've had all sorts of things. Basically, a combination. If you want to really know everybody, it's a combination of a post-viral lingering cough and what do you call it when you eat something and it reflux?
Reflux.
Yeah.
Acid reflux.
And it just irritates my esophagus or my throat, and I cough, and that's what happens. I get nervous and I cough.
Lots of other people get nervous when you cough too, Jeff.
Yeah. But yes, these events are a spawning ground for flus and viruses. We're all using the same controllers, all hanging out close quarters. So.
Wonder if Dennis has been watching.
Yes, I've seen him on the stream earlier.
See, that's other things, like Dennis wasn't here this year. People like J Mac have dropped off.
Dennis did all the background work, setting everything up, and he's done an amazing job. The cabinets have performed phenomenally all week.
See, if Dennis was here, and Alan Stall, J Mac, who hasn't been for a while, that mixes things up even more, doesn't it?
And Paul Falcone.
Yeah, Paul. Yeah. The Falcon.
But even though those are players that have been left behind. Like they're no longer playing. That they used to make the top 16 bracket, but now other players have surpassed them. And that's where it's been really great to see that the local scene grow. Even someone like
Super coach throwing the gauntlet down there for J Mac. Get back in.
But even you look at
see Neil's left that bottom one again.
Look at Luke Bushell. He was really moving up through the scene a couple of years ago, and he was making quarterfinals. I think he might have even made a semi-final one year. He's and then obviously he's started a family. He's moved. He's got life's take him. He doesn't spend as much time playing Donkey Kong as he used to.
He doesn't play it at all. He
doesn't play it. Yeah,
that's why he left after he lost somehow.
But
going to watch Netflix.
Ooh, well done. But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but there's it hasn't been left a void. Other players have taken Luke's spot. And it's great to see him come this weekend. Great to see him.
He said he'll be back next year.
Mate.
Yeah, yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah. But eventually there'll come a point where he will be one of those players on that B grade bubble.
Well, there's a few players. Kibby's one who doesn't put any more in, and if he did,
Yes. Yeah.
Aaron's someone who plays like yourself. You play, but you're not putting more in.
No.
But it's not about getting kill screen. If those guys like yourself put a bit more practice in, that becomes a proper threat. You don't have to get a kill screen to play Donkey Kong like at the tournament. You just
well, looking at this, if you can consistently put up 400,000 to 600,000 points, you'll do well in the Kong.
If I was to play this, which I don't, and I wanted to play Kong off, I'd be thinking if I can get 400,000, I'd just stop my game there and go, that's enough for now.
Yeah,
I just keep doing that.
If you can get to a point where every game you play, you can hit 400,000.
Yeah, but with men in reserve.
Yes, yeah, but that's what I'm saying is, you need to be able to do that consistently every credit.
Yeah, that's right.
It's not it's just about going. Well, if that happens, if you start off and you go 1 in 10 games, I get 400,000 on my first man. Then you go, okay, well, let's move that ratio a little bit. Let's see if it's 3 in 10 games, and then you go, okay, 1 in every 3 games, then 1 every 2 games, and then you suddenly go, okay, well now you're at the point where you're so consistent, and that's what we're seeing with these top level players. It's what we see with guys like Matt Tecchio. It's what we see with guys like Shane Saul. We're seeing with Neil Cairns right now.
Neil's lost a life. I didn't see that. I was watching Shane's.
Of course you did.
No, I was watching Shane's though. Did you see where he lost it?
No.
I was watching Shane's. Sorry, John.
No, that's all right. Yeah. But yeah, the consistency. That's the thing where that's why we moved away from qualifying testing. Who can get the highest score in just play as much as you like, as close to your home environment as possible. Because what the finals test is how consistent a player you are. The finals don't care about what your PB is.
Oh, nice idea, Neil. I didn't think of that.
The finals care about can you perform on command consistently.
Wise words from the super coach. On the nail. Done.
And I'd just like to I'm just having a pause from the talking.
You're doing what? Oh, you're nice to be sitting here not playing.
Dead air, everyone.
Was that nice, everybody? That there was no talking for just like 10 seconds?
Okay, everyone on the stream, I want you to just close your eyes and take a deep breath in and exhale. Just feel your fingers, feel your toes. Breathe in, breathe out. Be one with the Donkey Kong. And we're back.
Namaste.
I tell you a story, because you love stories. Matt Buck. You know Matt Buchanan?
What have you got there, Matt? Someone say something? Yeah, what was the comment?
Yes.
Yes. Listen to my voice. But Matt Buck was he left his Discord on when he was live streaming on Twitch, and so I jumped in the Discord in the same channel, and it's on a computer just beside him, and the first thing I said was, "Hello, this is the ghost of Donkey Kong speaking." He's going, what the? He couldn't work out where this thing was coming. And then there was like a whole conversation and just freaking him out because this voice was coming from nowhere.
If you take Pauline away,
exactly,
I will kill your dog.
There's a clip on Konglead if you want to see it, but I thought it was quite funny. So let's talk about
this game's stabilised again.
Yeah, that's the thing. They settled in these
Shane,
games.
yeah, Shane lost a couple of men, but he's back now, and there's only 9,000 points separating the two, and one man difference. You know, there's
if that Fox comes up, he might want to move.
10 minutes ago, we all sat here thinking that Neil had a really strong advantage in this game, and now we're back to this could go either way.
Man, I was just thinking, how much of a spanner in the wrench would it be if Ryan and Craig came to one of these?
Who?
Ryan Bowman and Craig.
Who?
Crazy Fox. Ryan Bowman.
Oh, Crazy Fox, yes.
This is
Crazy Fox?
This is so humorous. Crazy Fox is the third highest Donkey Kong player in Australia.
Oh, he's in Sydney, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
I think he's third.
Yeah, I don't know that because I'm never on those crazy that chatter
On
stuff.
but he's going after.
I don't want people just use their.
Now.
Why don't they just use their own name? I don't understand all that culture.
Does get a little bit confusing.
Let's go on as Phil.
Well, I understand being online, but then when people that are in person and they still go by their gamer tags, I find it very confusing.
Yeah, I don't get it. At least have something that's relatable, like Barra, like something that's sort of a bit of a tell. Anyway, what's yours? Tannehill. What do you go?
Tanner.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Tanner.
an abbreviation of my last name, Tannehill.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Does he want to get him up here? But
well, we want to.
But but there's no.
There doesn't seem to be much desire to. Oh yeah, family commitments.
So was it?
Just family commitments. He's got 2 young kids.
Oh, he's got things going
on. Have you talked about what's happening in Donkey Kong Land and in the scene now in general with the high level players and Justin? There's not that much going on. I mean, Barra's got a cab at home now, and I think he's going to try and get the 1.2.
Well, I asked him about it the other day. He said for him he's been because he plays so many other tournaments and stuff, and he said to sit down and play, he's got to commit to a 3.5 hour game if he's going to get a 1.2. He's got to do that.
Yeah, I know. It's a huge commitment.
So he's just thinking, he's got, he's a pretty active squash player. He's got his partner. He's playing these other things. There's lots of games out there, and I think the thing is his game. Where I always find with Barra, it's where his score is sitting. So it's in the top 10. He goes, that's enough for me. He's not
worried about the number. He's just worried about
where
it
sits. Yeah. So he thinks. So if he feels that something's beneath his ability, I think he'll go, I'm going to lift that. One, I don't think he'll do it on ever again as Gallagher because he just feels it's just an academic. I'm just going to have to go through this, and it just why bother? Like he's not going to chase the asteroids world record, or second place. What for? It's just like
that Space Invaders bloody thing.
It was like I can't see him doing Space Invaders because it's just
tedious.
Well, like it's like I don't know. I mean, he could do something, but I don't think he's that world record orientated. It's about having scores that he thinks. Yeah, that's like his DK3 score was number 3 for a long time. I think it was when. It was George Riley, Dwayne Richard, and then and Barra. And he said, and George's score was huge. And he said, well, he was comfortable with it sitting where it was. He'd played a bit and done stuff, lift his score, but to lift it higher is a lot of work. And he just plays so many games.
And so we can't go through one of these things without talking about the top active player right now,
Justin.
Justin. He goes in a bit of a circle. He goes into onto the island for a while. And then he gets bored being on the island because, there's no one to talk to and share things with, and he misses his mates. Then he'll start streaming again, and he just goes in this circle constantly. Right now, I haven't even heard from him. I think he's deep on the island in solitary trying to get that world record.
What's the island? Where is he?
Island just means you're playing offline.
Oh, I thought you meant he was like on Staten Island or something. No. I mean, it's such a... It's one of those things that it's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like if he keeps playing to get the world record, you think, man, it's just years going by. Then another one's, if I give up now, then what do I do all that for? He's at this critical point, like what to do. It's like this graphic novel I'm doing. I've started. I'm so into it. I've got to finish it. But if someone showed it to me and said, "Why did I ever start this?" It's that sort of thing. You just got to do it now.
Yep.
But for him, there's no assured end.
Yeah, no, there's not.
It's such a crazy score.
So the other person that's always quite active is Thomas Bauer again. Kig 66. Thomas from Germany.
Oh, right, that's interesting.
Yeah, number 15. He's always playing every night. He just grinds away, does his thing.
Would he ever consider making the trip? I mean, it's very expensive for him. to
Oh,
make the
look, I
trip.
don't think anybody from overseas would really make it. Justin might once he's got a world record.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Well, it's hard to know. Like when you look at economic behaviours, because not getting into politics, because of everything that's happening in the world, particularly in the US, a lot of tourism's moving around, which means there'll be flights lost. Some things might start. You know, you don't know what something might shuffle around at some point, and if someone thinks I wouldn't mind doing this, you know.
I'd love to go and visit. It's a shame they don't have, you know, the Kong off, but they got the Kong Clash now.
Yeah.
In America.
Yeah.
It'd be. I see. I'm surprised that Bowden. You said he's in Germany.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't make the trip over for the Danish Kong off.
Yeah, but you're an Australian.
But that's
Distance is a very different thing.
No, it's a train ride.
No.
Yeah, but it's still a very distant.
No.
It's a train ride.
Germany to
Denmark.
Denmark's not far.
No,
It's a
no, that's
train.
not my point.
It's a train that goes from Copenhagen
no,
to Hamburg.
That's not what I mean. It's just the difference of attitude about actually
yes.
moving around. Like Australians are so used to going,
What's
it's only
an hour?
8-hour drive.
Yes, yeah. 8 hours is another.
You know, in other European goes, oh,
That's
that
a day.
needs planning.
Yeah.
I've got 4 weeks to plan
Yeah,
it. Nah, it's a big trip.
Going
you know?
to Bundaberg and back.
Like
well,
you talk to
that's
people in the
day
UK,
trip.
that's just, they don't do it.
Yeah, they don't visit
Like,
family.
An hour
that's
trip.
2 hours away.
Oh, why would I
Yeah.
drive all that way? You know, it's just too much hassle.
Yeah.
They don't do it. You meet people in the UK never been to London. It's only 2 hours away. You know.
Yes, yeah.
So I'm not saying that's the case, but
No, but
it's a
yeah,
it's
different
a
mindset.
psychological
Yeah.
difference, you know. But actually, as an ambassador there, the Denmark Kong off, was it? So what was
It was
the?
a great weekend.
Yeah, how many
had-
players did they have there?
I believe they had. Is either 18 and I was supposed to be the 19th, or 19 and I was supposed to be the 20th. But I missed. My flight got cancelled, so I missed qualifying. But no, and they had. So it was pretty international too. They had 5 Swedes and 2 Brits. I mean, one of the Brits is living in Copenhagen, but we still count that.
Did Lou turn up?
No, so
Mr. Nut.
I don't know their online
online
personas. No, the winner was Yannick from Sweden, and second place was Retro Russ
This
from
is
the
good.
UK.
Neil.
And then and Kim Cannon came third.
Yeah, okay.
So you had first, second, and third at the Danish Kong-off was a Swede, a Brit, and a Dane. Very international, and it very much reminded me of the first 2 Kong-offs when they were at Netherworld. You know, we only had 4 cabinets. It was a very small, intimate affair, and yeah, it's a great vibe. And they had some interesting things too. Like their qualifying was just 5 hours, just level 3. Their top 16 was to level 6, and then once they got to the top 4, they actually did it as best of 3 games. So, you could play for as long as you like, as far as into the game as you could. But they did it as a best of 3 for each match, which I thought was very interesting because it allowed you to go, oh, okay, you had a bad match, but can they make the comeback? It was.
We can do it with a
interesting way
small
to do
group.
it. Yes, you can do it with a small group, and yes, they were also implementing those limitations because they only had 2 cabinets. But they were worried about time, and they ended up having a lot of time, which is why they then went to that format. But
Hey,
Michael Traer and the Shed, they put up a fantastic weekend. If you are in that part of the world, I 100% recommend getting in touch and attending the next one, because the Danish Kong-off, they're full steam ahead. I'm sure they're going to be Danish Kong-off 3 next year.
Did you probably know this, John? But did you ever know when Johnny Bond won the Pac-Man tournament, Jeff, in Denmark?
No.
It's a great story. Yeah. He won the Pac-Man tournament, and guess what the prize was? It was so.
It was Oreos, wasn't it?
No, it was a wheel of cheese.
Oh, that's right.
It's a big wheel of cheese, and I just thought, next year I'll get a wheel of cheese, and I'm going to gift that on top of the trophies to what I feel is it's going to be the.
We've had
Johnny
the
Bond,
we've had the Gormless
Miss Pac-Man
Award. Now
wheels.
we've got the.
Well, the Gormless Award would have continued, except Danny did the Gormless. The idiotic thing, he should have got a Gormless Award for how he treated the Gormless Awards. I said, all right, Danny, because it was his name on it signed. I said, Danny, you're giving out the Gormless Award because he was so keen on it here. So I gave him all the labels I made. We were trying to waterproof paper to stick on a tin can. And he had a party and gave them all to his mates.
Oh, that is very cool.
And he goes, just print some more. And I said, no, I'm not doing it twice. No way. Done.
I'm going to go out and have a bit of a fresh air
You
walk.
go, you go do what you got to do. Danny Fazzackley. Gormless. So I'm not doing that again.
Yeah.
I've still got the file there somewhere.
Yeah, no, but it's a limited print run. Yeah.
Yeah, but I just thought, what did I do it for?
Yeah.
Better things to do. But yep, so if anything I do in the future, I'm going to start giving my own awards out. It'll be on my decision. Get a wheel of cheese and go, okay, and on top of that, my favourite game of the day, say Aaron Reynolds' skills and that, I'd give him a wheel of cheese for that.
That was wheel of cheese worthy.
Yeah, wheel of cheese
That was
worthy.
cheese
But Johnny
worthy.
Bond's wheel of cheese. But the thing is, you get it. I would cut out the wedge so it looks like a Pac-Man.
Yep.
And I'd eat that bit and the rest is for you.
Yeah.
I take Tasmania, you get the continent.
Yeah. Yes, they've been playing over 100,000 points and no men lost from either player. So we're sitting in for a long one here.
Shane will do that. And it's like people go in knowing
4,000.
Shane's going to do it. And
Yes.
it's sort of like, I now go into Shane mode. The other player has to
Well, but once again, for Neil,
transform.
But Neil has just been playing so consistently, so regularly too that.
Yeah, well, but prior to this, as you know, being a local, like he'd been putting good games. He knocked out Barra's score at Netherworld.
Yeah, well, I mean, he did that on his first credit of the night.
Yeah.
Like he just went in and he's been deliberately playing on busy nights. He wants to be able to, because he's not wearing earphones. Notice, Shane's wearing earphones. He's got music playing. Neil has taught himself to play with the ambient noise and the possibility of distractions. Yeah, because he realizes, yes, I want to be able to perform, in. Because he can play at home. Like he was borrowing a cabinet. He could be playing at home.
Yeah, he had a cabaret, didn't he?
Yeah,
he had Dennis's, didn't he?
Jeff's, I believe.
Yeah, Jeff's, was it?
But he chooses to play in environments that replicate the environments he's playing in this weekend.
He chooses to play.
And I think that's a very smart move.
Oh, yeah. Well, he talked about it. He said, why play at home? I'll go into there, shoulder to shoulder, with people bumping me, carrying on.
Yeah.
And just play in that environment. It's Rocky style.
Very much so.
Rocky 3 style.
He's wearing the grey hoodie. Yeah, he's very giving off Rocky vibes. Yeah.
Make do. Get out, run on the street, punch a beef carcass somewhere.
Where's the beef? It's here.
Dun,
Punch.
dun, dun, dun,
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances.
I've been wanting to make an Electric Neil shirt. I was going to do it for this, but I just get caught up. Electric Neil.
Yeah, Electric Neil.
And just have a big eel with Neil. Electric Neil. Look at him, cracking fireboxes. It's funny with just off topic because there's really not a lot too much to talk about. These guys have settled in so much, but something about the Japanese cartoon culture and video games. It's such a wacky idea. These barrels get eyeballs, come to life. It's like, is there any sense of reality to this? Like, I mean, a big gorilla steals a girl. Okay, that's sort of silly, but they are sentient beings. They're bipedal in the sense they get on their legs, carry things around. You think, they go, and what can their enemy be? I don't know, barrels. And go, well, how about ones that burst into flame and grow eyeballs? Yeah, why not? Yeah, just do that.
Yeah.
Let's just do that. Like Pac-Man's just a graphic that eats ghosts. I get that. Like you think you've got to have something. You just need a device with limited graphics. Such wacky ideas.
Mm.
And then the decision to, when the hammer comes up, they go blue in some frenzy panic or something.
Yeah. Well, I guess that might have been inspired by Pac-Man.
Yeah, maybe.
Because this game, Pac-Man did come out a year earlier than Donkey Kong.
I don't know if you were sitting here when I said it, but Pac-Man, it's always been particularly the Pac-Man, not so much. I miss Pac-Man too, but it's a very good-looking game, Pac-Man. Like, it just looks good.
Yes. It's
my favourite one is
simple.
Jungle Hunt. I think it looks
great.
great.
I love Jungle.
It just
a lot of
looks
people
good.
don't like Jungle Hunt. They find the colours very garish. I love them.
Oh,
I think it's
pastel-y
fantastic. But I like the pastels. I know. I particularly like a lot of those era Taito games that had all that the same palette. You know, games like Polaris, Jungle King, even early games like Lunar Rescue, and obviously Space Invaders. But I do like that era of games that run on those Taito boards. They have a very distinct graphical style.
Nice work, Neil. Yeah, it was a woman who did the colours for that. I think I read. Who designed Jungle Hunt?
Makes sense.
Yeah, there's some games. I think, like you're saying, like Taito, Atari, of course for me, Williams. There's something about some of their games that it's never a surprise. Like Missile Command's an Atari game.
Yeah, the Williams games. All the Williams games of that era had a very distinctive look too. You know, Robotron, Defender, Joust.
Yeah.
They used similar color palettes. They're very creative.
Incredibly aggressive.
Very aggressive. Yeah.
You know, weird mechanics. But what Eugene Jarvis was very good at is getting the sense of gravity, the sense of physics in the game.
Yes.
Like Defender felt like you were going
keeping
Joust up in the air felt like you were really trying to keep some heavy object afloat. You know?
Yeah, I mean, Joust has become one of my favourite games over the last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I only started playing it this time last year because Netherworld introduced a wizard pin with a score target.
Okay.
Prior to that, I hated the game.
Oh, I've always liked it, but
I'd
it's
never
not a
bothered
game
to
I
learn
turned my attention to.
Because
but I loved playing it.
It does have a steep learning curve, and that's why I didn't like it. But once forced to learn it, I've learned to love it.
Greg Pell's getting on the couch next to the coach, the super coach.
I was going to say, if he's getting on the
super
coach, I'm a little bit concerned.
Yeah,
super coach on the
super
couch.
Yeah. Welcome, Pelly.
Mr. Pell.
Ooh.
We're on.
Oh, it's
We're
better.
back.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to get this footstool over. I never sit this long on a lounge. That's better. Well, we've got a game on, Pelly. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
Well, you've been here tonight or today, grinding away. If you was, let's say, put it this way, Pelly, if you were Shane right now, that was your game, and you knew where Neil was, where's your head at?
Just try and run it to the end, really. I don't think there's much else he can do at this point.
I've only just noticed that Shane's actually increased his pace and has overtaken Neil now.
Yeah.
So Neil's still got the man advantage, but
scoreboard pressure's got to.
Yeah, early in the game, Neil had the score advantage, not by much, but Shane's been just slowly pegging it back over the last hour, and now he's in front by a considerable amount.
I reckon we'll have a shorter final.
Yes, it's going to,
because they're both going to do bottom hammer.
Yep.
So this could go for a little while longer.
Yeah, the Jeff and Matt are pretty. That's going to be aggressive, I think.
Yeah.
What about your home arcade, Pelly? What are you working on? Not playing, just working on.
Nearly finished restoring my Helifire cab that I got off Dennis last year. So looking forward to getting that up and running.
And then you'll sell it.
No, maybe at some point in the future, but no, I'll keep that for a while. I quite enjoy that game actually. It's really good fun.
Anything else lined up?
There is there's two other cabs out in the garage that do need to be restored. A Gyrus and US Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but there's got no space for those, so if they get restored, I'm not sure if they'll stay or not. Because I planning to do some renovations to make a bit of space for some cabs, but just not sure.
Have you got the big orbital joystick for your Gyrus?
Yep. The Munro.
Yeah. What do they cost?
If you can find them, they're not easy to find now.
Yeah.
But it came with one. But I years and years ago, before I even had a gyrus, I bought a refurbished one off Clov 10 years ago.
I'm going to say
and
something.
That cost me about $70. It wasn't too bad back then.
Here's a controversial remark. See what you think of this.
Mm-hmm.
Why
oh my God.
waste?
Whoa.
That was ridiculous.
Shane.
Holy
Oh, Shane, what are you doing to us? Oh, giving
my
us a heart
God.
attack here.
Holy shit.
Oh,
that
I
is
thought he had that then.
And now he's just showing off.
Oh, he's right now, but thank goodness. He's good on that.
Holy
I've watched
shit.
it year after year. He can jump Firefox, he do all sorts of crazy stuff.
That was impressive. Sorry, what were you saying?
Why waste it on a gyrus when you can put it in a Sinistar?
Did Sinistar have a Munro as well?
Well, it's one of those 80, 90, 6-way joysticks, whatever it is.
No, isn't it using... isn't Sinistar using a special... It's not using a...
one, was it?
Yeah, it's an optical
Oh,
joystick.
well, that's why I said optical. So there is a difference between the two, is there?
Yes,
Yeah,
Munro's
yeah.
not an optical.
A Munro
Oh.
is just a 4-leaf switch.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But it's got a special grommet or something. Or
But the grommet,
right.
grommet allows you just to go fully...
Grommet.
Yeah.
There's no gate. There's no... It's got a round gate, basically.
Oh, okay. So
Instead of a 4-way or an 8-way gate, it's got a round gate.
I thought they both were orbital joysticks, but there you go.
Time Pilot and Gyrus used it. The Munro.
Yeah.
Yep.
So was Sinistar, was it an orbital joystick? Was that a later thing then? Obviously they didn't have them earlier, is that?
I don't know. It was quite uncommon. Not too many games had it.
Yeah, Sinistar, I believe, was a year or two later because Gyrus and Time Pilot are both very early. They're 80, 82.
Yeah.
Why didn't they play? Wonder why they didn't put a spinner on Gyrus over a joystick, like Tempest. Could have done with a spinner. Would have been fast.
I just think. Well,
suppose would have been. Might as well play Tempest.
Well, Konami weren't making spinner games. Atari used spinners.
Yeah. But they could have used.
Taito used spinners, but yeah, they could have. But I'm just saying is that as a company, they just didn't really release.
Another resource to build.
They just, or not even build, but it just wasn't something that their developers were doing or thinking of. I think it could be as simple as that.
Well, it's another thing to build. You think?
Whereas Atari pioneered the spinner, so of course that it's just natural for them to go, oh, Tempest, okay, cool, we're going to use a spinner.
Except it's wrong-handed.
And
it's
then
back to front.
And then Taito, when they made Arkanoids, like, okay, well, we're making a version of Breakout. Well, it only makes sense that we use a spinner because Breakout used a spinner.
Do they force you on a world record attempt to play the layout of a Tempest that you have to have the fire button on the left and the spinner on the right?
No.
They don't care which way you've got it?
No.
Oh.
You just need a spinner and a button.
Yeah. A lot of people play it cross-handed for that reason. Well, a lot of people do is what I mean. This is a big game. This could be... What have we got there? What are we looking at?
Oh, it's
Alan's saying
Alan.
hi.
Hey, Alan. You should have been here, Alan.
Yeah.
You should have been here playing Donkey Kong.
And you would have loved the new format.
You've
No, I'm serious. I think Alan would have
He
done
would
very
have done
well.
well in
He's a very consistent player.
Bloody hell.
Neil's got the stats. I think it's Shane and Alan who are the big threats for knocking people out.
Johnny's online too. Hello, Johnny. Miss you, mate.
We were just talking about the wheel of cheese and Johnny.
Yes. Miss you, buddy. Feel it's been 2 weeks since I've seen you.
Kiss, kiss.
Did you ever clean your forehead, Johnny?
Oh, no. Bad luck, Neil.
After this game, Alan.
Yep.
It'll be
Matt
the
and
final.
Jeff in the grand final following this.
Neil's down to one man in the reserve.
Okay, so it's leveling out.
This is very even now.
Oh, Oh, it's Firefox. There you go. Let him. Yeah, nice work.
Oops. That's not nice.
That's not good.
Down.
It's not. Come on. There we are.
Oh,
shit.
2 in a row.
Yeah, Neil's got
Neil's
his
not
head
looking
in his
happy.
hands. He's
That hurts.
yeah, it does. No, it's it's nearly going to happen again. Oh, it's doing it again.
It's done it again. That is some bullshit luck.
This is.
I just grabbed that.
Oh, now you can't get the hammer.
Oh no.
I'd get that hammer.
Yeah, I'd get it too.
Get the hammer, Neil. Get the hammer.
Neil.
Get the hammer.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
All right.
Well,
Neil.
patience paid off.
Yep. Neil, don't listen to me.
That could have gone.
I'm glad you didn't listen to me.
That could have gone sideways.
Yeah.
Very easily.
He's not getting any luck with those guys.
No.
Down either.
Oh.
My goodness.
Just 3 in a row, really challenging rivets being thrown at him. No, you go from the other side, Neil.
Yeah, get this out. Get out of there. Good on you, Neil.
Oh, well done.
Ooh. Do you have a hated board?
Yeah, well, the Pies have done me in this weekend. Normally,
That seems to be a running theme.
I was feeling really good in my game against Shane at the start today, but 3 lives on the Pies was terrible.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
Oh, that's not very nice, is it? Freezes both at the top. Oh my god.
Oh, it's a big chase.
Oh. Okay, we're both down to our final man.
That's the second time I've seen a Firefox run a guy down today. One ran Danny down on the Pies. Well, no, it was Pat Silver, I think. It was Pat. It was on the very bottom. And it just chased him down like a crazy dog.
Oh my god.
Picked him out and said, I'm having you.
This has gone a bit pear-shaped again too.
Nothing's moving. That's a pretty ugly layout.
Yeah, no, he's got the left one. Go, I just grabbed the left one. Oh.
All that junk moving.
He could have got it. Now he's strike.
Oh, no.
Make it go up, go up, go up. Yep. Yep. There we go.
Yeah, nicely done, Shane.
He plays those well.
He's very good at the rivets.
Okay, here we go. Neil's got his path up in the Pies.
Boink. Is Alan Stall coming to the Kong off next year? That's what I want to know, Alan. Are you gonna muscle up, muscle and fitness, get fit, muscle up, come to the Kong off 9?
That's it.
Or are you gonna just, wimp out, become a slob, and sit on that shower chair forever?
Time to burn the shower
Throwing it
chair.
down, Al. Get to the Kong off, or burn your legacy. You do well here.
No, he's retired, remember?
Retired. Get here, Big Al.
Just, mate, hop on a bus if you don't want to fly.
Yeah. Start playing Donkey Kong.
He flies.
He
He's
does
been on
fly.
planes before. He can get on and off a plane. The scores are pretty close again. Look at that. Oh, no, they're not.
No,
Sorry.
they are.
Oh, yeah, they are. Sorry.
Yeah. Only 3,000 points in it
They
now.
closed in again.
Yes. Yeah, very quickly.
Oh, Shane's there through the Pies. No freebie. Whoa, where he come down quick, that one.
Oh, this is
Oh, shit, he's in trouble. No, he's got
There
it.
we go,
Got it
now he's
clear.
got his path.
Yeah, he's right. Oh.
What does he?
No, he's right.
Yeah,
Go
he's
across.
right the other side. Get the hammer.
No, if he just waits, if he gets that one to go down, he can go and book it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there's too many. Sometimes the hammer encourages them to go up. That's why I grab it.
Yeah, I've noticed that a bit, and I wasn't sure if there was a thing when they change blue. What happens? Is there some programming or?
Yeah, is it like Pac-Man where they're just programmed to go the
flee,
opposite?
you know, like
yeah,
just
flee. Yeah.
So it makes sense because
Yes.
it reduces your chance at points, you know. But it takes someone with amazing DK skills, like a 1.2 million player, if they were only in earshot, to ask them that big question. When you get the hammer, does it cause the barrels when they turn blue to flee the... when you get the hammer, it turns the firefox blue. Do they flee like they do in Pac-Man? They just do their normal thing?
It does. If it's on an early level, it moves the counter up one of the difficulty, so their behaviour slightly alters. But other than
He thinks I know what I'm talking about. He
Yeah.
says, the counter. What do you mean the counter up? What's the counter up?
there's 5 stages of difficulty in Donkey Kong.
Yeah, 5.
Depending on the timer, and all the first couple of levels, like the second level will start on the second level, the third will start.
But if I see firefoxes going up on the pies because they've turned blue, that's just a coincidence.
Yeah, right. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
The master has answered.
I could have just asked the super coach.
Yeah, I would have told you the wrong answer. I would have said, yeah, I feel like they're going to.
Well, I do it because I feel like they do.
Yeah, and I
was
think that's as
interesting.
much a part of it.
It was interesting. Matt's answer is just the depth of knowledge now available to Donkey Kong players, like typically 1 to 5.
Oh yeah,
all this sort of stuff.
These
Things
nerds
I've never heard.
who've just figured it
No,
out.
I just think it's interesting just how deep it goes.
Yeah.
Things like that you may not need to know. It doesn't hurt to know, but you certainly need to know it when you're up in the very
Yeah.
high.
But it's like, like resources
you know,
on
like
DK for like the spring.
Well, what I'm
theory
saying is, imagine if
documents
you
and
could look at the brain activity of me playing Donkey Kong. It might be
nothing
busy.
happening.
No, it'd be
Flat
busy.
line.
Be busy, but it'd be busy with a mess.
Yeah.
You know? Whereas if a top player, like say a 1.2 player like Matt, the other things that you're calculating, like is that a barrel 1 or a
trees.
4 or this a firefox and this, where's the difficulty that's happened and what's this going to do? Like the amount of little things that are circling around all the time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That you'd be accounting for to say, I can run up that ladder now, or I should be more wary now. I don't know. I was talking to Barrow a bit about it, and it's just layers upon layers. See, if I was Neil right now, all I'm thinking is like, I'm not going to get that hammer. I'm going to get up that ladder.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm going to get up that ladder. I'm going to jump this one, and I'm going to jump the next one. I don't.
Yep.
I mean, I do
Steer
know
that
there's
barrel.
the.
Steer
I want to
that
get.
barrel.
I want to
Yep,
get.
that one's. Oh fuck that!
I'm not even
steer.
good at steering.
Jump. Yep.
I'm going to get up here, and I
Yep.
think I'll get this
Get
hammer
the
because
hammer.
that's a safe thing to
Yep.
do. I'll smash them, and I'm just going to run up there and run the hammer out and get up there and jump some, and I'm free. I'm not even looking down the bottom where there's a firefox coming. I got no.
Look, Shane has got them all above him now.
Ooh.
This is tough. This is going to be tough.
Oh.
See, he has to kick down the front door.
He went to get the left Firefox, and I reckon he should have gone to the right and cleared the right one, because then they would have.
Freeze at the top there. It's moved.
Oh,
Oh,
go,
now
go,
it's-
go,
now
go,
he's
go,
lost
go, go,
his
go, go.
fitness at the moment.
Oh, how lucky is
lucky.
that? That is lucky.
Yeah.
As long as they come.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
he'll be
coming
right.
down.
He'll be
He's
right.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, he's just
If it's
got-
2 up there, you can still deal
yeah,
with the
2
2.
up the top to manage. That's easy. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Done. Oh.
Oh, no.
That's all right.
Yay, Shane.
Did that well.
He does them well. Really, like you notice, watching this. Like I've seen Shane do some cool stuff on the rivets, like jumping, like especially in the top corner, just squeezing his way out of little tight spots, like you saw before,
Yeah,
jumping
yeah,
backwards again.
I panic.
Oh, yeah. Well, what could I bloody do? It must be funny for the locals this one time of the year.
Yes.
With pinballs and that. The rest of the year it's a quiet club.
Yeah.
You know, they're all forced outside. It's too noisy in there.
Yeah.
Do you know what we should do? That photo. Find out who's got the best photo of the group. Get it printed out. Put it in a cheap frame. Gift it to the bowling club to put on their wall.
Yep. Well, one thing we're actually looking to do is.
I really mean it. There's
no,
something clubs
well,
like.
we're actually going to. We're looking at doing an honour board for like the winners of all the, list of all the winners of the Commonwealth and all the winners of the Brisbane Pinball Masters and the Australian Women's Pinball Champs, and gifting it here and having that up there is a bit of a legacy.
Yeah. Just from the starting of when it was here onwards.
No, I think we're backdating it too. Yeah.
And put the locations though.
Potentially, yeah.
Not, if you do it in the old school, like timber with gold leaf.
Yes, that's the idea.
Very expensive. We get ours done at our cricket club, and they are so expensive.
Gold
now.
leaf. We might opt for gold vinyl.
Oh, you mean on the wood panel?
Yeah, an actual honour board.
Nah, you got to do gold leaf.
You got
It's
to do
just
gold leaf.
expensive,
I know.
unfortunately.
Yeah, I know.
It's a real skill.
I actually do
right?
know someone in Brisbane that does gold leaf,
Yeah,
though,
sweet.
so we might. Be
It's
able
the
to-
trade work. It's not the gold.
We used to have this old guy in his early 80s that was still doing it, and then he retired. Finally retired at 80 doing it, and then the new guy was like triple the price. But it's there's not many people around that do it. So
No, there's a local woman in Brisbane that does it. She's been doing it for rowing oars, for trophy oars.
yeah.
And also for churches and stuff that she's been doing.
You should learn it
gilding
from
and
her.
stuff. No.
No.
I'm not an artist.
It's a trade. You'd learn
yeah,
it.
mate, you could learn it, Phil, and do it for us on a
I did
cheap,
a bit
mate.
of gold leafing and bookbinding. It's a fiddly.
Yeah.
It's you need brushes and glue. It's not you can learn it.
This one's just a paint on ours. It's just like a gold leaf paint sort of thing.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But they use a
yeah.
gold leaf comes in sheets usually. That's a flat
Usually,
sheet.
yeah, to do it
and you
tr-
put
the
it down in glue and then
traditional
you
way,
brush it off.
yeah.
It brushes away.
Yeah, you paint your lettering and glue.
Yeah, you
and
paint your letter and you glue it down.
Yeah.
That's the expensive.
Or maybe it's not. Well, maybe it's not quite gold leaf. The thing
Yeah,
I'm
it wouldn't be
thinking
because
of.
that's just. I mean, I meant not just. That's sign writing. You know, this gold leaf the other way requires a level of sign writing, but also the gold leaf adhering the actual. It's a really
either way. Yes,
mashed
it's not
down,
cheap.
really thin gold. Like it just crumbles when you
yeah.
touch it. Looks great. Smart move, Neil. Lock those babies out. Ba-ding.
Oh dear.
This is
Yeah.
this is two 600,000 point games.
Yep. For Neil, back to back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and doesn't Shane's game against Barrow nearly went to that?
There's someone up around
Yes,
there.
yeah, it did. But then at least Shane's game after that was only a 400 something thousand point game.
Yeah.
Ooh. It was right on Neil's toes. I imagine they'll give. I suppose they'll just get straight into it, won't they? We're going to run out of time. isn't
Yeah,
it?
well, I think we're already going to run out of time.
But
it's
it-
great.
but
Good
what-
problem to have.
But there's nothing happening after this for the time.
No, but there is a closing ceremony that Jimmy wants everyone to
Oh,
be
yeah.
part of.
Yeah.
So that's all right. Everyone can just wait. Because the final day of BPAC is always, I find, really anticlimactic because no one stays to watch the pinball finals.
Yeah, they just run off.
And it's always the Commonwealth that's still happening late in the day, and when it comes down to the A final of the Brisbane Pinball Masters, there's 10 people left here. They start with 200. They had 214 players yesterday, and only a dozen hang around to watch the final. Which to me, I just go like, it's a shame, like because it's just like such a huge event, and yet its climax is just so anticlimactic. I mean, a lot of them are watching it at home. A lot of the pinball players are here. They go back to their accommodation. They watch the stream. and then they all come back at the end for the prize presentations, and then the final flip frenzy party. But it'd be great if there's this massive crowd watching the final, pinball players.
Well, you walk up there and there's like 8 people
exactly.
standing in a room.
Which is a shame, because if someone asked me what's the best day to come to BPAC, I'd never say the final day. You come on the Saturday. Saturday is when the place is pumping. It's humming. There's close to 300 people here yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need
like
something to
pumping
retain
when the
you need a lucky draw. Everyone's hanging around. If you're not here, you don't win.
Yeah.
Friday night was pretty pumping too.
Yes, yeah, Friday night was great as well.
What about a lucky draw? You have 3 of them, free tickets for next year.
No, because they could do that right. They still come for this closing party event, but you need to keep them there the whole time, because they'll just come back for the lucky draw. That's the problem.
Right.
Unless you said the lucky draw is happening at a random unannounced time.
Well, you do that then.
No. That's it.
That's
Shane has the bronze medal.
Spewing. Well done.
He's disappointed.
Bad luck, Neil. Well done, mate.
Bad luck, mate. I'm going to come back. I'm going to go to the loo. Just for all the listeners out there.
Yep. Thanks, mate.
So, Pelly, this is your 7th Kong-Off that you've attended?
Correct.
All but the first?
All but the first.
How's this one compare for you? What's the vibe? How's it feeling?
Pretty good. Was personally pretty happy with qualifying. Had to put down my best score, my first credits. That was.
It seems to be the trend.
Comforting, yeah. It had the last 2 Kong-Offs. I didn't qualify until like 2-3 hours before cutoff at 10 p.m. So that was a bit more stressful, but
a bit more relieving this year.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So it's been nice to qualify every year.
Yep.
But I haven't made it through the first bracket for a couple of years. Yep. So yeah, I would be keen to improve on that, but I've barely played Kong since last Kong-Off, so
yeah,
a bit out of touch.
But I was more so just talking about the atmosphere.
In terms of the atmosphere event, the machines have been awesome this year. All played very consistently. Still been really good crowds, and there's still a few new faces as well, which has been awesome to see. I think, and it's flown through really quickly. I think too.
Yes.
I think.
Yeah,
the qualifying being a bit shorter format, I think, just made it all flow really nicely. So
yeah, I had to remind myself that this is the final day, because it just feels like it's flown past this year.
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
Because we've had so much jam-packed into a 5-day schedule. We just haven't had. I haven't had the time to even sit down and think. That it's been good. It's been good. I've really enjoyed it.
Having the qualifying run late into the night on the Saturday makes it feel a lot longer.
It does, and particularly when it's the density of qualifying, depreciates. Like, no one's playing it. There's one person playing at 10 p.m. It's you.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas this has been good. Even at the end of yesterday, it was a 6-hour or 5-hour bracket, and even then, a lot of players, either played their 3 credits early, or were opting not, because they didn't need to play their final credits, opting not to play. It definitely proved that we don't need 12 hours.
Yeah, 100%. So we've just kicked off the final now. I think we're just updating the active games board, but got
grand final.
The grand final match now between Matt and Jeff.
Well, imagine if they both fell into 1 million point games. So we're going to be here for the better part of 3 hours.
Don't say that, Phil. Please don't say that.
So, Matt's gone for the hammer on level 1. Jeff hasn't.
Yep.
But I was talking to Jeff before. He said he was going to play his comfortable game, which is bottom hammer for the most part. So he might start from level 4 or something. I don't know.
Good idea.
Might make sense. Yeah, just get a start and then go bottom hammer.
Yeah, get through the first, get to a 5, and then do your thing.
Yep, pretty much.
You've got a call. Jeff's got a call.
Oh, mate, I'm struggling. Anyway, we're
It's
nearly
the cough off.
we're nearly we're nearly at the end, so
The con cough.
Supercoach made a joke. The cough.
I can go home and die quietly tomorrow.
What we used to call the BPAC pox.
Yeah.
What was it?
The BPAC pox.
Oh.
I got it one other year because when the first time I did the 10-day stretch between Kong Off and
That's right, the Australian Arcade.
Australian Arcade Open Championships, and then that was I got crook after the Kong weekend.
Hey, Sean.
Oh yeah, that's a terrible way to do it.
And then I was still pretty crook for that comp, but
that happened to me the first BPAC at the Eka because you had the Eka flu going around. So
Yeah.
I caught it in the middle of the week because I was doing support crew for not Michael Kibbe, his brother. What was his brother's name?
Oh,
again?
for the ice cold beer.
For the
ice cold beer
marathon.
guy.
Yeah, I was on the air mattress all night for that, and after that I got the Eka flu and had to sort of fight through it for the next couple of days before then the second weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't compete in that AAC. What did we call it then? I forget.
It was the AAC. That
AAC.
that was the first one.
Yes.
It all came about because Jimmy said, I've got us a space at the Eka. We're going to have the Kong Off and the Brisbane Pinball Masters, but it's 10 days of events and I need you to fill it with some arcade stuff. Yeah, come up with another marquee event for the second weekend.
Yeah. Yeah. And then how many of those did we run? 3?
Yes. Oh, was it 4? Yeah, so we had 4, because we had the one at the Eka and then 3 at Brewdog.
Okay.
And then last year at Maruka we didn't do it.
I must have missed the first one at Brewdog as well. But then I attended the second, the third and fourth one. Yeah.
You guys happy? I'm going to stretch my legs with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it, Phil.
Yeah, they'll be going a while, mate, I think.
Yeah. I do feel like arcade has really hit its stride this BPAC.
Definitely.
All the events.
Yeah. Nah, it's been good. It's just the right amount, I think.
Yep.
The 4 cabs sitting there like that was really good fun with the format with the 60 and 1 comp and then all of the class of 81 games.
And even now, they're really appealing for people to just jump on and plug. At the moment, there's 4 kids there just playing 60 and 1 games, and I think that.
I think
Donkey Kong.
the setups help too. Having it all in the
the
thoroughfare. Oh no. Okay. I think having it all in the thoroughfare has made it just a little bit more accessible for everybody too.
Yes.
Instead of them having the cabs were kind of like tucked away at the back here last year, and no one was really playing them.
No. Yeah, and having the Brisbane Arcade Open free play cabs now out in front of the bar, a lot of people have been playing them all day.
Yeah. I might need to go turn Shinobi off so I can take my board.
I'd just be like Mark Bell, just leave it here for a year.
Probably, it's not going to get used when I take it home.
I think that's what Mark's considering with his Rainbow Islands. Is he's picked up his Splatterhouse board, which he left here last year, and he might he can leave Rainbow Islands here, pick it up next year when he drops something else off.
Yeah. Well, I've got like 3 boards to take back with me, so I might have to get them shipped up to me, down to me.
Shinobi, Junior.
There's a Junior and a DK, and one of my DKs in one of the cabs. Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah. This is now the third time these two have played directly against each other
Yep.
this weekend. Twice during level 3.
That's the cab Matt's chosen to play on all day, is it?
I think so.
Funnily, because I think that's the one that stuffed up on him yesterday, and the button had an issue.
Was it that one or the one next to it?
Yeah.
Because I know last night there were issues. Well, so Friday night there were issues with the Kong off 5 cabinet, the one that is on his left. And then this morning there was issues with the one that has got the Kong off 6 marquee, cab 3.
Yeah, right.
Overall, though, I think the equipment's performed very well. Like, you know, a couple of issues with leaf switches on.
Matt's
a
one
couple
was
of
just an
buttons.
issue because I think that button just wasn't quite tight enough.
Yeah.
And it gets whacked so hard by people.
Yes.
They just loosen up.
And particularly, the new buttons, they don't need to be whacked so hard anymore, as
No.
opposed to the old ones.
Nah.
It's just people getting used to that. You
It-
just need a feather touch with
When
these
you got
new buttons.
a plastic nut screwing onto timber,
Yes.
they just loosen over time. There's not much you can do about it.
No. As a fairly serious Kong player, like, how do you feel with the new buttons, going for the leaf switch buttons?
To be honest with you, they're fine. I don't mind playing with them, but I was always happy with the OG deep plunge.
Yeah.
But it's probably just, it's just personal preference, really, I think.
Yeah.
But no, they're fine. I grabbed one and stuck it in a cab at home and had a quick go of it, and was like, it's just not as deep plunge, but still just felt just as responsive.
Yeah.
No different from my perspective, but all good though.
Dennis did a fantastic job with all the cabs.
No, he's done an amazing job.
Dialed in. All the tubes look fantastic. Everything's played well. We've had no issues with joysticks, no issues with boards, no issues with tubes.
No, that's what I was saying. Like every cab has been tip top this year.
Yeah.
And to have how many have we got up and running?
12.
12. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no small feat. And we've got another, I think there's 3 other cabinets on site that didn't make the grade.
Yep. On site, there's the Pauline cab.
Oh, sorry, not including the Pauline. So 4, including the Pauline cab. So there's the Pauline cab that...
There's 2 cabarets.
Not including the...
Yeah.
So there's the 2 cabarets, there's the Pauline,
Yep.
and then outside we've got, on free play, we've got a big blue cab with an LCD.
Yep.
And then in storage on site, we've got another 2 Donkey Kong cabinets
another
that
2.
had monitor issues that we couldn't fix in time.
Yeah, right. There you go.
One had a wide, was displaying too wide, and they couldn't narrow in it. I can't remember what the issue was with the other one, but potentially we could have had another couple of cabinets in the lineup if we really needed. But that was always the idea, was to have. We wanted a couple of cabs as backup. We wanted at least 10, and then so we had 8, and then at least 2 extras, and then we had 12. They've all been played phenomenally, but we always wanted to make sure that we had that layers of redundancy.
Yep. No, we definitely got it.
And 12's a good. We don't have space for more than 12 in the lineup, but 12's a very good number to have.
There we go. Jeffrey started bottom hammering now from level 4.
Yep.
Oh, Matt's already lost a life. I didn't notice that.
Oh, neither did I. Might be a live barrel on level 3.
These Fly Guys aren't playing for
No,
Matt.
they aren't. Oh. No.
Oh, God. Running out of time.
Yeah. Oh, and it's come down now. Come
He's
on.
going to have to book it now.
Yeah, we are. Yep.
Go, 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 go. Yep, got it. Oh, Jeff just lost a life too.
Ooh.
I was busy watching Matt, and then
Yeah.
he must have lost it on this board. He's missed the bottom hammer too. He must have died bottom hammering level 4, and then he's decided to skip it.
Yep.
Oh, what? Something's going on.
Yeah.
Do you reckon Matt's listening to us commentate?
Yes, I think so. That's definitely what's playing through. Definitely not bewitched.
Not bewitched. Previous years, Shane used to do that. Listen to the commentary.
Wow. I guess you'd have the inside scoop. Maybe that's what he was doing. I noticed he had his earphones in against Neil before. Maybe that's what he was doing.
No, when I played him in the start today, I said, "Oh, you're listening to the commentary." He's like, "Nah, just with some music." And he did have Spotify up, so.
No, he is.
Tagstar, do you want to jump on for a bit? Yeah, I was just gonna go for a break.
All right. We've got Mr. Sean Tagg, better known as Tagster, joining us on the commentary team now. For all of our Australian audience, we'll be putting the subtitles on in case you can't understand his dialect. Say Kong off.
Kong off.
Kong off. Yes, it's the Kong off of Sean Tagg.
Kong off. Kong off 8.
Yes, Kong off 8.
Australian Kong off.
Yeah. Australian Kong off 8.
Australian.
Yeah.
What do you make of the game then? Early days, isn't it?
Very early days.
Yeah.
I mean, not for me. If I was playing, this would be end game, but.
Yeah.
But no,
do you
I think
this will tire the guys who've played some big games today. Do you think
they have, but they also got a big break because
Yeah.
the bronze medal match went the distance.
Yeah.
So they've had plenty of time to sit down and rest.
Get a bit of rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Early
level
days.
4's out of the way for
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Early
isn't it?
days.
Pretty much.
Yeah, well, it is for Jeff.
Yeah.
But yeah, Matt just plays. He
It's a
point presses a
go.
lot more. But yeah, very even to begin with. Scores pretty close. Both have lost in a man early.
Yeah.
As we saw in the bronze medal match between Shane and Neil, is that there could be a very long run on last man from both of them.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
So
Yeah.
expect to watch this match go the distance, I think.
Yep.
I think we're in store probably for another 600,000 point
Game.
matchup, I reckon.
Yep.
With these two
Certainly
players, which
getting
is what you
there.
want to see.
Yep.
You really want to see these players stretch their legs and show off what top class players they are.
Yeah.
I think across the board today in the finals bracket, we've seen some very top class games from all players. We've seen big games from the quarterfinals onwards.
Yep.
A couple of low scoring games in the top 16 match, which is to be expected.
Yeah.
With the lower skilled players just not having that. Yeah, or even a couple of 100.
Yeah. Oh, Jeff.
Oh.
Jeff's conveyor just switched, and Jeff was in
unlucky.
I think he was just pushing the wrong way.
Yeah.
He was expecting to go that way, but then it switched, so it slowed him down.
Yep.
Yeah, so.
And
2 down.
Yes, and you're the first person to have played in the B grade final and win and progress into the top 16.
Yeah.
How was your journey through the Kong Off this year? As the person most affected by the new format.
Yes, yeah. You know what? I have this feeling that if somebody's gonna bomb, it's gonna be me.
People that bomb.
I don't know why that. Don't know why that is, but like in the qualifying score.
Oh yes, yeah. But you weren't the. That's what I'm saying. You weren't the only one.
Yeah.
And that's That's what we wanted. Not that we wanted people to bomb it, but we wanted there to be the possibility for people to. We wanted to test that consistency. Who can play under pressure.
Yeah.
Much like what today tests. And as we saw, the B5, there were 4 players that were all at the caliber that could have made it through. And it was you.
Yeah.
And then Pat, by virtue of Sean falling ill, Pat also got the call up
got
today.
Through. Yeah, got into it. Yeah. Yeah, I just I don't know. Sometimes you sit down and you're playing, you don't feel like you're in the game.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yes.
And,
yeah.
And I have 3 qualies, and
but then your 4th game, it was great.
Yeah, it's so random, isn't it? Maybe it's I went and had half an hour on the lawn.
Had a
nap,
bit of kip.
And then got back into it, and that was like
and maybe
it's
groove, maybe it's the dynamic of knowing that you're actually playing against those other 7 players in that.
Yeah, it made it interesting.
Final.
Yeah. It was a very different feel to the game.
Yes.
From my end, kind of thing.
Oh, he's had issues with the hardware.
Joystick.
Yeah, he's claiming there's issues with the joystick. Because after his first death, he did look to Tyson and mention something.
Yeah.
And then we had that incident on the pies, which in hindsight now might not have been. Matt's lost a life now on the pies. But maybe this match won't go the distance, and that happens.
Yeah.
But it would be disappointing if this match is determined by hardware failure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame if that's the way it's going a little bit at the moment. Certainly wouldn't expect.
Considering that we've had such a good run of joysticks up until now, we haven't had any joystick failure this weekend.
No.
So
those 2 machines were being run as well, right?
I was going to say those 2 machines haven't had any issues as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Someone was saying that. Yeah, Greg was saying that potentially the one that Tekio was on maybe had a slight issue yesterday.
Yeah.
But the only ones I've been aware of recently having issues was the one on the left of Matt had issues in the level 5 comp, and then this morning Connor had issues on on cab number 3 on the one of the Kong of 6 marquee.
Yeah, because I ran 5 with Barra. I was on 5 with Barra, and
it's been fixed.
It was a
dream.
Dream.
Fine. Yes,
it was a dream actually. It was beautiful.
So to update, so Phil's back.
I thought I'd get back early.
Yeah, well, no, you've gone back late. So
have you been interrupting the guys out there?
No, I just.
No, he's been at the back tweaking the joystick.
No, I just thought I said, this could be a big game, and I was just sitting there thinking nothing.
So
then
Phil,
Jeff had his throw.
Phil, have you been filled in on what's just happened?
I saw Jeff lose his temper.
Well, yeah, so it appears that he's having some complaints with the stick.
I heard that.
Yeah. So because he lost his first man, and
this
we
could
saw
be
him then
This could be it, guys.
Turn back to Tyson. Here we go.
This could be
yes, it is it.
There's only one way
out.
This is not it. Well done, Jeff.
Well done, Jeff. I'm sorry I doubted you.
That's the play of the week, I think.
Yeah.
Well
Clip
done,
that
Jeff.
for the highlight reel.
I mean, that was the only move you could do.
Yeah, and he just had to have faith.
Just casually did it.
He hadn't. Well, he knew that there was no option. He had to just play as if the game was going to do what he needed it to do, and the game did.
And it ain't over.
Oh my God!
Wow.
He deserves to win on that alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jeff.
So what? So you were saying the joystick was playing up earlier, was it?
Well, he lost a life early on, which I think was just. He turned around to Tyson, And so it might have been that might have been the first issue. And then he had a death on the pies, which may or may not have been related to the stick.
Yeah.
And then shortly after that, he had a death that then.
That's when he
That's when he.
So I'm pretty sure that elevator switched as he was trying to go one way, and then he obviously didn't get any distance because it was going against the elevator.
But as has been spoken a bit with the buttons too, the problem is that once you have a couple of issues with the hardware, even if the hardware starts playing fine again, you second guess it and you don't trust it, and you start playing slightly differently.
Tentatively.
Yeah, you start playing tentatively because you're waiting for it to fail on you again.
Yeah.
And,
there's not much you can do about it.
No, there
like,
isn't.
we can't keep restarting on the faith of a player being honest.
Yeah, which is why you have to then sort of also, change your mindset and sort of go, oh, I've got to trust. Yeah, I've got to play as if the equipment, even if the equipment is intermittently failing, I've got to trust it and play it as if it is working perfectly.
Yeah. Otherwise, you are down.
Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because this is not a game that allows you to second guess things.
Yeah.
And hesitate.
Yeah.
You can't hesitate in this game.
Hesitation will take you out.
And here we go.
Sure.
He's not having the cleanest run here on this pie board. Oh no!
It's over.
And he's out.
Oh damn! He will be really disappointed with that.
Okay,
and that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Although he's got to be careful because
Matt's got a short chase.
Matt's got a little chase. Yeah.
But he's still finished second.
Yeah, but it's just the way to go out and to go out on what for him is a low score.
Yeah.
You can understand why that might be frustrating.
Well, it's not as if Matt's putting up a massive score either.
No.
These are the lowest of all the finals we've been looking at. These are pretty low scores.
Which happens, particularly when you have really big scores in the early rounds. Yeah, okay, so report from Jeff is the stick was just jamming.
On the ladders.
Just a bit crunchy. Phil went there earlier this morning. He was playing with a handful of Doritos. And
who was?
You were. You were playing on the cabinets this morning before we started with eating Doritos in one hand, and I saw the Doritos dust piling up.
Oh, I see.
And you're just crunching it in there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Jeff's cabinet.
Yeah.
Violet crunch top.
That's Jeff's cabinet, isn't it?
No, his cabinet's there. One of the Kong of 7.
I thought they were allowed to pick on which one they wanted to play on.
Matt was allowed to pick.
But why can't Jeff then say, well, I'll play on whichever one I want?
Because
I think the idea is it's the first.
No, they want them to be side by side. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. The first high seed player picks which one, but then the other player has to play the one on that same bank.
Oh, I see. But I thought it was the case that
there wasn't.
Player one pick. The preference goes to the highest score. They choose the next one picks whichever one they want.
Not whichever one.
As long as it was screened up.
No, unfortunately. And there we go.
That's disappointing for Jeff. But,
so
both of them
Matt's made history as the first player to win 3 Australian Kongos and the first player to win 2 Australian Kongos back to back.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, that's disappointment for Jeff there.
But an excellent weekend, excellent play from all players all the way through.
Yep. Fantastic.
Yeah.
It's not easy getting to
any
of those two players today. So
not at all. Yeah, we tried. We couldn't.
Yeah, fair enough. They've got to have some respect there for where they've got to. So. Yeah. Shame about that, but that's Kongoff. I mean, we all have the odd thing that pops up and goes wrong here and there.
Yep.
They're saying the 40, 50-year-old machines.
I was going to say, Donkey Kong, it's not so much the case of things occasionally going wrong. It's like Donkey Kong more like occasionally things go right. I think the baseline for Kong is things going wrong.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Fantastically put together.
Great weekend.
Yeah.
Great players.
Great group,
quality of
great group.
Great quality of play across the board.
Yeah.
From Friday through to today on Sunday.
Yeah.
Fantastic games all round. The folks who are on the stream
some huge games.
Produced a wonderful stream. We're getting great footage here of Matt taking a picture of the group.
Yeah.
People are clapping.
It's cracking day.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I went off to have a little break before I'd sort of come back and settle into what I thought would be another hour and a half before we had any near a finish.
That's what we all thought.
And only when Jeff woke me up then, I was just sitting down there thinking, it's been pretty quiet. And then he got upset. I thought, no, I better have a look. And I thought, there's no men left and Matt's got one.
just that
There's
instant frustration, isn't it? It's that's all it is. But
Oh well.
some huge games to get to this stage. It was,
Who are they talking about?
They're just doing the rounds of thanks. So
Oh,
we just
okay.
Tyson was just thanking people, and he just thanked Denny for all of his work on the
Denny
cabinets
who?
and the set. Not Denny, Denny.
Who's
sorry.
Denny?
Dennis.
Dennis. I don't call him Denny.
Well, we do.
But I always call
Yeah.
him Dennis. I never call him Denny.
Yeah.
I always call him Dennis.
Oh, I'll start calling you Philip then.
Sorry?
Start calling you Philip then.
Well, I didn't know people called him Denny.
I didn't know people called you Philip.
No. Well, I'm not calling him Dennis out of difficulty. Like I refuse. His parents call him Dennis. I will call him Dennis. I shall now call him Denny, knowing everyone calls him Denny. I don't know why they stopped playing. They got 6 credits on one and 12 on the other. Spoiled.
Yeah, the finals, they keep playing until one player runs out of 20-cent pieces.
Yeah, that's how it should be.
Yeah.
Whoever's got the most money wins.
Yeah.
Just keep racking all the scores up.
It's just past 5. So we
celebrations at 5:30.
yes. Yep, so they actually decided to end the game early so that we could run on schedule. Yep. It's actually Jimmy had a quiet word to them. They were mic'd up, and Jimmy in the earpiece said, "Boys, we all know that this is scripted and rigged. So now it's time, Jeff, for you to fall." And Jeff went, "Yep, okay, yep." And that's how it happened, folks. So sorry to let the cat out of the bag, but yes, all 8 Kong-offs have in fact been scripted from the very start.
Yep.
Just like the wrestling, it's all fake.
Well, it's only half true that it was scripted because when Alan Stawley would never stay on script.
No,
we couldn't get him. He wouldn't remember his lines.
That's why we had
He'd
to
just
take
do
him out.
weird stuff.
So he is here. We just had to lock him in the bathrooms and not let him out for 2 days.
Yeah, even when we let him, said, "You write your lines, so we know what we're going to do." We change them anyway.
Yeah. He's just a total diva on
Yeah,
set.
he just sort of just couldn't stay on. Like you come in on scene 2 and he'd just be late, or he wouldn't turn up at all.
Yeah.
He'd just, oh my god.
Yeah. We even had a dummy cab one year for him to punch. It was made of very thin ply. It was just going to crumple, but no, he didn't do it.
Well, once they deliver the trophies, I suppose we get them on the couch and say goodnight.
Yeah.
Till next year.
Until next year when we do it all again. Never feels like a whole year passes.
No, not when you come back. But
no, not when
somewhere
you,
through
not
the
when
year,
you're running
feels
it
like,
either.
Yeah. You got to get all,
Planning for Kong off 9 starts tomorrow.
it's like painting the Harbour Bridge, is it? Just sort of go around.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
No, the enthusiasm for these events is always at its peak just when the last one ends. Everyone's got all these great ideas.
Hang on.
The hot.
I've got it, and I follow them up.
Yes, yeah.
I ring you up and say,
you
"Let's do
pester
this."
us. You pester us.
Well, I'll
for the
stop
next,
it then.
Yeah.
I'll stop
No,
pestering.
No. We like you pestering.
Well, it wouldn't happen otherwise. Got to do something.
Yeah.
But like the things, I thought level 3, let's do it. I said, let's get Anzac going. I talked to you about getting mini fucking events ever since I got here.
Philip the Puppet Master. This whole
Puppet Master.
BPAC's actually
I'm just
all
saying
Phil.
that
The
afterwards-
whole thing was Phil's
No,
idea.
that's not what I was
from the
saying.
very
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, I know what you're saying. People have ideas, and I'm not here in Brisbane, so it's easy for me to say, I've got an
No,
idea.
imagine if he was. Oh,
yeah,
God.
we'd get more done, wouldn't we?
Oh, thank God I have to move.
No, but you know what I'm saying,
Yes.
though. Like, it is true. People have an idea and go,
Yeah.
well, you've got to implement it
Yeah,
somehow.
very
you know?
easy
So
to-
it's easy for me to sit back and say, let's do this, but I'm not here to help. But
Yeah.
I can do the... But, like, I'll ring you up and say, hey, John, let's talk about this.
Yeah.
Let's figure something out.
Yeah.
It's not like I go, I like that game, let's do that. And you go, well, it's not as simple as that.
No.
It takes a bit of figuring out. And it's more figuring out, like when we were talking about, I said, well, you go play it, John, because you can get to a cab, play it out.
We'll
tell me
play
what-
testing.
I said, I reckon that's a good sit. Let's see where it sits. And you came
Yeah.
back with Frog saying, well, at this point, that sounds good.
Yeah.
If that works. And I remember we said, let's keep it 5 men because it's
Yeah.
so,
It's so hard.
it slows you
Yeah.
down anyway if you're dying. And if
Yes.
you're probably going to need more to get
Most
there anyway.
people want it, yes.
So it wasn't like, throw that in. It wasn't like we're making a salad. Yeah, put some
No.
cheese in, that'll do. fiddle around. What have we got in the fridge?
And we came up with those very early in the piece. I think we came up with those ideas maybe in September or October.
Yeah, it was a while
last
ago.
year. Yeah. Because I remember the class of 81 stuff was very set and forget. We came up with the ideas, and then we came up with the names. And
I don't remember the class being 81. That wasn't me.
No, that was me.
That
So
was just coincidence when I was saying suggested games.
Well, no, we had the 4 games, and then I just happened to then clue onto the fact that all 4 of them were released in 81.
Because I remember saying to you, if we do these other 3 games with the DK level 3 plus the 61, there's your Australian Arcade Championship.
Yes.
And then whatever happened, it doesn't matter. Like that was the basic idea of saying that's enough arcade games, enough randomness and prescribed games, and enough people to make it competitive in the DK3.
Yeah.
And the other ones where you've got some room to prepare yourself for.
Yeah.
And enough element of randomness in the 61.
Correct.
Yeah, look forward to
I'm very excited, and the
next
great
year
thing
to
is
see
that
what happens with those smaller
this
tracks.
week has generated a lot of engagement with the community. A lot of people have already come up to me with their own ideas, and also a lot of people have come up to me offering, I'd love to be involved next year, in helping out with this. I had so much fun in this event, like particularly the class of 81 stuff. Like, please, I'd gladly help, and I'll definitely be taking them up on their offers, because there's so much to be like. We got the tracks right with class of 81. Now there's a lot that we can do with the presentation of it, and much like with what we've had with the Kong Off. Every year now with the Kong Off, the format works. It's consistent. And we're just increasing the production quality every year. Or with the exception of this year, we actually went and changed the format. But yeah, that's been the general gist of it all. So I'm just gonna pop off the mic for a second just to check out what Mike's doing with all these.
I think we can get
awards.
off and come back when they've got the trophies.
Yeah,
and
let's do that, because there's not much happening. There's blue screens and. Yeah,
and I'll get the guys back over, the 3 other guys, when they've got their trophies, and have a chat.
Hello.
Oh.
Do I have a headset? Doesn't matter. As long as you can hear me talking. Yeah.
Mate, we can hear you from Victoria.
All right, congratulations, fellas. I know you had some
Like my
problems there,
shirt?
Jeff. Yeah, that was
Justin.
It's a jumping mouse.
Yeah. No, but it's actually,
No, it's not. It's the barrel board that's all pixelated.
I pointed that out. So I said it was the best. Because you passed.
Best
I said,
jumping
"That's the
mouse
best."
ever.
I said that's the best arcade shirt I'd seen yet.
Yep.
And I didn't know what it was. It was just didn't have all.
Because it was all pixely.
Anyway, congratulations, guys. But first up, Matt.
Yep.
First time to make it to 3 belts. For some reason, numbers mean something, doesn't it?
No,
Like
no,
getting
no.
Three, like getting that.
It was going to give it away.
I actually reckon you've won the best belt. I love the orange one.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you want it, Phil?
I don't know.
Do you want to keep it?
No, I just no.
He's got too many,
If you
can't
know
fit
it
'em
ends up
all.
In my like in my place, it's going to go to someone else.
Well, it'll go to Neil, right? Neil's got
it.
it.
Somewhere it won't go. But no, I like the look of it. But yeah, but it was a pretty.
It feels
pretty-
hollow.
It was a big struggle to get like those games were long.
Yeah.
I think this was the closest games I've seen in a Kong off yet. Like your game against Danny early.
I don't know how many Shane had to play, but there was a lot of games that Shane had to play back.
Oh,
to
yeah.
back.
Yeah, there's three big games.
Neil had some big games.
Yep.
Yeah, and this last one was a short game, but it was short for you as well. Like you were
Thank God.
joystick problems.
Yeah, it was interesting because no one else kind of complained. Then someone came up and said, "Oh yeah, I did have a little bit of that," and I was like, "Oh, okay." But it must be the way I use the joystick when I'm going up ladders. I don't know.
Well, I'd been on for a while. So
You need to wash it. You need to put it in the sink.
Yeah, don't know.
I'd been on for a while, and I thought, I'll just go and have a stretch my legs,
And then it's over. Yeah.
And then I sat down, and then that's when you got up. Said, the joystick, or whatever. I thought, I better have a look where you're at. And I thought, this is almost over. I better get to the couch.
You know what? The funniest thing is I'm the tech, so it's my fault.
I thought you were playing on your machine.
No, and we were saying that last year. It'd be really good at the end, like the top seed gets to pick which one they want to
already. I thought it was only
pick on.
this grouping earlier, but I thought you got to choose.
Yeah,
I thought you chose. Well, I said, why did you choose this machine?
I don't know. I thought I had
Jimmy
to.
used to like the two people sitting next to each other.
Yeah, I think that makes sense when you.
But we're on the screen next to each other.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I think as of next year, maybe new rule.
Yeah.
Let them pick whoever. Let first place pick theirs first, and then let the other person.
Jeff's machine.
You could even do that for the semi-finals because there's
I
so
didn't
many
like
cabs.
Jeff's machine. That's why I didn't choose it. Feels wrong.
But anyway, another year done, and Shane's back after the hiatus for 1 year. And he's back in the top.
He's always in the top.
Yep.
So this was this is first and second for both level 3.
Yeah.
You were first.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Danny, and then you're in this one. Shane.
Yeah.
How did it feel though, Shane, coming back after a year away?
Yeah, good.
Did
Yeah.
you feel the competition was a bit tough?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I felt it this year. Watching it, it seemed really tight. I was saying it's like an hourglass effect. There's a group that's sort of not kept up the practice, and there's a lot of just really pushed up higher, like really pushing up. Like Danny's. Like,
Yeah,
Danny
that was a
played great.
magnificent job he did earlier.
And even level 3, like same pen, like it's a different player.
And that's what we want, right? We want the level, the standard to go higher and higher every year. So
Yeah, well,
anyone
lift your
can
game, Matt.
I don't know because the games get longer and longer when you do that, and that's bad.
If you can't do it on the board, you'd have to do it off. You have to nude up or something. Give us a jiggle.
Be careful what you ask for.
Yeah. Might have to renege on that. Well, anyway,
I don't remember what it was like to lose anymore. How does it feel, gents?
This is a typical techie.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it.
No, well, I think I think that for someone like, say, Danny, going back, Danny was a guy who was saying, I'm not going to play anymore, because he did talk about that for.
He was going to retire to the commentary, and that's it.
Yeah. And also think that for various reasons, but level 3, particularly you, Matt, like that third credit, you still can get a big score on 3 credits, and a lot of other people put their first game up on 1.
Oh, Barra just blew it out of the water.
Kibby always does anyway, but a lot of people like Pelly and that didn't improve on their score after 1. So I'm sending out to people like Alan Stall and the like. So just it's not stopping you.
Yeah, don't be a coward.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know if we did it last year, but I'm pretty sure the committee will probably do a survey monkey to the players and say, what were the good things, what were the bad things. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting, because I don't think the 3 credit drop made a hell of a lot of difference at the top end, a little bit at the bottom end, but all up, it just gave us more time. And now we get to go to the pub.
And it was
early,
interesting.
right?
It was interesting
I think
knowing that people only had a couple of goes.
Well, that's how it works in any other sport. So yeah.
But also, I don't think anyone's surprised with the result of the 3 years sitting here. And you could shuffle this around a bit and there's still no surprise. But the real thing was that watching it up on the couch here, that it was not surprising how strong the gains were, but it was just like, wow, this is tough. Like, no one really got an easy victory. Like, people were, like, I mean, okay, with Matt and Danny, like, of course, it always felt Matt's probably going to get through, but he made you work for it, you know. You had to sit there and keep playing, you know. So there were long games. Like, you've had the long game day. You've had a big long game, Shane. But which makes it for a long day, but that eventually has to. I was saying, as Danny's pushing Matt harder, it means it's wearing Matt down. Just as Shane's pushing Neil and Neil's pushing Shane, it's helping someone at the other side.
Well, Neil and I.
The problem was that everyone worked so hard. Everyone was tired by you got to the end.
Neil and I wanted a plan that, like, Neil was to knock out Matt, and I was to knock out Shane, so we could have a new, like, someone who'd never won it before. But it didn't work out.
I mean, and you know me, I'll say what I think, but I reckon it was the best playing. Like, Matt, you were the calmest ever, like, just cool. Same with Jeff, you know, it was so good, you know. I know you had a bad start, Shane, in the qualifying. Didn't matter, though. You were just back to yourself. And you're always, like, people will think, oh, Shane on the rip. I said, I've seen this for years, jumping 5 foxes, jumping 9. Like, it's all. And that one you did, that was almost a Kong off win when you jumped over that Kong.
That is actually a super common move. It's just, you know, when you get the fireballs coming up both ladders, you do the back jump, go down.
Down the ladder, I thought it was the end, but it looked good. I mean,
it always looks good. It always looks good.
But yeah, I think that, like I said, and it's not from up. I'm just saying, like, Danny's game, Neil's game, the ones we watched were a lot we didn't see because we often settled into games and didn't get a chance. I didn't see any bonus games. Like, we just got into games and locked in. But I think this was the most tightest Kong off we've had. You know, I know the result in the end with whatever was disappointing, but. Geez, that's just the.
It wasn't that disappointing.
No, I mean in the sense of, you know, like, I know it could have been longer and all that sort of stuff, but whatever. But leading up to it was sensational game. Like, it was really top tier. I felt this year that was the best ever. And I sort of wondered about it also with the other games going around, whether that helped a bit.
I don't know.
Well, I just felt with the other tournaments going around, like Miss Pac-Man, whether it.
I enjoyed it. It made it.
More relaxed.
The whole tournament was far more enjoyable for me this year.
Focus on win. It was like, because on that one you're facing having a bit of a laugh, and it was like, if I win or lose, keep moving along, and you get some, you know, surprises in there. You go, oh, I've won something. I won this round. I thought I was going to be out early, and sort of had a bit of a confidence. Not a confidence, just sort of changed the mood of the whole game.
The best part of the whole week was beating you in Gallagher.
The best part of the whole week was me actually playing some Miss Pac-Man. I was actually in 2 tournaments. Yeah, no, it was great. Anyway, I thought it was fantastic. I think really
Talking to the microphone, Phil.
I thought it was really good to watch. It was some really great play. Like, it was not. Often the deaths were really like just tight squeezes. Not much can be done. You know, it really. Well, you sat here watching some of the games. It was really good. It was great.
Should we have our ceremony? Yep.
Are we getting married?
Then we all got to move cabs after this. All of us. Yeah.
Oh, are we helping move?
Yeah. Everybody. Back room.
Oh,
yeah.
That's easy.
Yeah. All right.
I'm not allowed to because of my iron.
Of course. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I can help wheel something, but I can't lift heavy weights. It's true.
No. Lift it up and then boom, eye comes out.
Can I say one thing before we stop? And Shane probably should say something too, but I just want to say thank you to my loving wife and son back home, okay? That they're awesome for letting me come up here and do this. And what I promised my son I would do, I did. So
you got in before me. I was going to go, thank you, Miss Rygar. Love you. Because she dropped
Love you, Miss Rygar.
Yeah, thanks to wife and kids.
Yeah, fair enough.
Is my mic on? Isn't my mic on?
Yeah.
Well, there we have it, guys. Okay. Until next year.
We're going to go drink at Netherworld now.
Yep. Drinks on me.
Well, after we move the cabs.
Yep.
All right. Good on you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for watching.
kind of thing. I want to see kind of the where Phil is and out. Which way am I going? You want to see more of this? Like that? Which is that way? Like towards them? That way. That's where it was. Yeah, but it's got certain tightness things. No, it's down here.
So we just want to say probably to this line here.
Yeah, we no, that's fine. Yeah, you see all the people in the central, that's fine.
Yeah, and we're so black.
It'd be good to get. You want to use the microphone too, so we hear?
Let me see if I can help these guys.
How do you turn the 3 on? How do I turn 3 on? Hey, how do I see Phil? How do I turn this on? Jump down, smash! Why don't you drink some? No, I want to get one. It wasn't there, but now it's a little pop well, I will help whenever it's You'll be doing what I did last night, offloading the wall downstairs in Delaware. Well, I've got this now in the backpack, so they're okay to do that. 3 or 4 bloody bags.
Yeah, I don't know how many last two I had.
Yeah. Oh, are you feeling it? Oh no.
My chest is on fire.
You can actually hear your voice.
My chest is on fire. My nose is coming out running.
Oh no.
So it's got me whatever it is.
Yeah. Surely as well. Sean was out today.
I feel like I gotta touch it. Like when I breathe, my chest. No, it's not so much tight, it's like breathing. It's like it's like sinuses up there. That's all I want to So yeah, hopefully I don't give you whatever problem.
Yeah, I'm kind of going to practice on something a week before I do it. But I had it 3 weeks.
I think just the fact that I didn't have much sleep for 3 days, my body's immune system of that. It's allowed to get it. And I got a bit cold. Yeah. That's very nice. Yeah.
So what I can do, I can really come back with you, let you in, and like, so I can take my bag and all that.
I'm not sure I'm coming home on a couple, but I won't be having a big one.
I'll be outside. See how long you go.
Probably go together and have some food.
Yeah, see how long you go and then
I'm not gonna have a dinner.
yeah, always the last night, it's a nice setting up.
Always next
You got that screw job you got is the lighter one, isn't it? It's not good for taking off marquees. I don't know another one is. What screwdriver have you got?
The green one.
Yeah, the one's like a thicker, it's better for marquees.
I think I know how to fix it. Yeah, that was just one little thing. Actually, you know what? I'll just do it. Oh, God, no, I dropped that. Yeah, so we've taken the board out and it's all secure. How is this one? Oh, did you?
So Aaron, yeah, out in front of the, if the pinball finals are finished, it's going to go in front of the tech bar back there. Pinball tech bar, yeah.
2 rows along the back bar in the final room.
Yeah. As long as finals are finished. Yeah. What? Oh yeah, it's actually working. I'm just doing it pretty fragile, but I might do extra dabs in front of it. To be fair, once again, it's crazy. I've never done this file for that long and I had it on my hands. Like extra tabs front and back for give it half a chance. Integrity, yeah. I don't want to touch this one, it's a bit like side heavy. wow. Okay.
Just so you know.
Just doing some trophies together, everyone.
I know, I've been leaving it there, but I've taken them off now to do all this other stuff. So, yeah, took it away because I was just using them, but I obviously
Finals are still going, Jeff? Oh! Need an extra pair of hands?
These big round ones probably aren't going to glue on so easy. Just fucking cover it in that back.
Pretty good, Jack. Pretty good.
Yeah, doing really well.
Pinball just finished.
No. I think you had it when you were in the door. No, go.
Go Dragons.
No, I'm just no,
just maybe a broken transit. Try and keep them together. Nah, it's just what I want to do. That these big round ones
I'm just trying to clear them all secure boards. They go into that.
What about the bistro now, mates? Is that good? Is that any better in there, bistro, please? Yes? Alright, let's go. Everyone to the bistro, please. Not the koala room, it's not the arcade. The other one. Not that one. All right, mate. Oh, the volume's good in here, so not too bad. Thumbs up from somebody. Anybody? Duty.
Everything's been moved down, so
No.
Is that not cost?
No, this one's cost.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's the novelty one. Don't touch those until it's super good. Yeah, okay.
You've got that.
I think it's just
that.
Yeah, there's no free cash.
It's all combos and yeah, bounty and then
Money later. Let me check with the guys. I'll see if I can get There's a differentiator. Yeah, right. Oh, I'm taking it off.
All right, mates. How are we all doing? Woo! Wait on. Hold on. I just need a couple more seconds for the stream. So I'm just going to do my type 5 bit. I don't have one, I'm joking. I will do one personal thing. I'm playing in a charity football match next Sunday. It's for Rec League. They raise money for homeless people. They use that money to engage people through sports and through things like this. So it's a bunch of musos and musos affiliated people and media playing football terribly against each other. And it's fully sick. I've never kicked a goal there, so if I kick a goal, you have to lose your goddamn mind. I've hit the post twice. But it's a beautiful day out. Everyone brings their dogs and their kids. And it's on the north side. No, everybody welcome Pickles to the room. What's up, Pickles? Good boy! What a legend. Designed by, or redesigned by Ben and Nelson. Obviously Nelson's been doing our art now for 5 years. Ben and Nelson love doing one stupid thing a year. This is the 2025 stupid thing. So we'll see what we can do for next year. Maddie, you am I still doing bits? Still doing bits. Hang on, where's my... What did I do with my clipboard that has everything on it?
Do you want your laptop?
The clipboard I've been carrying and using repetitively for about 3 hours. Just some basic housekeeping. Scratch Bar in Milton has a beer festival called Darkness on this weekend. If you love dark beer. On the Sunday night they do a thing called Drink Fest, and they just go and do all the drinks in all of the kegs. And it gets really messy, and you get covered in sticky stout, and it's unreal. So if you love dark beer, we suggest dropping by over there. The pickups, the road out here is being closed for the next 3 days, so pickups are going to be hard and weird. So I am personally thrilled about this because I don't want to lift anything for at least a week. So anyone who's got machines and stuff here, we'll worry about that. Come Thursday, we'll probably look at the truck for the week. That's all housekeeping. I wanted yell and do some cool things when Matt gives me a thumbs up. Okay. Hey? Well, so I was in Vancouver with my wife and her friend, and we all decided to be fully sick to get tattoos. So we were all really drunk. My wife and her friend both got tattoos by this biker, and it was amazing. And then he's like, I don't have time to do you. Can you come back tomorrow? And we're like, oh man, I guess. So I've never had a tattoo in my life. So the girls all good. We get up in the morning, horrifically hungover on like 30 minutes sleep. We go back to get this tattooed. And I sit down with this one-legged man, this one-legged biker who's one of the angriest people you've ever met in your life. And he's like, what do you want? And I said, oh, I've got this patch of freckles over here. I want to get the same patch of freckles over here. And he's like, I don't get it. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. But I'm like, kind of into symmetry and stuff. And then the girl's like, all right, see, we're going for sushi, and just walk out. So I'm left with this silence, trying to explain symmetry to a one-legged man. So as you can imagine, he thought I was a complete idiot.
Jim, you had to go on a one-legged man about symmetry. I mean...
That is the bit, bro. All right, I wanted to do that since then, really. That whole bit. Thank you so much, Beck, for leading me there. The sushi was great. All right, I'm just going to do this. Class of 2025, let's hear it, please. BPAC 2025. Thank you all so much. Hands down, the best behaved, most seamless BPAC of all time. The Maruka Clubhouse is the dream venue. The weather was unbelievable. Oh my God, not a blip. The weather was so perfect. I could do some more bits about pinballs and rain. Dan, you want to hear those bits, bro? No. I've got lots of thank yous and stuff to do. We'll do a bunch of awards. Mike's going to jump off and do some console stuff. T-Bone's going to do the Kong-Off. Lambo will do the Masters. Then we'll do a few more things, and then we'll play more pinball because in the dark with the lights on, and it will be fully wrapped. But I'll pass you over to Mike, please. Thank you all again, people. Love you all.
Hello everyone, as you all know I love speaking in front of large crowds, so I'll try and do this coherently and straightforward and nice and logical so my brain can deal with that. Alright, we had quite a lot of arcade and console competitions this year. Most of the arcade comps have already trophies out, no worries, all done. But there was one arcade comp that was a new competition actually. We had previously in BPAC we've had the Donkey Kong Level 3 competition, and Donkey Kong is a 1981 arcade game. So this year the committee put together a little series of games around games from 1981 and had the same as Donkey Kong, weird little ways to play them to get scores in a certain amount of time or something, things like that. So we also had Miss Pac-Man, Time Attack, and Gallagher 711 and Frogger 5 for 5. And they were mini comps on their own that led to an aggregate winner who was became the Ducks of the class of 1981. And the winner of that overall competition was Andrew Barrow.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Tiger Woods ain't down tonight.
Hey, well done, mate.
All right, and for the second year in a row, we had the second Australian Classic Console Championships. We had 8 games across different consoles from 1977 up to about 2001. And we had qualifying day, ran for a couple of hours, qualifying morning, a couple of hours, and we had specific, everyone who qualified the highest per game, or the fastest time for the Destruction Derby, everyone gets a medal for that achievement, having the highest score or fastest time. So for Atari 2600 Hero, probably not a big surprise to any of the arcade console crew. We have Matt Tolhurst with his highest score of 63,675. Come on up, Matt. Well done, Matt. No worries. And for the Famicom, for Astro Ninja Man, which is a hilariously named game, we had Mark Bell taking out the top place with 15,240 points. We had also Master System running the game Asterix, and our top player was Ben Banasic. 25,200 points. On the Sega Mega Drive, we had Castlevania Bloodlines, and that was Matthew Tolhurst again. For Nintendo 64, we were running Destruction Derby 64, set into the time trial mode, and the winner of that we had Andrew Barrow with the fastest time. And taking note of Netherworld's gaming competitions, we had a Tony Hawk's game thrown in this year. The highest score was Sean Brulin, who couldn't be here tonight. He's picked up a cold over the course and didn't want to come in today and spread it to everyone else, so he's been a good boy. Yeah, over 1.2 million points doing a couple of combos in a 2-minute run is just ridiculous. Congratulations, Sean. Alright, then we have Super Nintendo, we had Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and Mark Bell takes this one out as well. Feels weird, these photos. And the final one for the highest score was on Sega Saturn. We had Pat Mortis with 327,000 points. And from the Australian Classic Console Championships 2025, we have the overall top 3 placings. Tag, sir, Mr. Sean Tag, you came in 3rd place. I agree the trophies are quite small for this event. We'll get them maybe made a bit larger for next year. Second place, Matt Tolhurst. And first place, once again, our friend Sean, who's at home suffering with a cold. Couldn't be here, but yeah. Well done, Sean. Well done, Sean. Well done, mate. And that wraps it up, I think, for the consoles and arcade games. Back to you, Steve.
So guys, just got a couple more to hand out before we go to the pitball and the fun ones. Just 4 to give out, so it won't take long. This is for the Kong-Off. This was the 8th Kong-Off that we have done. Awesome events. I've already done most of the speeches for that with those guys, so I won't take up too much of your time. Actually, I apologize, we have 5 awards to hand out. The first one I will give out is the bounty that we do. So we have the first player to achieve a kill screen throughout the day. And this goes to the man himself, Andrew Barra. Well done. Alrighty, and then we have our highest 4 placing, and I don't want to do what I would normally do and get it wrong. So, in 4th position, we have Mr. Neil Cairns. Well done, Neil.
Where's the beat?
Where's the beat?
Where is it?
Alrighty, and then in 3rd place, we have Mr. Shane Saul. In 2nd position, runner-up for Kong-Off 8, we have Mr. Jeff Soto. And the winner of Kong-Off 8 2025, winner of this, very impressive belt, for the 3rd time and the 2nd in a row, Mr. Matt Tekio. Alright guys, thank you so much for your time. I'll hand you back to Mr. Jimmy Nails, the GOAT himself. Oh, and Lambo, also GOAT. There's 2 GOATs.
Thanks, Tyson. Round of applause for Tyson, please. We'll look it up.
Alrighty folks, Brisbane Masters, our 10th annual Brisbane Masters. We got there in the end. Thank you to all participants. It's been a fantastic year. I hope you have enjoyed yourselves. A record participation of 213 entries this year. So you're all part of history. Well done. Alrighty, we're going to start off with the F Division final. My apologies, we had the extra one this year, of course. First of all, in 4th place this year in the F Division, we have Danny Rocket. Well done, Danny. In 3rd place, I know he's had to get going, but 3rd place in the F Division this year, Ash Retzlaff. Congratulations, Ash. Danny, if you want to come back up, Ash has actually kindly donated his winnings to you. So, yeah. So, Danny, if you want to come back up and collect Ash's envelope, that is all yours as well. So. He did say that, yeah. He did tell me that on the way out, yes. Yeah, he absolutely did. Yeah. Runner-up in the F Division today from South Australia, Rob Bredos. And winner of F Division, we have... Winner of F Division, I've got to get a plaque made up. I do apologise, we're short of one. We will get that sorted out for Meg Hamilton. Congratulations, Meg. Alrighty, moving on to E Division. In 4th place today, he's also had to get going, but congratulations there goes to Brett Smith. Brett from WA, congratulations Brett. In 3rd place today, in E Division, we have Eric Henderson. Congratulations Eric. Let's see, runner-up in the E Division today from South Australia, we've got Jack Kirk. Congratulations, Jack.
I don't want that.
And a winner of E Division this year, we have Matthew Hetherington. Congratulations, Matthew. So comes with a trophy, or a plaque, I should say. Alrighty. Alright, moving on to D Division. In 4th place D Division this year, we have Nigel Coates. In 3rd place in D Division this year, we also have from WA, Aaron O'Brien. Runner-up in D Division this year from North Queensland, or Townsville more precise, I guess, is Rob Dumas, Dooms. And winner of D Division is Tim Chapman. Alrighty.
Apparently, any of the Melbourne guys can say that too.
C Division, our 4th place in C Division today, we have Andrew Priest. In 3rd place from New South Wales, we've got Nick Zografos. Congratulations, Nick. The runner-up in C Division today, we have one of the locals, Valentino Brokic. Congratulations, Valentino. And our winner of C Division today, we have from South Australia, David Clark. Alrighty, moving on to B Division today. In 4th place, in B Division, we have John Cosson. In 3rd place, Jared Cornish. Runner-up in B Division today, Kieran Braden. And winner of B Division today from New Zealand, we have Aubrey Walker. Alrighty, now in main division today, A Division, we have got payouts down to 16th place. I'm going to try and speed through these ones a bit quickly, or a bit quicker. So first up in 16th place, we have Spud Murphy. 15th place, Mitchell Stewart. 14th place from Victoria, Douglas Lewis. In 13th place, Mike Pascali. In 12th place, we have Tim Craig. In 11th position, we have all the way from the USA, Adam Lefkoff. In 10th place, we have Gareth Hughes. And the last of the quarter-finalists, we have Matthew Owen. Sorry, I got that wrong. It's not quarter-finalists, we're round of 16 anyway. Quarter-finalists. Daniel McGoran first up in 8th spot. Congratulations, Daniel. Apparently the quarterfinalists are getting $650 each. 7th place, we have Simon Peel. In 6th place, we have Richard Rhodes. And in 5th place, we have the last of our quarterfinalists, Tom Casey. Moving on to the second finalists in the third place playoff. Finishing in 4th place ended up being Paul Jones. Third place in this year's Brisbane Masters. What are we up to? 1700. Wowee. If only I hadn't played better. Good. Anyway, $1,700 and a trophy or a plaque there for Anthony Cirillo. Congratulations, Anthony. We'll get that to him somehow. Runner-up in 2025 Brisbane Masters. He is a former Brisbane Masters champion and picks up $2,500 plus plaque. Gino Timios. Congratulations. And for the second year running, we have Brisbane Masters champion 2025. Well, not second year running, but yeah, he has won it 2 years in a row now. How much we got? Only $3,200. Not bad. And means a little plaque to go with it as well. But yeah, congratulations, Escher Lefkoff once again. Now, before I do pass the mic back to Jimmy, I've got a special award that we need to give out. So, now we do these little novelty awards and like best in shows and things like that, but something happened over the last few days that basically meant that we had to create an award for this particular event. some of you know the story, and it goes back to the best card tournament. And it was on a game called Stranger Things. And it involved this gentleman to my right, left, sorry. Your right, my left. And basically, during that particular game, a certain Jimmy Nails started multi-ball, as normal, as you do. And God knows what he did, but partway through that multi-ball, all of a sudden the game decides to go into ball search mode. And I'm sure us pinball players would know that if you're in ball search mode during the middle of play, it means you are hitting absolutely nothing. Nothing at all.
Targets in the middle, Jimmy.
Now, it's rare that it happens in single ball play, but for in multi-ball, to be not hitting absolutely anything. So, we've been thinking about it over the last few days, and we have this special little award. Sorry it's not wrapped up, but... And a thank you to a few people that I've been speaking to the last few days, but we have come up with what's known as the Lost and Found Award. And basically with the Lost and Found Award, you know, it ties in with the college theme of BPAC 2025, where, you know, you go to Lost and Found at the office or whatever it might be, and there's a lot of random crap there. So we basically do have a box of random crap here as an award for Jimmy. However, legend has it that the machine is actually still in ball search mode. And I'm very pleased to say we've actually finally found those balls and included as part of this award for Mr. Jimmy Nails. Congratulations, Jimmy.
Punishment, mate. 10 push-ups. I did my push-ups like a good boy. So I give people shit all the time for stuff like that. If you see yourself playing Harlem, 5 push-ups. So I copied it. Thank you all so much. That was beautiful and very well deserved. As Lambo's wandering away, this weekend couldn't have gone better. Everything went so smoothly. It'd take 10 push-ups to make you out of breath. It's all the pinballs I moved, actually. You don't see it here, obviously, because you're only here for a few days, but Lambo works on this stuff year long. He puts in hundreds of hours on his phone, on the bus, at home, sitting up late at night, just getting the data into the workbooks and the data into match play is tens upon tens upon tens of hours. Every time there's a change, Lambo's got to deal with it, but it takes so much, and the layout this year, spreading us across both rooms, couldn't have been better. We always had pinball to play. We got breaks, we got food. So it just goes, it's a lot of work and it's very, very thoughtfully considered. And it worked beautifully this year. So please, ladies and gents. Forgive me because my brain is mush. I have lots of thank yous. There's going to be a lot more clapping. But we've got our nice awards. We've got some thank yous. But we'll start with all of us. That was easily the best behaved BPAC of all time. There was 214 people here yesterday. There was 30 people down here. There was 100 and something guests, but it felt like we were running a Tuesday night at Netherworld. Like it was so easy. Everyone was so calm. You're all very professional, you know where to stand, you know how to stand, you know how to get out of the way, you know how to call for a TD, you know, just everyone's behaviour was very professional, very mature. I know it was the same here, I know everyone did the right thing around the consoles as well. Everyone here gets a gold star. Congratulations. You're very welcome. I don't have any gold stars. want to thank you all as well. There's people, I know a lot of you travelled from interstate. There's people here from overseas, so that to Lambo and I, that's it's a nod, it feels like a nod to us that people are willing to travel. They're willing to book holidays, and they're willing to take time off to spend time here with us. So thank you all so much for that support. The venue here itself, Shaylee in the kitchen, Tim and Morgs and Chelsea and everyone behind the bar have just been so patient with us. Give it up for the bar staff. To the machine donators, anyone here, everyone put your hand up in here if you are donating a machine to this event. Hell yeah, give it up for these guys. Quite those guys are being man, they're putting their babies in here, they're getting just thrown around, left in the rain, what the hell, man? We'll do that again. Twice? That's going to be my new other 5 bit. But yes, without those guys it'd be impossible. The machines also behaved unbelievably, to the techs on the Kongs, to the techs on the machines, Jeff and Dennis and Adam over here, everyone who helped on the periphery, Stu, Pete, Alex, John Grist, everything just ran so smoothly, no issue was too big or too small. So please give a round of applause for them as well. Thank you. The other thing about these events is the streams, right? They're like an archive. They're like how we keep a history of everything that we do. They might look simple when you're watching from home, but they're essentially little baby studios with little baby studio equipment, and they're nowhere near as simple as they look. And the people that dedicate their time to it, again, there's hours spent researching how to do things, they're buying equipment, they're practicing at home. It's not just done here on the fly in 20 minutes before an event. So to Matthew Broderick in this room, our commentators, Phil Day in the middle there, running the commentary, thank you, Anthony and Stacey on the markers at the end. Making us look forward. To all our sponsors, I said this earlier, but we get sponsorship in a variety of different ways. If you're ever thinking about sponsoring BPAC, we're a legit organisation. We account for every dollar. We're an incorporated association, so we take what we do very seriously. We have accounting and stuff, so we take it seriously. But we get sponsorship in a variety of ways, whether it's through printing or cash or machines or the movement of machines. But without this, it's impossible. There's so much that goes into it. The marquees outside, so everything. So to Dr. John, to Noodle Shirt, to Carson, to Netherworld, AMD, Bill's here from Pinball Movies. If you remember that, Bill. And the Hutchies. So we can't thank them enough. I love doing this one because I don't get to do it very often. But this event never leaves my brain. I work on it all year, especially this month. So I don't spend a lot of time at home. So please give it up for my wife and that's going to be decent tonight. Alright, let's get to our fun ones because then we can go play some more pinball. I think I got through everything. If I did forget anything, I'm very sorry. We love doing our best of shows and then our kind of themed awards. Lambo can absolutely give those out. That would be amazing. But let's do our best of shows. So our best of show, electromechanical, is a pretty easy win this year. Anyone in the crowd want to guess what it is? Molly, let's go, Garrett! I've been asking Garrett to bring this down just so I can give him this award. Thank you, Garrett. Thank you, Garrett. Absolutely gorgeous.
Be nice to it too.
Pleasure. Best in show, solid state up in the back corner. I might have received this award before, but we don't care because it's unbelievable. But to Grant Quinn's Grand Lizard, those beautiful machines you've ever seen in your life.
Just like Grant, he was holding the back corner too.
Oh, he was hiding too. Well done, Greg Quinn. Give it up, mates. This one was a tough one. Best DMD. Probably not what you would expect. I mean, the lineup this year was eclectic, which was what we were asking for and what we wanted. But this machine featured in a bunch of finals. Super fun to play. We love hearing the sound of the bugs. But the DMD best of show was Starship Troopers. With Andre Thompson from Melbourne. Hey Andre, you're guilty! Alright, best of show modern. It's a bit dark right now, but it was beautiful for 3 or 5 or 3.5 of the weekend. But atmospheric, beautiful, intense, but modern. Best of show modern goes to June. Thank you, Dr. John. Thank you, Dr. John. Dr. John air-freighted that game over just so I could be here for BPAC, so thank you very much, mate. The arcades are included in this as well. Our overall best of show goes to one of the arcades in the middle there. The weird kind of sit-down angly one is called a Chulix. Extremely rare, one of only a few in the country. So that goes to Dennis Edmonds, who's not here unfortunately, but thank you, Dennis. Alright, got a few fun awards before we get into the Flip Frenzy. In theme, we've got our prom king and our prom queen of class of BPAC 2025. One of them's gone home, but this goes to, this has been given because these two people, they're part of the committee, they're on the volunteer list. They are the first to ask what needs to be done, and they're the first here in the mornings, they're one of the last to leave. And not just this week, but for the last 6 months, they message me every morning and say what needs to be done, because we know there's stuff that needs to be done. So your prom king and prom queen of BPAC class of 2025 is Mike and Reed We have a few other ones. We have the AV club leader, AV club captain, AV club champion. Pretty easy one to guess. Give it up for Matthew Broderick. Now, next award is the Star Athlete. This has gone to a person who put in hours that they literally physically did not have. They have a 3-week-old baby at home, but was still managed to come in, set up all the comms, somehow went home and didn't sleep for 3 hours and then came back and set them up again, and then went home and looked after a baby and then came back again. He's not here, but Dennis Edmonds, please give him a round of applause. He was very gracefully supported. This is the Extra Credit Award. He was very gracefully and kind of quietly, but not quietly, it was easy for us to spot, but he was very well supported, and that award goes to Jeff. Well done, Jeff Sala. The Teacher's Pet Award. Mine and Lambo's favourite little human. This person can't wait to do this job again. It's been the best 6 months of his life working for me and Lambo. He cannot wait to do this again. He's going to start tomorrow. But This award is going to go to the person that curated one of the most funnest and eclectic pinball lineups we've ever had. He had to call people for months and months on end. He organised all the pickups. He organised everything he did to this lineup. Mr. Alex Hendrickson. Class Clown Award. The best laugh or laughs in the room. I only have one award. I was planning to glue that to 2 cases of beer, but we'll get there, I promise. We got lots of beer to give away in the back. But the best laughs in the room, we're actually in this room. They're around the consoles for the most part. But they go to Tagster and Ben Benassi, please, ladies and gentlemen. Ben Benassi. Next, we're going to cut the beer for you too. Thanks, boys. Thank you. Our Mathlete Award. Loves maths, loves numbers. Maybe I'm not really sure, but what he can do is curate events, can come up with amazing formats, can keep people engaged and interested across 5 days. But our mathlete of BPAC class of 2025 goes to John Tannehill. Thank you, JT. Thank you for everything you did for the arcade consoles. This person's not here, but this was the Drama Club Award. This was going to the person who was the most, was very fun to be around, was smiling and laughing the whole time, played pinball out of their skin the whole weekend, competed in a lot of the arcade events over here, was the life of the party over here, and was the life of the party in the pinball. Unfortunately, he's gone home, but the Drama Club Award goes to Shane Henning. We have our Dragon's Breath Award for someone who really exemplifies? It's not a word, help me out. Exemplifies what it's like to be a dragon and dragon life and dragon things. And that goes to Esther. What's up, Esther? Can we get a shot of you on pickles, please?
Oh, yeah.
Last one, I think, is the valedictorian. This event wouldn't have happened without this person, not just this year, but last year. This person is on the BPAC committee. They're on the Maruka Clubhouse committee. They help with this stream, with that stream. They help with the Kongs. They helped with the arcades. They help locking up at night. They're here first thing in the morning. They're helping with pinballs. If there's something you can't find, they can find it. And this event is better off for it. It wouldn't have happened without them. But your valedictorian of 2025 is Aaron Rayner. Alright, that's it for the awards, fam. We
graduated.
Yeah, we goddamn graduated. Let's go, everybody! We have graduated. Alright, for those who are going to play the Flip Frenzy tonight, you'll please need to check in with Lambo if you haven't already. Lambo has like laser focus, so if you just make eye contact with him, that means you've checked in. You don't have to say anything. You can look at him from that back corner. He will know you're here.
Definitely not today.
Depending how many people are here, we'll use all 3 rooms. We'll put some music on. When you're reporting for the Flip Frenzy, if you're playing, Adam will be in the middle room. Just be conscious when you're reporting. Just say the name of the machine you're on and what your name is of the winner. You don't need to tell Adam how fully sick your third ball was. You don't need to tell Adam anything else. We're pleased to do that. Thank you all so much. We love you all. Thank you all.
Yeah, we'll get a line for the food frenzy. We'll get a line up in the middle here so I can start registering names. So bear with me. I need to make sure this Wi-Fi is on. So.